Bro, fuck this shit, bro.
Evil lads, grab your beer. The Pfeiffer's back, the crew is here. From the decks of the DDD 991, stories of sailors, trouble and fun. Crack that bottle, sound that bell. We've got details you know too well. Raise your glass, let the waves roll wide. The Pfeiffer's crew's got nothing to hide.
Hey, welcome to the Pfeiffer's DD991 podcast. It's episode 165. It's Rocky, Gilly, and Mick. And we're going to talk about whatever's on our minds. Who would like to start?
Oh, that traditionally falls on Gilly.
Yeah.
Well, Mick, when you told River to get his finger out of his nose, you know, when he tells me that, he's like, I'm just digging for gold, Dad.
You're a tiny bit on the quiet side there, Gilly.
Dude,
You.
Me? All right, we fucking check something.
All right, Jay, I'm taking off. I'll text you if I can make it. I got something else going on. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Love you.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. All right, well, if it's still low,
Yep.
I don't know why that input volume, that's better, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why that motherfucker changes all the time.
Weird.
And I don't ever fuck those settings, ever. So,
Yeah, I stopped understanding computers in about 2010.
especially fucking Zoom, man. That motherfucker always fucking sometimes wants to fuck up for some fucking reason.
Yeah, and my settings never get switched around, except for every couple of months, it just refuses to recognize the microphone.
Yeah.
That's always fun.
The one thing I can think of is if River's on a computer playing something, but he never gets on Zoom. So, fuck, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah. No, I'm turning into that crusty old fucker that liked things back in the day.
Well, back in the day, things were more simple too, though.
That's what I mean. Like 2008, 9, 10. Dude, I was a wizard with a computer. Nowadays, I don't know. I don't know what's going on half the fucking time.
You know, it's like when I first got that laptop, they changed how the fucking everything is around. Right? How the fuck? I swear, where the fuck's the internet button for this motherfucker at?
Right, exactly.
I was like, how do you get the menu up? I'm like, what the fuck?
You think you know better than Windows 95, do you?
Yeah, and I think that's what was Windows 11 or something. I'm like, so this one's fucking sucks.
Yeah. Now, the best one ever was Windows XP, man. That was the bomb. They should have just kept improving that program.
Yeah. Now, 10 wasn't bad, but XP. But XP was, to me, was better, more user friendly, put it that way.
Oh, way more. You can control everything. You can right click on anything and fucking the drop down menu and give you control. Yeah.
You know what? Anymore, I mean, hell, River, he can do shit on the computer better than I can sometimes.
Well, his brain is still plastic right now, learns quick.
Well, he's also got that ADHD, so he's on some things he's more hyper focused on too.
Oh, ADHD definitely has advantages. Yeah, no question.
Yeah. Except for he just kind of sometimes when his brain is not focused, it just drives you nuts sometimes.
Yeah. It's called being. See, back when we were kids, they called it just being scatterbrained.
Yeah. Not just being kids, but scatterbrained. You're right.
Yeah, when we were little, like in the 80s, it was just being scatterbrained. What you want ADHD or none of that shit. It's like, yeah, the boy lives in his own world. He's a total flake. Is he smart? Oh, he's smart enough. He's just dumber than shit.
But you know what's funny? A lot of those kids they labeled ADHD back in the day really wasn't ADHD because you could tell when they put them on the Ritalin, they were like fucking true zombies right there.
Yeah, that's not good.
You know, it's like River. You know, that's what his mom was from. Well, I don't want to be like a zombie. I said, the only way we're going to know for sure, he's going to have to try.
Yeah.
But the medicine they had him on didn't make him a zombie. He still had energy and all that, right? He was just a lot more focused. You know,
that's all right. Yeah, that's fine.
so I was like, and she was, yeah, use right. I said, I know. I said, but we was not going to know for sure, even though they labeled him, the psychologist did, right? Okay, fine. But the medicine's going to tell for sure.
Sure, yeah.
And it did. You know,
and if it makes him into a zombie for a week, you take him off of it. No harm.
Yeah. No, but it did turn him to a zombie, which I was glad about that, though. But when it wears off, you better give that boy some caffeine without no sugar. You know,
caffeine knocks him down, huh?
It does knock him down. That does. You know, if you allow like 1 cup of coffee with no, like, I ain't talking like no, with all that sugar bullshit like soda has, right?
Yeah, I know. You mean
that coffee works perfectly. Yeah.
Coffee.
Which that reminds me, I need to get another cup, some more fucking for River, because he likes that good Hawaiian coffee.
Oh, the Kona?
Oh, yeah. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? If you're going to drink coffee, I'm going to get you the good shit. Plain simple.
Life's too short to drink cheap coffee, man. I mean, that need be
right back.
I'm no snob, but, you know, I don't think I'm going to waste my time with bad stuff.
I'll be right back. I think River's trying to get his chair from downstairs.
Yeah, I got to get a refill myself, so
I just don't want him fucking with that freeze dryer.
Uh-huh. So I'll play some music for the folks while we're doing this shit.
What are you doing?
Oh, there's no music. All right, folks. Play a little mood music.
This box is up here.
Need help.
No shit, River. Well,
What?
all right. Sorry about that, folks. We are back. Woo-wee. Damn, I'm getting too old for that shit. All right. Where we're at here. All right. All right, now we're back, Mick. But here's one for you.
What do we got here?
It's beef brisket.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's good.
Is it good?
It's actually good.
Really? Overall, like was the meat decent? And, like bread, I mean, obviously.
Yeah, it was all good.
But like, you definitely like the sweeter.
Oh, I could eat this every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you guess what kind of meat that is?
Oh, jeez.
It's beef.
Bieber.
Ah, so you said.
Yeah. That's how you trick somebody. If they say they don't like game meats and all that shit, right? That's how you
Uh-huh.
trick them into it. Let them taste it first.
Well, give him a good one.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I don't get when people say, "Yeah, I don't like elk, I don't like venison." It's like, yeah, it's all the same. It's red meat. It's red meat, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you get a gnarly old buck in the rut. Yeah, that fucker's going to be gamey as shit. But I mean, you know, on average,
Oh, yeah.
it's just a slightly different type of red meat. You know.
Yep.
I say, is
Well,
elk
even
good? Oh, do you like hamburger? Yeah, well, elk's good.
even like the bucks can be good if you cut out all that bad fat.
Yeah, that's a big part of it too. That fat's pretty sour.
Yep. Hey, is your phone still updated?
Restart.
Yes, restart.
Why?
I need to see if that's his phone. He said his phone couldn't call nobody, right?
Huh.
So I was like, what the fuck? They can text you, just can't call. Stop, River, please.
Let's go.
God damn it, River.
Oops.
Pick that shit up. No, you just don't fucking fling shit around, River, because that's for the fucking radios.
Oh. You mean Rocky Top?
Yes, move that damn fucking paddle out of your way. That's what's keeping you, River, from shooting up.
That's good.
Sorry, Vic.
That's all good. I've had to wrangle 3 of those things in my day. I know all about it.
Oh, I'm just glad that I just got one. I don't have fucking 3 or more.
Oh,
You
dude.
know,
When they were, back in like 2000 and like 10, 2011, we're all in that little age range to where they were still small, but they could run and fight. Holy
Yeah.
fuck, dude. We were poor, and all 3 of them little sons of bitches, yes, I'm aware of my phrasing, were living they were in the same room. They all had one room.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I think my wife must have busted at least 3 wooden spoons over their asses over the course of a year.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like my brother. He had his kids back to back to back, right?
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, especially around teenage years, right?
No.
But yes, we're like.
Well,
And it drove.
Waited a couple, then I had them back to back. So.
And it drove him fucking nuts sometimes. He would just fucking. I mean, they'd drive him up the wall. I mean, they would push his buttons for he'd just go drill sergeant mode on their ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, that's your own damn fault for having them back to back to back.
Well, the thing is, you have to assert your dominance very, very early and never let up for a moment.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're in there for a world of hurt.
And I'm like, fuck all that bullshit. What's up, little tape?
Yo, yo, yo. I was out and about. When you sent the invite, I was like in the middle of buying some magic cards and some more paint, model paint.
Oh,
What do
yeah.
you paint?
Well,
Did you paint Warhammer, BattleTech?
Yeah. Yeah, I had to pick up some more Wraith Bone because I
That's
think
what it was.
mine just went bad because it was somewhat cracked
Yeah.
open. I think I didn't get all the way shut.
yes, it is.
Yeah, I was thinking at some point of starting on painting BattleTech miniatures, but after I see what those guys do in the BattleTech forum I'm a part of, that looks like a hobby that sucks you in and sucks you in hard. Like it makes crack look like easy to quit.
Yeah, it's gnarly. Plus, I picked up some Nuleon oil for shading. So, I looked at one of the new battle like scout sets. It was $167.
I have no frame of reference. What did that used to be?
Probably about 80.
Oh, doubled. Okay.
They've turned into this just fucking raping you. And it's like 8 fucking models, dude. 8 plastic models, $160.
Oof.
Yikes.
I just about fell over when I was sitting in there.
God damn.
No, I was at the RV park or the dealership all the way in Wabash earlier. So
Yeah.
there's a few nice ones out there. I
Yep.
spent 2 hours driving around their lot, dude.
Damn.
It's that big. at like 5 miles an hour, like idle speed.
Hmm.
And getting
Serious?
out, I looked at 5 fucking RVs, like trailers.
Now you're gonna go trailer route, not self-propelled.
No, me and my brother were talking about getting one because he wants to take his family again, but nobody can sleep on the ground like me.
Right.
So we were looking at like splitting the price of one
Okay.
and sharing it. So
Cool. Yeah.
he's
Long as
up
y'all-
looking
As long as
at
y'all
a
two get
truck.
along, that'll work.
Oh yeah. We get along just fine. He's up he went to northern Fort Wayne to look at an F-150 that had the V8 Fox engine in it. So
Oh, really?
yeah. So he's up there now looking at a truck. I'm looking at trailers. So
So is that the 5 liter? Do you mean the Coyote motor?
yeah, it's the Coyote motor.
Oh, that's a
Sorry.
good motor.
What year is he looking at?
I want to say it was 2021 is what he's looking at.
He better go a little bit older, get away from that little bit of body right there.
He's gonna look. He knows.
Yeah,
So-
because that little bit of body, search that bed, even pulling a fucking tug fucking trailer, right?
Yeah,
They're known to fuck up. They have it.
right. Yeah, because we talked to Dad the other day. He doesn't care what we do with the boat and the other old truck.
Yep.
So we're just gonna fucking sell them off for as much as we can get for them.
Yeah.
No haggling, just whatever they want to give us for it, fucking take it.
Yeah.
So the red truck is pretty much toast. I drove it to Warren on 69 and I thought the motherfucker was going to come apart. The F-150, it's older. I think it's like a 2004, 2006.
Old.
Well, yeah, the upkeep on them motherfuckers suck.
Well, you got to remember being up here with all the salt during winter, it
Yep.
fucking eats any vehicle away,
No.
especially
Yeah.
over time.
You wouldn't believe it, man. Back east, dude. Like stuff you don't worry about over here. Like
Yeah.
over here, your suspension components, you can pretty much forget about them for the first 100,000 miles or so.
Yeah.
Over there, tie rod ends, ball
Yep.
joints, wheel bearings,
Everything.
Yeah, the sway bar bushings, like you wouldn't believe
Yep.
how fast shit gets destroyed when there's fucking salt out there.
Oh yeah. And it's, with that new salt solution that you use, they nonstop, dude. Non-fucking stop.
You know, it works, but it also chews your car the fuck up.
Fuck yeah, it does. I gotta get mine in and wash the underbody.
That's one thing Missouri does pretty good. They still use salt, but they switch to beet juice too,
I remember you talking about that. That's interesting.
and that works actually better than salt does.
Well, and you got to remember, like I said, they get paid per pound of salt they use.
Yep.
So not, you know what I mean? Like they just throw it down as much as they can to get that pay.
Yep.
When I
And
was
with
doing the labor for like one winter storm, dude, the overtime pay, it's like up here. Like the county fucking paying for it.
And also, like here, when they do use salt, it's a mixture of cinders from the power plant, the byproduct of coal, mixed in with salt right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's those same cinders that they use for shingles right there.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
I
You
think
wanna know
we're
what the,
using sand.
You want to know what the unofficial nickname of Syracuse, New York is?
What?
Salt City.
Yeah.
Literally, look it up, man. It's a big time supplier of salt. So we literally have an endless supply of salt for the roads.
That's crazy. Well,
Uh-huh.
and they get fucking paid for it. So
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I've seen them in the morning, man. I've had the misfortune of getting stuck behind the plows.
Hmm.
First thing after a big snowfall on a freaking 2-lane road, man. Like, well, 2-lane roads or 4-lane roads. Two and two. Two coming, two going. They'll stagger, man. They'll have one guy in the left lane in the lead and another guy in the right lane following, and they'll just go together, take all the snow off in one fell swoop.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
It
also
was.
takes it also makes it take longer to get to work, so it's annoying as hell.
You know it. That was like this year that everybody was surprised the amount of snow that we got. We hadn't had this much snow in fucking years.
Well, you guys get crazy lake effect up there, don't you?
Yeah, we do because we're so close to Chicago and Lake Superior and stuff.
Yeah.
So we ain't far from Michigan and all that shit. So
Yeah. Yeah, we get a lot of lake effect in Syracuse. So we got the
Yeah.
Great Lakes to the northwest, and then we got the fucking Finger Lakes to the south. So every now and
Right.
again, it'll dump a little. And occasionally, if we get really screwed, systems will come in off the Atlantic.
Yeah, you get the nor'easter shit, especially during the winter.
Yeah. It's not super common, but when it does happen, ooh, doggy.
Yeah, it like living in Virginia the same way too. Like
Yeah.
that shit just rides up the East Coast, and then
Yeah.
you get it coming down north, south too.
Yeah, we get the Arctic blast from Canada too. So
Yeah.
upstate New York it's a hell of a place to be some winters. Yeah.
Yeah, no
Oh,
shit.
We get like natural disaster qualifying snowfall.
Yeah.
I mean, better than a tornado, but still, it's not fun.
No. Hell, I just recently found out when I was talking to my brother about tornadoes
Yeah.
that the siren now goes off not for a touchdown, me and Gilly were talking about, but just the possibility of it.
Really?
And I'm like, it fucked me all up. I was used to a touchdown.
Yeah.
And now they
Oh.
put it out to give people a head start.
So they see the sky turn green and off it goes.
Yeah. Or
Well, they
like
have-
bright pink.
As soon as they see the funnel cloud forming, that's when they do it because they had trained weather spotters to notify, hey, set the alarms off now in this area.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get this thing in upstate New York. We do get tornadoes on occasion. They're never very destructive, but we do get them. But in the summer times, man, I'm not sure what causes it. I'm not sure what pressure, humidity, but the sky will turn orange.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 Like you'd be walking down the street and all of a sudden 5 minutes later, everything is orange. It's like this is the
Yeah.
weirdest fucking thing, dude. Happened
Oh,
a couple times every summer.
That happens. We get those around here too.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
And
yeah.
it's like instantaneous too. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, it just there you go.
it,
Because it kind of fucks you up a little bit too. Sometimes, like, okay, did I take something I wasn't supposed to?
right.
Right.
Well, what I found funny is like when me and you were talking about it, Gil, like like true Midwesterners will go out looking for it.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
hear the siren, and then everybody's like, when it went off in Roanoke, there's like 5 or 6 of us like all out of the house, like looking around for it. Like
Sure.
you're like, oh fuck, like and Thumper fucking going tornado chasing a while back.
I mean, I'll look for it. I'll look for it on the front porch, right? But
Yeah.
I ain't gonna go fucking get in the car and go looking for it, motherfucker.
No, I'm not. No, hell no, dude.
Yep.
Hell nah. So
If it happens at night, guess what? People will be out there to fucking looking for it with beer in their hand.
that's what I had. I was sitting out there drinking.
Shit, the last one we had here, fucking sirens went off. It was 8 o'clock in the morning. River had just got on the school bus.
Oh shit.
I was like, well, this is gonna be interesting.
Gotta suck living someplace so fucking boring that imminent death is your only form of entertainment.
Yeah, it is too. But
See-
when you grow up with it, you just get
Yeah.
like numb to it. You're like, okay, whatever.
Yep.
It's like driving in the snow, man. Once you've done it enough, it's like, okay, that's just life.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
the same way too. And then what's funny is like your job expects you to fucking be there, like, like, oh well, just leave fucking 2 hours early.
Yeah.
Well, you're not paying me to leave 2 hours fucking early.
Yeah.
Pay me the overtime,
Yep.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always had that excuse at work. Like one time, my gravel road was nothing but fucking sheet of ice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even full drive is not good on ice. We all know that.
Well, yeah. Ice.
That makes it even worse. And mine,
Yeah,
as soon as you come out my yep, as soon as you come out my driveway, I had like a little hump, like a little dip going to hit the road. And then immediately I had a hill to climb up, right? I'm like, I'm not trying to call work. I say, hey, I'm gonna be a couple hours late. I said, my road's nothing but sheet ice. They're like, supervisor's like, well, everyone else made it on shift. I said,
Yeah,
I'm driving down my road, motherfucker. You'll see. You won't make it down my road.
exactly. I hate that
Yep.
shit, man.
Oh yeah.
And then he tried to write me up when I did come to work fucking 4 hours later to fucking say I was fucking late, right? I said, I said, oh, let's take this to HR right now. I said, I'll put a grievance in right now on this shit. And even the plant manager goes, plant manager fucking knocked his dick in the dirt on that one. He said, no. He said, I had pictures of the ice and all that. He said, hey, that's a natural fucking occurring thing. He said, no, he gets paid for the whole fucking day.
Yeah.
Because that was because that was in our contract right there. If weather permits you from getting to work, you do make it to work, you get paid the full day.
No.
Yep.
There were some winter mornings, man, I'd go fucking wake up, go out there, get all the snow off the car, and then dig around the car to get all the snow I took off the car out of the car's way.
Yeah.
Fire the car up, and the wife would be on the phone with the dealership, like, yeah, he's going to be about 40 minutes late.
Yeah.
Well, in the end of the world, it was just kind of understood, that region, that time of year.
Yep.
Is what it is.
Looks like the DOJ is finally slapping charges on the fucking Singapore shipping company for the Baltimore bridge collapse.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Good. Fuck them.
That's
So it was a Singapore shipping company.
Singapore.
Yeah, but,
18 counts include conspiracy violations of the Forest, Waterways Acts, safety violations, misconduct, neglect resulted in death, and obstruction of justice.
Good. Hope they fucking hang.
Yep.
And have to
Fuck
pay
yeah.
for the bridge.
Yep.
Took them long enough.
According to charges, these Ford operators have been knowingly using unapproved pumps on Daly's fuel system since at least 2020. A reckless cost-cutting move that caused repeated blackouts and power failures on the massive container ship.
Yeah, you can't be going DIW in a fucking ship that big.
Uh-uh.
No, that's physics has a way of taking over when the power goes out.
Sure. Yeah, and like it should not have been up to our government or state government to fucking fix that son of a bitch, that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck no, they should pay for it. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. No, I can see if there was one of our Navy ships that fucking caused it, right? Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Go pay for it.
Our ship, our problem, man.
Yeah. But that's why those ships have fucking carry massive insurance too.
No. This is going to be one hell of a claim.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, fucking charge the captain, especially the captain right there,
That too.
because we all know that's the captain. I don't care who owns the motherfucker. The captain's in charge of that motherfucker when he's on.
Yeah, that everything that happens on that ship or to that ship is on him.
Yep.
Well, I mean, there's like airports do. Airports don't fuck around. Like I saw a picture one time, and there's a story attached to it too, but it was a Chinese 747, right? And all the freaking this one engine, I shit you not, it was fucking ratchet strapped to keep the fan from moving. And it was all chipped up, like all the blades are all chipped up.
Holy shit.
That motor didn't work. It was drag, but it had 3 other motors, so it flew just fine. It just couldn't carry quite as much cargo as with the fourth, right? And when it landed, I forgot where it was. It was somewhere in America or Australia or something like that. They're like, no, motherfucker, you re-engine that thing and then we'll let it off the ground. They impounded that fucking plane until it had 4 working motors.
Well, yeah. It should, yeah.
I don't see why ships should be any different once they get past a certain tonnage,
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking. Now that's some fucking redneck ingenuity right there, shit. Kind of shit.
But it just goes to show you, man, what some of these fucking shady ass companies will do to save a buck.
Oh yeah. Hey, did you see that fucking Frontier airline hit a fucking car or hit a person on the runway?
Yeah, I was looking at that. They showed the thermal image of
Yeah.
the dude like walking over the fence at Denver.
Sucked him into the motor.
I'm
We
like,
just-
yeah.
We talked about it last night for class. Somebody brought it up.
I'm like, how the fuck is this motherfucker getting on the road?
Like,
Oh my
why?
God, damn.
Like, what do you like? What was the thought? Are we going death by fucking airplane or?
I mean, it's a glorious
Suicide?
way to die if that's your intention, no question.
Was he as fucked up in the head as Sky Key was, right?
Yeah.
You know, the guy that stole the fucking SeaTac plane?
Well, it's kind of hard to say now. His brains are all over the inside of the fucking motor.
Yeah.
It'll cook off. It'd be all right.
It'd be fine. Just replace the blades. Cowl's
Mhm.
good.
Oh, that documentary on fucking Hulu about Sky Key
Yeah.
is very fucking good, actually.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote that down actually. I gotta go online and get that.
Because it allows you to hear the following what everything was said too between the control tower and him.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard some of the audio. It was pretty sad, honestly.
Yep. And it showed his family's reaction the first time hearing some of that audio too. You know.
But seriously, the balls on that guy.
Well, he had his breaking point. He said, "Fuck it, I'm done." He's I'm gonna take this motherfucker out for a joyride. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
And everyone's like, "How the fuck did this motherfucker steal a plane by himself?"
Well, it wasn't a plane that's the thing. The plane wasn't so big that he couldn't do it, you know?
Yeah, but even they said it takes usually two people to get the motherfucker up and going. His motherfucker just hopped on.
Well, back when I was doing pre-flight for the 737s, man, part of my job was to go up there and power on the airplane and get everything ready to go. So, I mean, if I would have known more,
Yeah.
I could have fired that plane up and fucking taken off. Like if I'd have known how to do it, you know, I only knew how to do power up. But the thing is, you only need one person to do that on a plane that's only, so big.
Yeah, because I mean, because he was part of the baggage handlers, people in the boot crew that moves the planes around, right?
Yeah.
So that part he knew, right? But then he said he fucking Googled it. He just researched it, how to start a plane up.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit easier with a prop plane too, because with a prop plane you can just fire off the motors and get going. Whereas with a jet plane, you need to fire off the APU first, get the APU up and running, get the hydraulics up to pressure, and then you fire off the jets, the main engines, and then you can go. So that gives someone a lot of warning that you're about to leave. Whereas the prop plane, not so much.
Yep. But I found it interesting. He's like, I don't know how to land.
Well, I'm sure they could have talked him through it. They've done that to people before.
Yeah, he just wanted to do a barrel roll, see if that plane would do a barrel roll, and the plane did.
Yeah. Lost 1,000 feet of altitude in about 3 seconds, but he did it.
Yeah. He almost crashed it doing it, but
yeah, but he didn't.
I mean, remember the core, dude? They just fucking dropped the landing gear on the shuttle and just let it fucking slide.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck
True.
it.
See, that's what you top bird the shuttle up, right? But this time Artemis, they didn't have a shuttle.
Nope.
And if you watch that whole fucking that thing like I did, right? That launch, right? Guess what? You saw that Mercy trolley fucking moving when it should not have been moving right before launch, too.
Really?
Oh yeah. And this is where everyone thinks that they faked it again. Because they didn't use the regular shuttle, right?
No, they used a fucking rocket and a capsule like they did back in the 60s.
Yes. But this capsule, if you looked on the inside of it, right? Shit ain't big enough for people like that. But yeah. And if you look at Slaw and the fucking images right they were showing, right? Guess what? It's CGI again, just like fucking it looks CGI just like fucking original one was. Oh shit.
So you're thinking they faked the Artemis mission?
Yep. That's one of the theories out there on that shit.
Well, there's always going to be that theory out there. Some people
But when you see that tram moving, right? That escape tram,
uh-huh.
yeah. Why would they be using that too? that they wouldn't, you know. And it's because NASA we all know that motherfuckers lie to us all the fucking time.
Well, they're government, so yeah, that's kind of
Yeah.
their bread and butter.
Now, people would be more believing if it was a private company, probably. You know, we all know,
Yeah.
like Baswell shit, they didn't really go to space at all.
Yeah,
Because-
they went into like they went outside the atmosphere, but they weren't in orbit.
But the thing, yeah, because you got to have those space, you got to have spacesuits and all that shit if you're going to do it, right? Supposed to, anyways, right?
Well, if you're in
Yes.
if you're in a capsule, you don't have to. But I mean, I don't even think they did one orbit, did they? Didn't they just go
Yeah,
up
but
and right back down?
Yeah, but Basil's fucking thing, right? It showed him opening up door from the inside, not the outside, like it should have been. You know,
Wait, talk about the entry door.
yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. Uh-huh. So a lot of people think that was stage 2. So
Oh well.
it's
I guess I'm on the side of why speculate about shit you can't prove or disprove.
Yep.
Well, do we know? No, not really. I mean,
Well,
is the technology good enough to fake it? Yeah, probably. Was the technology good enough to fake it in the 60s? No, it was not. So
well, if you looked at some of those movements, right? Oh, they're supposedly on the moon, right?
yeah.
They actually recreated those movements, right? And it was by wire. Oh, that shit. People trying to debunk it, right? And they did too on that one. And you look at the photographs, right? Okay. When it popped off, right? Supposedly when it popped off,
Mhm.
there was that dust never moved. And that dust was that far, it would have moved right there. You know?
Yeah.
And how did they have people fucking people filming it when they came down too?
Well, remote
That-
camera.
But no one was supposedly there, right? How they see fucking Neil Armstrong step foot on the moon or filming it. That's another thing right there, because you ain't gonna have nobody on the fucking moon if they truly went to the moon,
This is true.
you know. And it ain't just a flag rippling in the fucking vacuum of space. It's the fact that they already had cameras watching everything.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the explanation for that was. I think I read it at one time. It was something fairly reasonable. I forgot what it was, but
But even those cameras, right? If they had them on the outside, right? Those cameras back then is not going to fucking, you know, we don't know if it's how hot or cold it is, right? On the moon surface. We
Yeah, we do.
guess. It's just a guess. Right there.
we know exactly how hot or cold it is. Well, actually, okay, technically, since it's in a vacuum, there is no temperature on the moon. The only thing that's hot or cold is the surface itself.
But in space, right? Those fucking cameras back then would not have lasted at all. Would not have.
Well, they need to last a couple hours they were there.
But if they had cameras on the outside that whole trip, they would not have lasted.
Hard to say, man.
You know. I
Exactly.
think NASA lies to us by going to space. I do. Like, you know, like going to the moon. Because they even said it too. You know, this will be the furthest that we've ever been. And supposedly one of the first Apollo missions supposedly set foot on the moon. That did the same thing. They went around it, right? For a test.
Well, the first couple, yeah.
But they're saying this time, this was the first time we've ever done it.
I don't know, dude. I don't.
That-
I'm,
no,
not,
that
I'm not gonna dissect all this shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But that came from interviews with fucking astronauts right there.
I just don't think they would make multiple Saturn V rockets, the entire infrastructure, and then send us to the moon. I think 4 times. I think that's just too big and expensive for a hoax, man. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's a lot easier ways to dunk on Russia.
You know, but it's just fucking nuts that fucking now they say, well, we never went. This is the furthest we've ever been.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, you can't say that if we really did that the first time.
See, here's the thing. Okay. Yes, I want to know the truth about things and all that, but like when you start going down rabbit holes like this, that's how flat earthers get created. Because once you start fucking going down these rabbit holes, then you start questioning absolutely everything, even shit that's been proven to be true.
Hey, I still think Well, we all know the actual fucking roundness of the Earth, right?
Mhm.
They lie to us because they have different roundnesses. NASA has pictures of different shapes and all that.
Well, yeah, it depends on altitude, man.
I don't think the Earth is like completely flat, right? But we don't know the true shape of it right there. We think we do, but we don't.
Well, we've been to space and turned around and took a picture, so yeah, we know the shape it is.
Well, if we did go to space, right there.
I'll save you all the. We went to space. Now you can argue whether we've been to the moon or not. You can
I
argue
do
all
that
shit,
that would get you, Mick. I do that would get you.
but we've been to space. Okay, let's just start the baseline there. Just kind of like
Because-
have that, like the bedrock of agreement. We've been to space.
You mean we went to the top of the snow globe cover?
Yeah.
I do that get you though, Mick.
Ugh.
Hold it.
Well, there was the one argument too while I was listening. They had that girl that was they were trying to do a live experiment with them during the Artemis 2 mission.
Okay.
And it was like a ball inside of a hoop, right? And
Okay.
they were discussing gravity. And then all of a sudden, I was trying to find the video. I'll have to find it again. But they were wanting them to do the experiment anti-gravity. And they ended up cutting away. And then shortly after, they posted the guy up in front of a blue and white checkered background with the hoop, and then the ball is going translucent, like it's being CGI'd in. But that again is another one that you can play with it. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure.
you can question it. I mean, there's the whole thing with the airplane when they're doing training, when they go up and do the 0G dives that that they do for training.
The vomit comet.
Yeah, the vomit comet. And then there's the argument for the water-based training too,
Yeah.
for
I've seen that.
outside space walks themselves. So those are the biggest ones that people will argue with, as far as being able to get footage of certain things. So,
No.
and then they'll argue, like hair, that one chick when they were up there in the Artemis, the way her hair was moving and da 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 da. You know what I mean? Like you're saying, going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
The more you go down it, the more videos you find, and the more you can question it, and then you can add to it. So,
And the thing is, who's to say that isn't CGI by people
Yeah.
that want you to think it's fake?
well, and I would have to agree with Obama back in the day when he said, if you put enough sewage in the town square center, then nobody knows what's true at all. And AI has been doing that with, generated images, videos, songs, you name it, dude. Like, people are just throwing shit out there.
Well, did you see the new DJ Delay that just came out?
No, I didn't see that one.
Okay, so dude was like, I guess he hasn't been around for a little bit. I guess he says he got some family stuff he's dealing with, and he hasn't been, doing live streams like he was before.
Yeah.
But he's like, yeah, check this shit out. And he shows a post, and it showed him in a police lineup doing a mugshot thing. It showed him freaking it was an actual like a news story, like a TV news story with the TV station and everything. And it was saying he was, got arrested and he's back in jail because he took I think a double-headed dildo and was like, he beat the shit out of some pedophiles, like, and of course it was like, it was done spoofy enough to where it was funny, but it was also done so convincingly that it could be real.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, he played it. And he's like, yeah, this is not me. I did not get arrested. I was out of jail. I didn't beat up any pedos. This is a complete hoax. But I mean, they can make shit like that happen to where you literally cannot tell the difference between it and reality.
There's a channel, by the way.
That was just some amateur fucking prankster doing it.
Yeah. Hold on. There's a channel that I watch that does like Star Wars, like add-ins, you know what I mean? Like in between series, and it's all done by AI.
Yeah.
And some of the shit is really good. But again, when you get into the lightsaber fights, they're a little bit off, you know what I mean? Kind of like on purpose, or there's cloned people. You know what I mean? Like the same person you
Yeah,
see will
right.
come out and
Yeah.
but it's convincing enough that it makes a good storyline. Like I was watching one the other night that had Luke going after fucking his dad when they're at the Jedi Temple on Coruscant when he's killing all of them. And it looked really fucking good, shit like that, and they're good. I was watching another one. Oh, they're doing like Dragon Ball Z shit, redoing movies of it from the cartoon. And
Dude, Hollywood's fucking dead, man.
yeah, it really is.
We're at the point where fucking average schnooks with a pretty good grasp of computers and a decent rig can fucking make stuff that you'd pay to watch.
Well, now there's a company out there. I see the ads for Facebook, right? To write you a book, at minutes, a whole novel in minutes, and also you can pay for this service to fucking make movies for you too.
Mhm.
Yeah, I kind of worry about that.
And that AI that you pay for like that,
Yeah.
that's a lot better than ChatGPT and Gemini. A lot
Oh, yeah.
better.
Well, of course it is. Yeah, it's way better. It's a little scary though, man. I think when you take away things that humans do, after a while, humans have nothing to do, and humans that don't have anything to do are a bad fucking idea.
Yeah.
Very bad.
Hell, I thought about testing that fucking theory out, right? Not that being as bad, right? Taking humans out, right? But I just want to see. Remember that I had Gemini or ChatGPT write a script for our cruise in 2000, and it
Really?
did. It wrote a full movie script right there. Yep.
Damn.
I thought about fucking paying for that. Okay, plug that into that one, right?
Sure.
And see if it would actually make a movie about it.
There's a guy that I listen to, that End Time Ambience, that does like radio broadcasts, kind of like H.G. Wells's shit back in the day.
Yeah,
World of Worlds.
I've listened to a few of those. Yeah.
Like it's really good to listen to. I mean, some of them are fucking spot on. And I mean, they're like 3 and 4 hours long, like a great audio drama,
Mhm. Yeah.
I mean, and some of the voices, like Joe Rogan's voice and like Alex Jones, when they're talking, you would think that you're listening to them.
Well,
But he's got the disclaimer in there, or they've got the disclaimer in there, like, actual portrayals or not. But man, they're close. They're so close.
And anything AI generated is supposed to have a banner saying AI generation.
Yeah, he's got it in there, or they've
Yeah.
got it. Which meant, and like you said, it gets scary because JD delays stuff.
Yeah.
People coming out like, these are not naked photos of me, like this is AI, and
yeah, right.
you're
Like, yeah, someone got naked photos of me, but like, yeah, that's me. Fuck it. Who cares? Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about it.
Think anyone wants to see me naked anyway? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, like 10 years ago, yeah, I could have a decent figure, but yeah, not today. No.
Right.
Shit, I'm not gonna fucking. I'll be like, okay, yeah, fuck it. It's like those fucking scammers, right? That try to scam you, right? Like, oh, I got these pictures of you. You got to pay me money. Fucking release the motherfucker.
Yeah. What do you really got?
It'd be like, you think I ain't fucking been down this fucking shit before? Fuck off.
Oh, I've had the ones email me saying, yeah, we have your entire, internet search history. And if you don't want it sent to everyone you love, blah, blah, blah. It's like, all right, I guess they're going to, whatever.
Well, that's why I stopped the spam calls. I don't even say hello because they'll start pulling your voice.
Yeah.
And this isn't new.
Search history. So this guy wants to know how to sharpen a knife, how to make a French omelet, particularly interested in threesomes. Really, really, really digs on that particular type of steel. Battletech nerd. Yeah, nothing about vivisection. Nothing about. Okay, he's a reasonable dude.
Yeah. Yeah,
I didn't see midget anywhere in the. Oh wait, no, there's one for midget, but you know what? We always get that because everybody gets curious at some point.
Exactly. Yeah.
We were just talking about midgets this morning.
See, I told you. You just proved my point.
Oh yeah, that's why I said it.
Right.
Midget tossing.
Midget tossing.
I'll tell you, if that don't bring a smile to anybody's face, then they ain't fucking human right there.
Trying to.
I mean, who hasn't thought about fucking what it'd be like to fucking toss a midget legally?
Probably the fucking carnival freak show back in the day.
Yeah.
P.T. Barnum. He's weird enough to think of something like that.
I wish they'd bring back those fucking circuses like that with all the freaks and shit, man.
It's all over the internet. Fucking,
I know.
you know, like the old carnival tricks with like Fish Boy and,
Yeah.
you know, the actual, like if you watch American Horror Story, Freak Show, they have a lot of the people that were real, you know, from the shows. Like Claw Boy, his hands had like the crab claws and shit like that. Bearded Lady and
Yeah.
all
Because
that.
there was one town in Florida, it was nothing but circus fucking workers
Mhm.
right there.
Carnies.
Until that circus fucking folded, and then that town folded.
Yep.
You know?
Pennywise the Clown.
Yep.
Which is funny, the amount of people that are like phobic of fucking clowns is
Yeah.
hilarious.
Well, even fucking what's his name that played the first Pennywise, right?
Yeah.
He didn't like clowns. He said, "I do not want to have no mirrors in my fucking dressing room." Period.
Yeah.
Well, it was Tim Curry.
Oh yeah,
He
Tim
was-
Curry, the very first
He was
one.
he hated clowns, but yet he was playing Pennywise. Like, okay, what the fuck?
That one was a pretty good one.
I like that one better than the next one.
The only reason why I like the newest one was they gave you more of the background of Pennywise being the interdimensional being and shit like that. Like you
But I
got a
thought-
little bit more detail on it, but
But I thought Tim Curry played the better Pennywise.
yeah, he did play a better Pennywise.
Yeah.
Like he was a little bit more scarier.
Yep.
And you go into that one, which, like I said, that one, the newest ones are pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I mean, nothing compared to the book, but
Whatever is.
Yep.
yeah, no shit. Back when Stephen King was actually still fucking writing, and not being a political activist.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that he just should have kept up with the alcohol and cocaine and died at 45.
Yeah, I agree.
Like that would have just been like perfect.
Just stay the fuck out of everything.
Yep.
Like most of the Hollywood actors and shit. Like, how are we honestly supposed to believe you? You're an actor. You act in movies, and now you're gonna act like this, like you're a political activist. Like, come on.
Yep.
Just shut your fucking mouth and dance, monkey, dance. That's what I'm paying you for.
That's
Pretty
what
much.
people said about fucking Strickland too. You know, like, hey, motherfucker, you're a paid entertainer.
Yeah.
Even though you're a fighter, you're still paid.
Sean Strickland.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just
Yep.
seen, didn't he have a fight just recently too?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
You got the middleweight title back.
Did he? It came up on my feed. I was gonna watch it and then I forgot.
See, he was supposed to fight at the fucking White House. He said, "I don't want to fucking fight for fucking Epstein's fucking friends." You know,
What a dick.
that's what turned a lot of people off all day because he got political. You know, right there.
Oh yeah.
Like, no, motherfucker, just shut the fuck up and do your job, right there.
Talk shit fucking at the weigh-ins and at the little press conferences about each
Yeah.
other.
You know,
That's what you're getting paid for.
I've always said this: if you're fucking on that stage, right, don't fucking use it for your own fucking, you know, opinions like that. Just keep your opinions to yourself. You're a fucking paid fucking. You're getting paid.
You mean like Ricky Gervais did at the Oscars?
Yep.
Yeah, but he fucking roasted all the pedos, man. That's
Yeah, he
kinda-
roasted
Oh,
them.
dude, he fucked
But-
them up.
Yeah,
But
that's
the thing is,
a little different.
but keep that shit to yourself too. I mean, Hollywood, the left should do it, the right should do it too. You know.
Come up here, take your award, thank your God, thank your manager, and get the fuck off the stage.
Yeah.
And then he making fun of Epstein. I know he's your friend. I don't care.
Yeah.
They tried canceling him so many fucking times, and it's like you can't fucking cancel a comedian who doesn't fucking care.
No. And that's the thing with Sean Strickland. He doesn't care either.
Yeah.
Like that dude
I mean-
could literally not give a shit less.
But
And-
still, dance
Dana
monkey
White-
dance.
And Dana
Yep.
White Dana White can fire him anytime.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You know, and Dan and everybody who knows the history of UFC, Dana's definitely not fucking clean.
Oh hell no! You kidding me?
Oh
yeah,
fuck
he got into it with the Jewish mobsters fucking to fucking
no,
buy it.
Russians.
Russians, okay.
The Russians fucking financed him to go on a spike.
But
What was that,
also
like
too,
$8 million he borrowed from.
well, one of the guys that has part of it, that motherfucker's Jewish, he hides that fact.
yeah. Yeah, no, when he originally bought it, he got the money from the Russians.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go out there and say this, and maybe we're gonna get our episode banned for saying it.
What?
But if that much money is changing hands on any level, there is a Jewish guy involved.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me
somewhere.
wrong.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong.
Somewhere.
There's definitely somebody giving a pound of flesh back. So
I don't even think the most ardent Jew would even disagree with that. He'd probably be like, "Yeah, I know my people. That's probably right."
fuck no. None of them. Hell, I think like Rob Schneider and then like Rob Schneider's talked about kind of like the same shit.
Mhm.
You know, he's calling them out too.
And look what happened to Rob Snyder too.
Yeah, they tried canceling his ass too.
You don't
But if
care
it would
either.
for Adam Sandler got his game to start back.
Yep.
Yep. He said,
And
no,
Adam
fuck this
Sandler
shit.
doesn't give a fuck either, man.
Actually, he turned off some people his comments about fucking called people anti-Semitic, right? Because he is
Oh.
Jewish.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
did turn some people off. You know, no, motherfucker. If people
like-
people could have those opinions about the Jewish people, right there.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
mean, it doesn't get any better than Michael Rappaport playing a fucking American neo-Nazi in fucking Higher Learning.
Well, I mean, but the reason why people got soured on him doing the anti-Semitic thing, there is calling people that, they overuse it.
Yeah.
They're like, there's people that have said, okay, let me be clear. I have absolutely no problem with the Jewish people or faith, but I do not like what Israel's doing.
Yeah.
Anti-Semite.
Yep.
Even after he just explained that he's not.
Yep.
They throw that fucking word around so much. It's like the N-word, man. It's like, okay, whatever.
like the N-word back in the day, it actually meant something, right?
Yeah, it meant something.
Nowadays, it doesn't because they call each other that all the fucking time.
Well, and the left overuses all these words so much that it's like
Yeah.
racist. Okay, I'm a racist. You're an anti-Semite. Sure. You're a misogynist. All right. Islamophobe. That too. I'll fucking admit
Right.
to anything at this point because I just don't care.
You know, and I've said this, right? And I'm like, okay, you're gonna call us that fucking think a certain way, fucking Nazis and all that bullshit, right?
Well, Zig
Guess
Heil,
what?
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Eventually, you're gonna push people to the point where they're gonna actually fucking do it.
Yeah.
I
Say,
mean,
fuck it.
paper does cover rock. So, I
Yeah.
mean,
Right.
So, like that left, they better be careful what they wish for. They better.
Well, I'll give you a personal story. Back when I was first married, right? Charlene was pretty jealous. Okay. She married herself a sailor. She was insecure back then. Okay. And she used to get jealous, like super jealous all the damn time, right? And it was annoying how jealous she'd get.
Okay.
And finally, as she was being jealous again. I had to sit her down. I said, "Babe, listen to me. I am tired of
What?
walking around on eggshells because of your freaking jealousy. And so from here on out, if I see that behavior again, if you keep it up, I'm just going to go out and sleep with chicks when I'm in port. And if I get an opportunity to do it stateside, I'll do it there too. Because if you're going to give me shit for not being faithful, I'm sure as shit going to not be faithful."
right.
That behavior ended real fast.
Oh, well.
It's like you say, you call someone something often enough, they just go, screw it. I guess I am now, aren't I?
Yeah, that's a lot of like listening to Salty Cracker. That's the way it's became. It's like you will, if you don't agree, like if I don't agree with your point of views, then I'm all these phobias. Like they've created a bubble to catch you in everything. You're a phobia this, you're
Yeah.
this and this, and it's like, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep going with it.
Remember the movie Falling Down?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Remember when he was in the guy's Army Navy store and he was talking all this stuff about, the blacks and the gays and the Jews and all that. And I forgot what he said, but he disagreed with him. And the guy's like, what, are you some kind of freaking homo communist? He's like, no, I'm just disagreeing with you.
Exactly.
That's all. We're talking and I don't agree with you. That's it.
Yep. And
I
it's
mean-
the same. It's the same way with either side. Like
Yeah.
I'm not calling like either side is the same way. Like Trump can't do no fucking wrong.
Which is
Biden
bullshit.
did no wrong. Like everybody like is on one camp and they're fucking sycophants. Like you can't have a fucking debate with them. Then that was what Charlie Kirk was
What?
trying to do, and it was working.
Yeah.
And
the
unfortunately,
problem.
look what happened. You know, he was bringing young men that had lost all faith in society, right? Because dating's fucking shit,
Yeah.
modern dating. Arguing like all that, bringing them back to faith. Like something to believe in.
Yeah.
You can look at church any which way you want to. I don't. Nobody really cares, but
It's not the point.
it's to get a group together again. The guys that were grouped together and were keeping them from ripping down the American flag.
Yeah.
They,
He was the type of person that would say, okay, I categorically disagree with everything you have to say, but you should be allowed to say it and debate it.
yes, exactly.
Like I think you're a fool and I think you're wrong,
Right.
but I will listen to you and then tell you why I think you're a fool.
Right. And then genuinely listen to what I'm saying. And a lot of people did. They
Yeah.
genuinely listened after he debated them, and they, were like, oh shit, like there's fallacy in my thought process that I've been told. The NPC chip got fucking fried by Charlie Kirk so many times.
Yeah.
It's
like I believe socialism is pretty bad. I believe communism is terrible, and I think we should avoid things like it at almost all cost. Almost all cost.
I think communism works, which Karl Marx did say, in a small community, like
That's
more
not-
than 100 people.
That's
But-
not what he was talking about, though.
Well, that's where it got changed around to. I know what you're saying, like Karl Marx.
I mean,
but
you look at freaking Woody Harrelson and Willie Nelson. They live in like a 50-man commune, and they do
Yeah.
just fine.
yeah, like no
That's-
more than that.
But I'm talking about morally on a national scale.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get
Yeah.
what you're saying,
Yeah.
but like
But-
communism at its core of a group helping each other out,
Right.
and there's like no kind of hierarchy there, truly.
What I was
It'd be
going
just-
to say, though, is
Yeah.
I don't believe in communism or socialism. However, should we take care of our helpless elderly? Yes.
Yeah.
Should we have a place to house our mentally retarded and people that cannot take care of themselves? Yes.
And now, well, then we do have places like that, but it falls on the private sector for those houses. Like here, we got Sisters Living assistants, right?
Yeah.
They can't take care of the ones, like, no matter if they're a child or adult, right? If
Yeah.
they're mentally retarded that they can't do nothing with themselves,
Yeah.
their families can't do nothing for them.
Yeah.
They pay for these fucking companies to take care of it in a nice house right there.
Now, see, that I don't have a problem with because as a percentage of population, that is incredibly rare. It
Yeah.
really is.
Yeah.
And nobody's getting, people are getting paid, but they're not getting corruption level paid. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yes.
the subsidies aren't through the roof.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Right. So, it was that level of kind of everyone chipping in. I get that.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand that. I'm not 100%, dog eat dog, but for the most part, though, man, you cannot be paying people's way.
No, you can't. Now, if they have paid their dues, right, with working and all that shit, right? That's
Yeah.
a different story right there.
Well, that's why I mentioned the elderly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
someone who's 70 years old. He's worked 50 years and his body's fucking broken.
Yeah.
I mean, should he have saved? Sure, but you know what? The economy does shit to them. Sometimes wipes people out, and it ain't their fault. And look at 08. There are
I
guys who
know.
stayed on at Boeing another 10 years past retirement
Yep.
to make up their portfolios again to where they could retire.
Yep.
So, I'm just saying, like, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that's a reasonable thing.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with. I'd agree with that too. It's like the Japanese, like when their time's up, they take care of the family. Like,
Mhm.
you taking care of the elderly, as long as you've paid into the system, or
Yeah.
you fall on hard times, like when you get WIC back in the day, or like even though you're making money, you still, that's what's fucked up, is you still require assistance
Yeah.
because you're not being paid enough, and you're scraping by the bare minimum.
How about you just make them tax exempt? Stop taking money out of their paychecks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Who gives a shit about a tax return? Keep them in the money week for week as
Yeah.
they earn it.
That's why the IRS needs to be fucking dismantled.
It should be.
Dismantled.
It shouldn't be fucking. You should not be taxed on your fucking. Now, get rid of the sales tax and all that bullshit, right? Because we're taxed like fucking 5 different times on our
Yeah,
dollar.
that
That's been
dollar
taxed.
is fucking taxed so many times.
But if you do away, with the system we have now, and do like a 10% flat tax for everybody across the board, right there.
You pay your 15% or whatever the hell it is.
Whatever, 10, 15, 20%, right? It's paid for. Because everybody, me and my brother got arguing about it. He said, what about people making $15 an hour? I said, their 20% is going to be a lot less than mine or yours. Guaranteed.
That's why percentage base works.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
the flat tax is what a lot of people, I know my brother said the same thing. We agreed, like, just flat tax. Get rid of all these fucking loopholes for, putting money where you can to not be taxed, and just, you have to pay a flat tax. I mean,
you hear like Bernie, AOC, all those motherfuckers tax the wealthy, right? Well, you got to do away with the current fucking system, and you got to do a flat tax. You got to cut all those loopholes out, no tax returns, period. No one gets nothing back.
Then they'd have nothing to bitch about, and they couldn't play class warfare anymore.
I know.
So it'll never happen.
Like Bernie did, we got to tax the millionaires, and then it went tax the billionaires because he was making $1 million. Like, you're the millionaire now, so now you got to tax the billionaires.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
All the millionaires are leaving Washington State now because they came up with that millionaire's income tax.
Yep.
Yeah. All the millionaires are like, see ya. Starbucks, they relocated their headquarters in Seattle, but that's the only thing that's there anymore.
Yeah, they built that new center in Tennessee.
Yeah,
and they're slowly bleeding people out of there too. They're like moving them under the radar too, from what I was reading.
Yeah, because that new mayor of Seattle, right? Oh, we're gonna put a stop to these fucking corporations fucking leaving us. No, bitch, you cannot
do that.
Fucking dumb white ass cunt that lived with her parents, because you know what? Fetterman acted the same way when he first became a senator, living in his parents' basement in Pennsylvania, and now he's slowly coming around out of that fucking mentality.
I'm telling you, dude, that stroke hit him in the right part of his brain.
Yeah, I don't know, like, he ended up recovering from it, and now look at him, like
that rare stroke
like
that
a
makes
bolt
you
of
smarter.
lightning.
That's a video.
Well, does it make you smarter, or does it just shut down the stupid part of your brain? I don't know.
I don't know. That's a good argument. Like, which maybe both.
Yeah, could be.
Shut down the bad part and strengthen the smart part.
Yeah. Even Ross Perot said the fucking flat tax shit would be the only way to make everyone pay their fair share.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was
Trump
a
said it to
billionaire.
Hillary in 2016 at the debate.
Yeah. Okay, you want me to pay my taxes? Change the system.
Yeah.
They generate too much fake money. Too many zeros and ones going around. That's why they went after Doge so hard, man, because they were shutting down so many, wasteful spending. I mean, it's ridiculous the amount of fraud that's out there, the money that you can pick up.
Yeah.
Like I said, just go to grants.gov, man, and you can fucking search for thousands of grants that have money in them. And you need to do very little work to get a hold of them.
Yeah.
Very little.
More money. Money's good. I like money.
Yeah. So, it's like when we were talking about the restoration of the cemeteries, there's so much money, and I got my stepmom into looking at them, and because she's the actual clerk, not the clerk, but
treasurer.
No, not the treasurer. I forgot. It'll come back to me in a minute. Anyway, she's starting to put in for them now too.
Nice.
And that money's there. And like we talked about before, like in the Navy, if you don't spend the budget at the end of the fiscal year, it gets reduced. Same thing. If you
Yeah.
don't get it, somebody else is going to take it so it doesn't fucking get slashed. And they'll take that money and put it in other projects. They'll fucking
Yep.
funnel it through. Oh, well, nobody's used this fucking $10,000. We need fucking 6 over here, and I'll put 4 in my pocket.
Yep.
And then it just moves
Well,
over.
And that's one of the reasons why we was always on the way on the 5. The captain's like, no, we got money to fucking spend for this fucking trip. Fuck it, we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That massive fucking spending spree like beginning of October.
I mean,
What do
why
you
do you think
guys
we went
need?
to fucking Canada so much and San Diego so much too? They say for training and all that, San Diego, right?
Yeah. Go down to San Diego so we could paint because it had good weather.
Well,
Oh, that
plus,
was so great, dude.
plus the captain at that time, his wife lived in San Diego too.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, sir.
which I didn't mind that. Fuck, I like San Diego. I did.
Didn't bother me any back in the day.
Fucking, but the only time I wish we would do it in the winter time, not summertime, because summertime out there in Everett was fucking outstanding.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it was mild back then.
yeah, 85 degrees, fucking perfect. Fucking, I'll be just perfect weather right there.
Yep. It was good back in the day, man. I enjoyed downtown Seattle and all that.
Oh yeah, especially going to the Phoenix Underground.
Oh
I used to
yeah,
love that
dude.
place. I used to
I
love
was
going to
pissed.
fucking the Hurricane. That was a great place.
Yep. I was pissed after the earthquake. The Phoenix shut down after the earthquake. I was like, fuck.
Yeah. That was crazy too, man. That was nuts.
Yeah, I know. Be on top of the MRG, that motherfucker hits. Fuck.
I was out in Snohomish at the Trident facility.
Because I had
We were in
I
the
can't remember who was with me
classroom.
who was with me on top of the MRG was doing something, right? Next thing I know, they're like, where's Gilly at? That motherfucker's as soon as he climbed, I mean, I climbed up that motherfucker. I mean, I climbed on the fucking little catwalk, right? Not that motherfucker. I was like, fuck
Time of your
this.
life.
But I've never been in one, so I didn't know what the fuck it was. I
No,
was
I'd
like,
never
fuck all
been
this shit.
in one either. Like that was the first time, and like you could see like the ground move. It was really strange,
Yeah.
like seeing it.
And
and
of
then
course,
feeling it.
I did the wrong fucking thing, right? I got off on the pier. Wrong fucking move. I thought on my
Yeah, no
left.
shit.
I was like, damn, I should have stayed on board ship just in case the pier fucking collapsed.
And you know what was funny? We're at the firefighter academy, and you know everybody there's like, oh, shit. Oh, you know, like
Nope.
everybody sprung into action because fucking earthquake. Everybody's like, oh, time to test shit. Let's see what our emergency action plan is here.
Ship
Yeah, I did
safe,
ba-
red lights go on. Oh fuck.
Yeah, so I didn't make that trip to that school because I had already been to that school. So they're
Yeah.
like, oh, we're not gonna send you again.
Yeah, that was my first one to get it.
Yep.
I found my certificate a while back. I ended up tossing it because it was all
Yeah.
nasty.
And they're like, well, plus you're gonna be fucking transferring fucking soon
Yeah.
too. So
Yeah, you were
Like
getting ready to
funny.
leave.
Yeah.
Fun shit, man. That was a great trainer.
oh yeah.
You
Well, I
did
love
have-
that fuck. I loved that school, man. I loved it.
Yeah, that's where they were still doing OBA training. OBA training and actual fuel fires.
See, like I remember this, and we've had this argument, right? OBAs versus SBAs, right? I had when I was in Japan, had OBAs, right? And then I know for a fact, because I had a SBA on repair locker too.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
I
they
love
started
that.
they started shifting them over because remember
Yeah.
we were getting rid of the inventory.
Yeah.
Was you there when DC1 was throwing the motherfuckers off the or off the Fantail?
Which DC one?
Oh, not Sirio, the other dude with glasses and
The fat little Mex. Oh, you mean fucking Williams?
yeah, I think so. He had the glasses, fucking like mustache, fucking white
Yeah,
dude.
fucking fat boy Williams right there.
Yeah. Because we were dropping all of our canisters out on the Fantail, and then he
Yep.
just started throwing them
Oh,
out
yeah.
like fucking grenades going off.
I didn't know if you was talking about Williams or the other DC one, the little fat Mexican.
I think it was Williams. Yeah, it was Williams.
Is he better than the little fat Mexican DC-1 we had for a little bit?
What was it, Garza or some shit like that?
I can't remember his name, but he was a cool dude though. But I'm like, damn, how the hell you be? Fuck, you can't fit down the fucking scuttle. Fuck, come on
He
now.
was big, man. He was fat as a motherfucker.
That's why the motherfucker never made chief.
Yeah. He should have, being as fat as what he was.
Yeah.
Should have, yeah, because all the chiefs back in the day were fucking fat. Damn near. Not all of them, but majority of them was.
You got to have something to set your coffee cup on, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like fucking God. Some of those guys. I think it was what, GMC Williams too. Like his fucking
What?
khaki top wouldn't fit. His
Yeah.
buttons were
Williams-
like
yeah.
fucking
Yeah, he had a gut back in the day.
threads were fucking smoking, dude. They were so tight.
But because wasn't he a chief already when he came to the five?
I
If
think
I
so.
remember correctly.
Think so.
Yeah, because he took
don't-
over for the black chief. Oh, what the fuck is the black chief's name? Fuck.
I don't remember seeing a black.
Well, he was the GMC. He was black, bald headed. Was in Japan. Great dude. Fuck, tells his name. But I know he took over. Williams took over for him because he was transferred after we got back. You know,
Mhm.
got back stateside.
Yeah, like I said, Chief Williams was always trying to recruit us as the firemen, like Smitty and myself, and
Yeah.
he ended up Smitty ended up going. I'm like, I don't feel like cleaning guns all day.
Well, it's like they tried to get
Fun.
when we was in Japan. They tried to get me recruit me all the damn time because they got Kohler coming out May 1, right?
Yeah,
They're like Kohler's like, hey, you like guns? Come on, cross rate with me. I was like, no, I want to be I'm gonna take the test for GSM3, which I did.
right.
I mean, looking back, I wish in a way I kind of wish I would have done gunners mate, but at the same time, when I got out, I would have had a harder time getting on the power plant right there.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, so
I mean, cleaning guns is fun, but doing it as a job nonstop, like,
Yeah.
I don't like. It's not really armory work or like gunsmithing. You're just fucking breaking down and cleaning.
you know, and even BJ, old Fat Boy Walters, right? BJ, he's like, Gilly. He said, yeah, come back here. Cause I always liked him. We always hung out and shit. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna stay down my little hole, motherfuckers.
Yeah, right. I wish what really pissed me off is I wish I would have truly knew what rates I actually qualified for my ASVAB.
Yeah.
I didn't find that out till I was
Really?
Yeah, no, like when they did my ASVAB, because at the time MEPS like recruiting,
Yeah.
they needed an influx of undesignated firemen, right? So they took my mechanical aptitudes, side and shit and be like, oh, you're great as a fucking engineer, and went through all of it that way. And I was like, okay, this sounds good. Like I get a chance to because I like working on cars and farm and shit like that. So it was like, oh, okay, this sounds good. And when PTS came out, Perform to Serve, I wasn't allowed to re-enlist and rate because we were overmanned.
Really?
Yeah. Well, the story gets funnier, right? The NC1 ended up fucking up, but when they started pulling the rates I qualified for, it was like IS, IT, OS, fucking FC, like all of these other rates I qualified for. Right. And I was like, what the fuck? Seriously? I could have been down here playing in fucking radio or in combat,
Yeah.
but I was already invested in GSM and I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Like,
You could have been an OS and had your ass in my face all fucking watch long.
yeah. Yeah. It was just like fucked up. But we found out NC1 had submitted my paperwork too early into the system. So the system kept kicking it back because it wasn't ready to see it. I wasn't in the time frame right.
Oh.
So when they came back around, she figured it out and was like, oh, fuck. Like I submitted it too early, because my senior chief, Dewey, he ended up calling them like bupers and shit. Like, hey, why can't this guy re-enlist? Like he has these evals and this and that. And then that's when they found out, oh, your NC1 fucked up. No, he's good. When it actually comes around, he's good. So I was like, but at the time, what I could only cross rate into was either the Air Force, they were willing to take me, CS, and parachute rigger.
Well, you could have went Army too, being a GSM too.
Huh?
You could have went Army too.
Yeah, that was when the Chief Warrant Officer program was open
Yeah.
for.
Yep.
Would you have gone Army to be CWO?
I don't know, man. Like I fucked up because I could have went AD. Like I had the score for AD itself, the aviation side, the helicopter mechanics.
Yeah.
But when I talked to the ADC, the chief, he was like, "Hey, it's locking up. Like the rate is locking up. Like you're not
Yeah.
gonna be able to really make rate." And guess what? GSM2 fucking locked up and GSM1 locked up at the same time. The AD did. So it was like, fuck, I could have been air det, man.
Yeah. See, I tried. I put my package in to go fucking tanks, Vic, for the warrant officer program
Yep.
when I was in Virginia. I did do that.
Yeah.
And they came back and said, nope, that's already filled. We got fucking helos, motherfucker. We got ships. You can be the fucking Chang. I'm like, fuck you. I said, if I'm going to be on a ship, I might as well just stay in the Navy. Fuck.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, well,
Gilly, the chief engineer.
yeah. I mean, but they're like, yeah, we put you on helos. I'm like, no, motherfucker,
All right,
no.
motherfucker, listen up.
No.
Yep.
I said, now if I can work on, that could be, or if I'm over the crew working on, that's fine. That's fine. They said, oh no, you're sure enough. We won't send you to fucking pilot school. I said, fuck you. That ain't happening. You know?
I was pissed because I should have took the Air Force one because the Air Force only takes so many throughout all the branches.
Yeah.
And they only open up that window short amount of time. And once they fill it, same way the Army does, they close everything out. So I'd actually put a package together for the Air Force, and pretty much I was in that window and I could have gotten it. And it was about the same time all my PTS stuff came back for the Navy. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I should have taken the Air Force too. I'd have gotten much better fucking like bases, orders to different places. So
Yeah, you could spoil in the Air Force.
Yeah. Hell, you could have got sent to Germany. Fuck.
Yeah, fucking, I was looking at Sigonella, dude.
Yeah.
Of course, they're about to pull fucking troops fucking out of Italy too.
Yep.
About to move them around. They're talking about moving the Germany troops to fucking Poland.
Yep.
Well, given the way Poland's been lately, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I say fucking just pull all the troops out of fucking Europe. Let NATO fucking finally fucking figure their shit out.
Remember, I disagreed with that one because the forward projection against the Chinese. Because the Chinese go in and strip mine all these areas that we're not in. Look at Africa.
But the thing is, even Eisenhower said, if we're still in fucking NATO after, over in Europe after 10 years, the NATO experiment fucking failed.
Well, yeah. I mean, that part of it.
Yeah.
We should pull out of NATO and just use whatever SOFA agreements we have with like Poland or other countries and just fucking stay with it.
Especially since they will not allow us to use our own bases. Fuck all that bullshit.
Or the airspace. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Airspace and shit. Like,
that's one thing I agree with Trump. Say, fuck you motherfuckers there.
Yeah.
Fine. Fix, if Russia invades it, you're on your fucking own.
Well, and I wish you would have stayed with his original stance back in 2016. Like, you're going to pay for us to protect you. And yet we end up paying all of our money into them.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, it's completely 180. Like, why the fuck do we change that stance? You want fucking world police, fucking Team America, fucking pay for it.
Yeah.
And there had to be something, something happened to where he changed his stance. I don't know what. I wish I knew.
I didn't like that, man. That's another one of them I can't fucking stand when he does that shit.
I wish we could ask him, what made you change your stance on that?
I don't know.
Who in the background fucking convinced you to fucking change your stance?
The fucking top 100 round tables or the round table 100.
Yeah. But I mean, I would like to know the fucking truth. We'll never know the truth on that one.
No.
Yeah.
No, but he changed the stance on it. I mean, quit fucking saying it and just fucking do it, dude. Fucking, you're already on your way out the door. You got one foot in the grave. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Burn it.
And what are they going to do to him now? I mean, nothing.
Yeah. I think, I don't know. I've got it. This is my hunch, in my opinion. I really think like the midterms, like it's hinging on the midterms right now. I think with the redistricting and all this shit that everybody's kind of moving around, they're not going full force yet. And if the midterms end up going towards the Republican side and towards the people that agree with him, I think you might see some fucking
Right. But
finally, but I don't know. Like,
we'll have to wait and see
Just a
though.
hunch.
But like right now, the hell, the government's still fucking partially shut down. Anyways.
yeah, DHS shit, man. Like FEMA's website for a lot of the certificates we needed to do for class fucking shut down, dude.
Yeah.
Hell, the Department of Agriculture shit was shut down for a while too. That last shutdown.
Well, it's like if we have a natural disaster, those places are fucked.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. I mean, I've been going through the numbers lately and it's fucking ridiculous, man.
See, what we got to do is we have to have a super secret mission. Now, nobody can know it was us, right?
Right.
We got to do. We have to put a megaton on Mecca, right?
Yeah.
And then wait 4 hours and put a megaton on Tel Aviv and just back the fuck off and see what happens.
Right.
Yeah.
Or you know,
That could be fun.
Or do what they're doing now. You just go ahead and release some tick boxes all over their fucking.
No.
Yeah. Hey,
No.
yeah, motherfuckers.
Ticks don't do so
fuck
well in the desert, though. It's kind of a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those ticks survive. Those little buggers are like cockroaches. They're hard to kill.
I mean, they're wearing robes anyway, so you know.
Well, but but those ticks can get underneath those robes too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're wearing sandals too. So you just start fucking airdropping them in like the old bat bombs they were getting ready to do in Japan.
Yeah, the bats.
Yep.
I never heard about that.
I mean,
Yeah,
that was literally like they were getting ready to launch
Yes.
that.
Until they blew up their own fucking base with them.
That was part of it too, yeah.
Yeah.
But it worked. It fucking worked.
It did work. Yeah.
You know, fucking experiment successful. And then, you know, Trinity, that worked out and they were like, oh, fuck it, dude. Let's just drop some fucking hydrogen bombs really quick.
Sure.
Fuck it. Call it a day. It's like everybody, like, you know, on top of that with all the UFO shit, dude, I've been sitting here laughing my ass off with everybody's like, oh man.
So even Rocky was like, oh, they're going to release it on Saturday. I'm like, okay, we'll wait and see. And they never did.
They ain't
Yeah.
releasing shit.
No. You know?
And
Not-
even
not
if,
e-
even if a spaceship flies up on live fucking television
Yep.
and an alien walks out and starts talking to people, I will know what that thing is, and I still won't care. I just know that we're on to the
Yeah.
next fucking step.
Be like, okay, where's your females at? Are they fuckable? You know?
What is this? Some Mass Effect type shit going on?
Hey, I mean, who wouldn't want a little gilly run around in fucking space, right? Go to different planets.
That blue female alien that was in there.
Of course, you'd have to ask, are there midget aliens?
Yes.
Are there short, little, chubby versions of you with really big heads? Because they can be fun.
Looking like fuck it. I think somebody's made that joke too. Like human men are the only ones that would try to fuck an alien. Like,
Well, I seen
like
the meme
Gilly
on
said
Facebook
right now.
one day, right? You know, it'd be like the jarheads, right? They're like, you would try to fuck it. You can't fuck an alien. Now, with that attitude, you can't.
no, got to be a way.
There gotta be.
I think the Orville had a couple episodes like that too.
Well,
Yeah.
American Dad did too, because
Yeah.
look at Roger the alien.
Roger, yeah.
They could do both right there.
Just like Mick was saying earlier about fucking curiosities, dude. Like,
Yeah.
they're all there.
Yeah.
They're all there. Every fucking weird one you can think of, dude, is out there. And you get Thumper's, fet life shit.
Mhm.
That's like probably the most mild out of most of them.
Yep.
Sadomasochism and masochism just not really special anymore. Hell, we've had torture for how many fucking years now? Forever. Everybody's used to it.
Mhm.
That was a pretty good exhibit in Amsterdam. Was the Museum of Torture? They had
Oh, that's
some
dope.
old pieces in there, actual used pieces.
I still can't believe they sent you all the fucking Amsterdam with the
Dude,
weed there.
That was fucking nuts, man.
I mean, okay. Even eating the food right there can have weed in the motherfucker.
Well,
some
I told
places.
you, man. I had a huge scare,
Yeah.
dude. At like Donner shop we stopped in, because the next morning my mouth it just tasted like weed. Like I had smoked a fucking big old fatty from back in the day. Like I know that flavor, I know that smell. You know what I mean? Like I know it.
Yep.
And it just came back so strong, and I'm like freaking out, like, oh fuck, dude. Like there better not have been weed in our food.
Yeah, it was basil, wasn't
Yeah, it was Thai basil.
it?
Oh, Walter.
That's-
I was a chief at the time too, so I was like really freaking out. Like
You're like, oh fuck.
I'm like, fuck, dude. I spent all
Yeah.
these years not smoking, and
Yeah.
now I go eat some food that's gonna fucking make me pop on a piss test.
Yep. Get you a fucking not a big chicken dinner, but OTH and fucking bust it down.
Yeah, no shit.
You know.
I mean, I wouldn't have got busted down because I was already paid for. So
Hmm.
I got a LOI. I got a letter of
Yep.
instruction, and then you
Yep.
know, admin
Yeah.
SEP. You know, all that shit. That's all racket anyway, man. That's a quick way to get rid of people, and it's an insurance policy,
Yep.
just
Well-
like PQS is.
And anybody who got popped, if anyone did get popped out there visiting Amsterdam, right? The ship, when the ship pulled in, if anybody got popped, that's entrapment right there.
Yeah, that's that. Like you're putting sailors in an area that is prevalent. It's every
Yeah.
fucking where.
And I'm sure even back then, right? I don't know for sure 'cause I've never been there. I'm wondering if they ever had like THC infused fucking drinks too, probably, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hell,
Yeah.
you even spend more than a certain amount of time in a hash bar, even if you don't partake, you're gonna pop.
Yeah. But I mean, I never went there, so I'm pretty sure that they had THC infused drinks back then too.
We found Irish bars, one not too far from where they dropped you off, and then we found one in the red light
Oh.
district that didn't have anybody smoking weed in them. Like we looked for bars that didn't have
Yeah.
weed in them. The red
Yeah.
light district was a lot of fun though.
Yeah.
It was like being in Thailand again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We
Well, it's
found
like-
the theater. So
Well, like Turkey, you had to be careful, even though fucking hash is illegal there. You had to still be careful where you went with that
yeah,
shit.
hash is big fucking there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's illegal as a motherfucker to do it there, but people still do it.
Imagine that.
And that poor, I wish I remember the name of that one, but that was like being in Thailand too with women.
Hmm.
Fuck yeah. They even had a women's fucking prison that they would prostitute them out.
Oh,
Serious?
Yeah. I never went to that one. I said, no, that's a little below my standards right there.
yeah. It's
I
a
want them to consent to it.
Yes, because those
Yeah.
women had no choice because they were
No,
in prison for their husband's fucking crimes or debts, right? That's
Yep.
why they was in prison.
That's straight up trafficking. That's what
Yes.
trafficking.
And a
Yeah,
couple
that's
guys, they're like, Gillespie, you got to come with us. I said, to where? It's a prison, but they prostitute. I said, I said, no, nope.
Uh-uh.
I said, I may be doing a lot of things, but I said, no.
No.
They're like, what? I said, nope.
Yeah.
I said, if I buy a hooker, then she's going to be a hooker, not forced into it right there.
Exactly.
I'll tell
Yeah.
you what was weird too, going to Albania. Their shit was weird. Like there was coke fucking flying around there
Oh, I bet.
in the certain bars. Like I
Well, hell,
was
look at
surprised.
Lords of War. They fucking show that shit too.
Yeah. Yeah. Them motherfuckers too, man. They make what's called grappa, and
Yeah.
it's the leftover grapes from winemaking, and they distill it.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like rubbing alcohol, man. And
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it will fuck you up.
I've
And they
heard
just
it's
have
wrong,
it. They have it in like 1 gallon plastic jugs. It's like throwaway
though.
Yeah.
booze, and it's for the poor people. And
Yeah.
holy crap, man!
Well, certain place in Italy had the same shit too, grappa too.
yeah, the grappa.
Yeah.
It was the
You,
first time I'd seen it and drank it though. Was in Albania.
Do you know Terrence Pop?
Mm-mm.
YouTuber. He's a 30-something year army guy, Green Beret, has a YouTube channel. He's real big on anti-suicide and all that. But he tells a lot of stories and stuff from both his youth and his career. And yeah, he has a Grappa story.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I almost got in a fight with CMC. I was egging him on because he had talked shit. Wow.
Yeah, but you didn't punch him in the nose, did you?
No, I didn't punch him. I told his old ass, I was like, you want to fucking fight, talk shit. You know where I'm at anytime. And he just fucking smiled and laughed. He's an old fat dude, gray hair, always talking shit to me.
Mhm.
So that one night after drinking the grappa and going to the strip bar, it was like, all right, motherfucker. And then there was another dude, fucking quartermaster, black dude, always fucking yelling, always fucking loud. And I went off on his ass next. I was like, why don't you just shut the fuck up, man? Like, you're always talking. Shut the fuck up. And he stared me down, and I was like, what? Am I wrong? And everybody's
Where's
like,
the lie?
yeah. He didn't say nothing. And then I got lost on the ferry.
Lost on the ferry. Okay.
Yeah, we weren't supposed to go inside the ferry, that we were all supposed to stay topside.
Yeah.
I had to go piss. So I went down into the fucking to find the head, and I got wandering around. I'm just kind of like, and here come one of the deckhands, like, you're not supposed to be down here, like freaking out. And I'm like, oh, well, I couldn't find my way out.
Should have just gone off the fantail like the rest of us.
I know, right? Nothing like pissing back off the back of the ferry. Did that in Chile. I had BM2 Hunt. I don't know if you remember Hunt.
I remember Hunt.
He was holding on to the back of my fucking jeans.
Serious?
Yeah. Yep. And then I ended up mooning the fucking boat crew. And they had the rib out in the water, kind of doing patrol. Because after fucking the coal bombing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mooned him and we're yelling at him. And I found out later, EM3 was like, thank God you fucking like yelled at us, because both of us had fell asleep.
No shit.
Yeah. They were fucking just drifting.
Oof.
So the electrician was asleep. The coxswain was asleep. I think they had the engineer on there too.
Damn.
They all, so 3, not 2, but 3 of them. They knocked the fuck out sitting there, dude.
Well, you got an ocean breeze. You're getting, you're
Yeah.
getting the floaty rock, dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they were right up against the hull too, like port side. So they were kind of just back and just slightly. I was like, oh shit.
Well, you know how good a sleep you get when you're on the water, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Best sleep
If it's
you'll ever get.
a good fucking light rock, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like being in a rocker as a baby, a little bassinet rocking around like.
Yep. And there's no alcohol on the ship, so you actually get real sleep.
Yeah, no shit, right? You get out there when you're out for a month or two and you're like completely dried all the way out after like the first week.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, see, I'm not truly an alcoholic. We took breaks in between.
Sure. Yeah. Weeks at a time.
Yeah. Good, good. And then everybody just go power drink.
It is.
Yeah. And to make up for lost time.
Exactly. We only got this much time. We got to fucking get going.
Pound it.
Pound it. Move on. Bar crawling.
We saved the grappa for last, so we survive.
Yeah, right. That was the night I scared fucking GSM2, Flanagan. He was looking for a Liberty buddy, and he was like, GSM1. I put my head out, and I was like, what? You need a Liberty buddy? He's like, I don't know. And then that next morning, he's like, I'm never going out with you ever again. I said, what? He's like, you're fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking nuts. I said, did you have fun? Yeah, but you scared the shit out of me.
See, that's a problem with East Coast sailors that's
Oh,
been
I
on the East
know.
Coast their whole fucking career. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, nobody parties quite like the West Coast guys.
No.
Oh no, no.
Nope.
None of them work as hard or party as hard on the East Coast,
Yeah.
dude, than the West Coast guys. That
Except
was
for
I
seven.
heard that shit more than enough times.
Oh yeah. Well, West Coast, dude, you got Seven Fleet, right? Seven Fleet's a whole different animal.
Fuck yeah, it is, dude. That you might as well set forward deployed too for 7th
Yeah.
Fleet. So it's like
Yeah, so
a
that's
whole different fucking ball game, man.
yeah. See, everyone's like, when they lump into like West Coast and Seven Fleet, I'm like, no, they're separate, people. Those are separate entities right there.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah.
the Marines on that side too.
Oh, they're more fucking crazy in Yokosuka. They're
Yeah,
fucking
and
nuts.
fucking
They are.
dangerous too. I mean, that's why the Japanese were so fucking mad, was because of the Marines and shit.
Yep.
And they started locking everybody down 2200, whether or not you lived out in town
Yep.
or you lived on base in the barracks. You had to be fucking in at 2200. And drinking was reduced too. Even if you lived out in town, you had to fucking, like stay below like 0.00 or 0.5. You couldn't be over that even coming across the base. It was almost like it was in Bahrain too. Bahrain had that shit with a certain alcohol amount, especially even in the barracks. And they could breathalyze you at any fucking time when you're over there, just because the way the base was set up, with it being fucking in the Middle East right there. You get fucking rocketed anytime. Just like what happened not too long ago where they shot fucking a rocket into Bahrain because it's a major fucking repair area. Has the Marmac teams and shit there. Forces Afloat fucking repair.
Those games ain't cheap.
Well, I can't remember. I know Marmac and Cermak would go over there because when I went to Marmac, they asked me if I had my passport, and I was like, yeah. I do, just in case if I would have went to the turbine shop, they do tours. Like you rotate going to Bahrain and then back. So
Fuck all that.
but Todd, old fucking GS, well, he made Bash Chief. He was a GSE C at the time when I met him, Starks. Remember, I don't know if you ever met Starks.
No, I didn't beat
He
Starks.
knew
No.
exactly who the fuck I was. So when I got there, he was like, he's not coming to the turbine shop. He's
Yeah.
not coming. Because I'd
Yeah.
fought with him fucking as a assessor when he was fucking ATG. Because I called him out yet again, like I've always done.
Yep.
And I didn't want to take the MGT I course.
Yep.
Even though I was endorsed to go, I didn't want to fucking go. I didn't want to get locked into a critical NAC again.
Yep.
Because they were fucking op holding everybody that fucking had it.
Yep.
Chris fucking had to stand an extra fucking like 4 years. So he was up to almost 28 as a senior chief. They wouldn't fucking let him go.
And you at that time, you might as well just say, fuck, you got 2 more years. He might as well hit by 30. Say, fuck
Yeah,
it.
no, he's fucking ready to go, man. Fucking Chris, senior chief Trichario. He was a GSCS. He was an M though. So me and him fucking would go to town on each other. He was like Italian motherfucker.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like one of those old Italian fucks. And he'd just talk shit. Like he had that Marine mentality. And just as fucking dirty as the rest of us. Talking shit, making fun of people. Man, and he was there when I went through season. That motherfucker. God, he gave me so much shit in the engine room. Because he'd come in the mess when we were doing training. And he'd just be in the back, shaking his fucking head like he was fucking disappointed, which is even worse than getting yelled at. You get some guy you're working with that you're cool with, and he's like so disappointed in you. He's like, where's the fire at when you're a first class? You come in here and act like a little bitch. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, that was good shit. Season stuff was a lot of fun. I know you two didn't get to stand long enough. I know Rocky probably hasn't talked much about it either. But it is a lot of fun. when you can make it.
Yeah.
You know, if you do make it. That was my lifetime goal. If I, because I stayed in so long,
Mhm.
that was it. Was making chief. That was it. Nothing else. I didn't care about picking up senior or any of that other shit. Just chief.
E7 is a fine pension.
Yes, it is.
You know.
Wow, there is a difference between E7s and chiefs. So,
Wow.
but yeah,
Not-
E7 pension is
Not
is
according to
good
the
pension.
money there isn't.
Yeah, well, mine I had to take high 3. That's the reason why I stayed so long, because I made it so late in my career.
Mhm.
So I had to stay over, and then I ended up just staying again for shore duty, so I didn't have to retire on sea duty. Because trying to retire on sea duty, dude, fucking nightmare, absolute fucking nightmare. So many people got their shit fucked up because they had all the operational tempo shit going on, and you're trying to get appointments and get everything settled in and follow-ups. It's impossible. So hard to do. So I just stayed an extra 3 years. I was like, fuck it. I'm already at 21.
Right, exactly. Why not?
I'm fucking just stay another 3 and make it 24. That goes the higher tenure. Like, fuck. I'm good.
No.
And that's when COVID hit. So my first 2 years at Marmac, dude, I fucking barely went into work.
Cool.
It was like call in muster, because I hadn't got trained in ship soup stuff. So like I didn't know how to run any of the programs. I didn't have any information on the ship's repairs, nothing. So they're like, just stay fucking home. Come in on your days, on your rotate, and then back and forth. So for about 2 years, I didn't do fucking shit, man, almost.
What do they call it? A road, right? Retired on active duty.
Yeah. That was pretty good. That place is a fucking nightmare too. Fucking Marmac, dude, the repair facilities.
Who?
A fucking joke, man. Absolute fucking joke. I'd be in fights with the fucking captains and top snipes all the fucking time. XO fucking, when he made captain, when they relieved the captain off of the Arleigh Burke back in 2022, I think it was, right before they were rotating the Rhoda, he made fucking interim captain. And as soon as he made CO, dude, that following week for the update for their CMAV, he fucking ripped me up in front of the entire fucking group. And I was just like, I just stood there and stared at him, and then called me back to the CO's cabin after the meeting to apologize.
Really?
And I was like, sir, I'm here to help the best that I can. I'm the in-between. Like, yeah, you're my punching bag, because now I'm going to go back to Marmac and I'm going to tell my fucking OIC exactly what went down. And you're going to get a phone call, because it's going to go up to the director too.
Oh.
So I don't have anything really else to say to you. I try to help you best I can, but if facilities doesn't want to fucking help you, I can't do anything about it. So stand by for a phone call. And he just fucking glared at me, and I was like, see ya, and walked out. So what the fuck are you going to do to me? I'm a chief. I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
I'm not your command, motherfucker.
I tried helping you the best I can. I gave you the most up-to-date information that I have while we're working through COVID, where we have the fucking ships. Like, you're not a fucking deploying ship. They're fucking sending you to Rhoda. Like, we're getting you seaworthy to go across the Atlantic, and that's it. And
Well,
that's
it
why
sounds like
he
one
was
of them
pissed.
dumbasses who mistakes rank for position.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rank and position are not the same thing.
No.
Nope.
Let me on my ship. No, sir, you don't have your ID. I'm ordering you to let me on the ship. That's a negative, Captain.
Yep.
Listen,
Exactly.
E3.
And,
Foredeck watch don't have to let no one on the ship. They don't want to. They don't have their ID.
and Danica, she was a retired MMC. She was like project lead. She was there when this went down. And when I got back to the office, she was like, I would have fucking tore him up in front of everybody else. I was like, I'm fair. Like, I'm not going to go fucking rip him in front of these people. Like, because guess what? Now all of you seen it. You've seen how I reacted. So when I fucking told, Commander, I forgot his name. I told him, he went right to the director too. And fucking,
Yep.
that was it. They called his ass. And guess what? The next meeting, He didn't say a fucking word to me.
Besides, you're a couple of years away from a high 10-year retirement. I ain't trying
Yeah.
to start no static with that over my head. No way.
No,
No
fucking
way.
I'll just go let it go at their levels.
Yeah.
I
I'll
don't give
let
a
people
fuck.
much, much bigger than me fight my battles for me at that point.
That's
Because
why
if
they're
you-
there.
Yeah.
Because
exactly.
if you would have ripped into him being on active duty, right?
Yeah.
Guess what he would have done as soon as you left there? He would have called your OIC
Oh yeah.
really fucking quick.
Lieutenant Commander Johnson, I think it was his name.
He would have too. He would have fucking he would have dogged you and dogged you. Right
Oh
there.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, they already were like they were bitching about Marmac, and I'm like, I can't fucking help you, dude. Like I'm coming into your installs in the middle of your CMAP. I have no idea where you started. I'm trying to figure out what's done.
Yep.
And you guys aren't updating the jobs that are done to be closed out.
Yep.
Your fucking jobs
Yep.
that we've already done as an activity.
Yep.
Hell, you don't even have tags cleared on the shit like you're supposed to. I'm getting guys out here to clear tags to get your systems up. You don't have guys ready to fucking clear tags like you're supposed to.
You're talking lotto tags?
Yeah, tag outs, the red tags,
Yeah,
danger
lotto.
tags.
Yeah, lockout, tag out. Yeah.
Yeah, the same shit. And it's like, that's your fucking job. I know this because I'm a fucking EOut EDO. I know what the fucking system is, especially in a CMAV or fucking yard period. That really is what pissed me off too, is like the ships would bitch, but they wouldn't be fucking ready. Like I called my tag out guys to be here. They're fucking here because I'm here with them. Where the fuck is your guys at? Because we can't clear out the package till the work complete is signed and the tags are pulled.
One
Which
thing I
fucks up
will
my
give.
percentage.
That's one thing I will give the Laboon for engineering, right? We was more on the ball on that
Yeah.
to help you, help people like you out right there.
Yeah.
Because that's our job to do that, right?
Yeah,
there.
Forest Sherman is where I got all that training in the dry dock, dude, because
Yeah.
there was only 3 of us that could do fucking tag out. So we were on
Yeah.
3-section fucking duty.
Ugh. Gross.
And the guy that came off duty went to the seat to approve tags or prep tags with the shipyard workers.
Yep.
and verify before it went
Yep.
to the EL. And we fucking rotated like that.
Yep.
It was me, fucking Kyle, and Jamie. So it was the MPA and fucking Kyle, which was the GSMC, and me, or GSEC and GSMC. That's it. That's the only people the captain approved, and we were the only 3 that could fucking do it. For an entire fucking 6-nut fucking yard
Overall.
period, dry dock.
Yep.
I'm surprised you still have hair.
Yeah, right. That's why my eyes
It's-
look like this.
And it's not all gray either.
It's getting there.
You look like Palpatine.
Yeah, right. Guys made fun of me at the plant. They're like, "You're only 46." I was like, "You do fucking 24 years in the fucking Navy and see what you look like afterwards."
Yeah.
20 years of drinking,
Well, what you got to do is you got to get fat. That way the fat pushes everything out. And you look
right?
young again.
Like,
Yeah. Like you ever see those motherfuckers that lose like 300 pounds and they look like they're 80?
yeah, right.
'Cause everything just goes.
Fucking pulled down.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I didn't like about the fucking dry dock there in Virginia when we was in there was the fact that, Brampton, you walked across the fucking gateway, right? The
Yeah.
plane, right? There in Virginia, you got to climb fucking stairs.
Fucking wing wall, dude.
I hated that shit, man. I was like, I don't like heights anyways. I'm like, oh, this, especially going down. Going up wasn't so bad. Going down, that really sucked right there.
Yeah, it killed my fucking knee when the New York was in.
And I'm
And
telling
dry
you,
dock.
man, fucking go up those stairs like that. I don't care how good a shape you're in. You got to go up there multiple times a day.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be fucking winded. You're gonna be.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a couple times I was like hung over and I'm like, oh shit. Better keep myself stable.
Yeah.
Going
And
up.
I hated it because the fucking log room, they moved the log room because they was doing some work, so they was on like the barge or something, right? If I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah, the barge.
And then I get a call because we had radios for some fucking reason. Like, hey, Gillespie, need you to log room. I said, motherfucker, I just climbed up the fucking ship. Come on now. The
Mhm.
fuck?
We got lucky because the berthing barge was high enough
Good.
to the wing wall that you didn't have to go up those ladder wells. You could go up the ladder wells in the barge all the way to the roof,
Yeah,
which
see,
worked out because that's where the smoke deck was anyway. So wasn't
see.
too bad. You could kind of stay up there.
Yeah, but ours wasn't even. I mean, we didn't get that lucky.
Yeah,
Oh,
we got
fuck.
lucky with ours.
You know?
But by the like when you went to go down to berthing to sleep, though, you were down like 4 fucking decks in the berthing barge. And I'm telling you what, that ladder for the berthing was like double. You know, the height was in there. It's like this is where all the room this barge is fucking berthing. I'd say it was like 20 feet tall, you know, just for the berthing. And you only got racks that are stacked too high. Bunk beds down there.
The only time I stayed on the barge was when I had duty.
Yeah.
That's the only time. You know.
Now, most of us, when we were on our rotation, just slept in the fucking log room.
Oh, yeah.
We set a cot up and just fucking pretty much lived there.
Yep.
We didn't do much of anything else there. And then when it got towards the end, when we're putting the shafts back in and all the fucking stern tube stuff, it was all 3 of us, like, until it was like when they started, they don't stop.
Yep.
So we were all like rotating and trying to stay awake and all that shit, man.
Not too far from the shipyard. Was that old fucking hole in the wall chicken joint still there? Not too far from the shipyard?
Fuck, I don't know.
You know. It's an old black tub, but it was an old black tub when they ran it. But I'll tell you what, that's some of the best fried chicken right there.
I didn't deal with too much fucking downtown at the time.
Why does everybody have a story about a hole in the wall chicken joint that's fucking amazing?
Well, Dodge's chicken outside the base was that hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Chicken joint. That was outside the base, though. That motherfucker caught on fire and burnt down.
Old Dodge. That was some good chicken. Dodge's was, though.
Yeah, that was some ghetto fucking chicken right there.
Yep.
Best kind, man.
Yeah.
And they actually used lard to fry, or beef tallow to fry their shit in. That's what they used.
Well, and that's what got them there.
Tallow blend in my pot for that. Yeah.
Yeah, they ended up, their grease hoods caught fire.
Yep.
So
they clean them often enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a shame.
And well, I mean, they rebuilt it, but you know, we went there and it wasn't the same. It didn't have that grit in there, none of that. So,
but
people wouldn't like to know half the time where that great flavor of whatever it is comes from.
Yep.
Y'all ever seen Meet the Fockers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Remember, Bernie made him breakfast. It's like, Bernie, this frittata is amazing. Yeah, a lot of that flavor comes from this old cast iron skillet. I've never washed it.
Exactly. Well, it's like that burger joint that has that 100-year-old grease.
Right.
Yeah. He's cooking burgers.
Place in what is it, Connecticut?
I don't remember.
All right.
It's Connecticut or Rhode Island or some such shit.
All right. Connecticut is the one that has the boilers, right? Where they put them in the thing.
That's the boilers.
That's the boilers where they serve it on white toast or white bread.
Right. Okay.
No ketchup, no mustard, just lettuce or tomato, lettuce. That's it.
Yeah, that was like, they claim that they're like the first burger joint, or where they started doing hamburgers at, like, they have those upright broilers. Those motherfuckers are like almost 200 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. So Dyer's Burgers.
Dyer's. That's
Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Dyer's. And I was thinking of the Boyle Burgers. Okay, yeah. Dyer's is the one that has a century-old fucking grease.
I think Connecticut is one of those few spots that has steamed burgers, where they got them in a steam
Connecticut has steam burgers. Yes.
Yeah.
And
they steam their cheese and that shit. And
you're thinking steam burgers, not boiled. Yeah.
But they also got the boiler burgers too in Connecticut too.
I didn't hear the boiled ones. I only heard of the steam ones.
Because
they got a special little contraption that steams them, like.
Yeah, they got that's like a custom made.
Which gives a whole new dimension to that steamed hams clip from The Simpsons.
Well, because the burger guy George, he did both of them, right?
Fucking George Motes, man.
Oh, that's what it was. So it's Louis Lunch, and it is in New Haven, Connecticut.
Yes.
No, that's the steam burger one, right?
No, that's the upright broiler one.
Broiler. That's the one they claim is the first hamburger, right? Which everybody can. There's a lot of people that lay claim. Oklahoma does. Wisconsin does too.
Okay, so now what do they do with this place to cook them?
Hold on, I'm getting a picture right now.
Yeah.
I remember seeing this one because they argue back and forth who has it.
Yeah.
So there's a picture of that upright broiler.
It's a broiler. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
broiler. Yeah,
It's a broiler. Got it. So you're broiling it.
Yeah, and then that's what they're
yeah.
Or
Onions.
Okay, so it's broiled on toast.
yeah.
All
Right there. There's another picture of them right there.
Yep.
Now it looks like there's no condiments, which I'm cool with.
No, there
Yeah,
ain't.
no ketchup. They're absolutely against fucking ketchup.
And no mustard too.
Yeah. You know what? I've come to like mustard in my later years, but you know what? I still don't think it belongs on a hamburger.
I'm a mayo guy, so
I despise mayo in all of its forms in anything, pretty much. I fucking
food
hate-
lube, man, food lube.
No mayo. No.
I'm getting ready to make coleslaw here in a little bit.
Even my fried dipping sauce with fucking garlic and dill and all that, making ranch, I do it with sour cream.
Yeah.
No on the mayo.
That I can agree with right there.
See, here's one that connected to the steamed one, Mick. Is Ted's.
Ted's.
Okay.
Ted's. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because they hide their cheese, like their boxes that it comes in. They like break that shit down and hide it. They have a locked fucking dumpster.
And here's how small that fucking place is right there.
Oh, dude, it's fucking small.
It's tiny.
Oh,
You know. We see right there. Yep.
that's like one of them old school trailer diners, man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
I mean, it isn't, but like size wise.
They got a picture of the steamer.
That's what I'm trying to find.
Yeah, that's that cheese that they got.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. Fuck, I'm getting hungry now, man. Wife's making meatloaf tonight. Not a burger, but I mean, it's close enough.
I think I'm gonna make chili dogs. I seen a brand called Ray's.
See, the steamers are right there.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we
there's-
went to Kelso's Meats and we bought ourselves a whole shitload of meat because we got a butcher box and then we still needed more meat. So we went to the local butcher and they had pre-made meatloafs there too
Ooh,
That's
those are nice, dude.
from
I
the
like
butcher.
premium
So
ones.
we're gonna see how that is tonight.
oh yeah.
John's, the butcher shop up the way where my brother lives in Roanoke.
Yeah.
They make homemade like tinned meatloaf and like ham loaves, and their ham loaves are fucking good.
They also make and sell their own twice baked potatoes that are fucking amazing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
right there, the meatloaf, like all the stuff in like the one, open for, or not open from a glass front freezer. They got the meatloaf, and right next to the meatloaf is the fucking twice baked potatoes.
Yep.
They are amazing. Ugh. So
Oh, that's what I got to get too. I got to get some more turkey legs from them too. They sell turkey legs up there.
and we
Not
get,
like ginormous fucking ones, the steroid ones. They're
right, you're not the county fair ones.
yeah, not the county fair ones.
No. We also get Annabelle's wet dog food there. We get her this no grain dog food for a dry kibble, but then they come in a 5-pound tube for $25, and it's all scraps mixed in with heart and liver.
Oh,
And they just grind it all up and make it into dog.
that's
food.
some hella nutrients in there.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's a purebred. We paid a lot for her and wanted her to last a while.
Yeah, I mean, and for that price, dude,
It's not that much.
no.
I mean, she's a
No.
45-pound dog. She doesn't eat that much at a time.
No.
so.
I'm sure that lasts you what? Probably almost 2,
About
3,
About a month.
about a month. Okay.
Yep. We partition it into 1/4-pound little balls, and we feed her a 1/4 pound at a time with her kibble.
And it holds over that long, or do you got to freeze it?
We got a vacuum sealer, so we take the tube. The tube comes like fucking frozen solid,
Okay.
and we'll put it in the fridge for a couple days, thaw it out, and then we'll go in 1/4-pound balls, and I'll do like 4 of them to a package, and we'll put those in the freezer,
Mm,
and so it lasts as long as it has to.
nice.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good, man.
No.
That's a hell of a way to save money, and especially with lean and like real fucking food.
Yeah. Well, we've gotten that way for ourselves too. I mean, we still got
Yeah.
our little junk foods we like here and there. Like there's a box of goldfish on the fucking
Yeah.
counter. I know it's full of bad shit, but we still have a few things like that. But mostly, dude, all of our food now is
Yeah.
clean.
Cleaner.
No.
No, I'm with you. I'd say probably my snack that's probably the worst is my pork rinds. I get
Yeah.
a big jug of them for like $7.
But the thing is, if you find the pork rinds that are fried in fucking fat and not vegetable oil,
Yep,
even pork rinds ain't too bad for you.
that's true. I mean, the Max one is what I get, and they're pretty good.
Like when I was doing complete carnivore diet, dude,
Uh-huh.
pork rinds saved my fucking life because you can put cheese on a pork rind, right? Like
Yep.
cheese and crackers, right? You can grind it up, use it for fucking bread.
Yes,
Right?
I remember
Like,
you
dude,
saying that. I still got to try that.
Dude,
Yeah.
pork rinds, they're the missing fucking link, dude. If you want to go on a strict carnivore diet, but you still want your fried crunchy shit, pork rinds will save your life.
There you go. All
Yeah.
right. Yeah, me and Gilly were talking about a while back. Like, I still need to try that I still need to write up the recipe for you from 2 weeks ago.
I know you do.
Just be prepared to not shit very often. And the reason
need
why,
that.
well, and the reason why ain't because of lack of fiber. Okay, because if you eat enough fat, right, your system self lubricates. If you eat enough fat, you won't have no problem fucking going to the
Right.
bathroom. What it is that meat and fat and all the animal products, they're so nutrient dense, your body hangs on to them for longer to extract all the nutrients out. And so you try to take that morning crap, a couple days in, and it's just not coming. It's just not there. Well, it's
I
not,
feel
it's not
it. It
there
needs to
because your
come
body
out.
ain't done with the food yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Unlike when you eat rabbit food like lettuce that just you turn into a salad shooter.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
See, I'm the opposite on that, right?
No,
When I eat a lot of lettuce or even cabbage, right, it bounds me up too. And then when I finally break loose, so much relief right there.
You're like Randy on South Park.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
I mean,
that
my
is
belly will
huge.
my belly will get hurted, right? I mean, I thought one night I was having to go to the yard and get fucking an enema.
Pump me out, man. Pump
I
me
said,
out.
fuck. Then all of a sudden, it just fuck. I was like, yes. I said, note to self, don't eat cabbage for a fucking whole week straight.
I turned into a salad shooter, dude. I'm opposite.
You're in your third trimester.
And then, because my doctor she goes, well, you need to eat more fiber. I said, oh, I tried that. I said, she goes, oh, you're one of those people. I said, uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
She goes, too much fiber. I said, yep.
Yep.
Oh, dude, my father, East Coaster, married to my mom forever. She cooks continental, Italian, all that shit, right? Like she cooks normal food, right? And my grandpa, he was living over in Oregon with my aunt, his sister. And she was a really, really crunchy hippie type. Like her whole fucking life she was, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so grandpa died. And then he went over there, then he came back, and then same thing happened with our aunt, Aunt Avenel. And when she died, Dad had to go over there, but stay a little while, right, to kind of sort her affairs out and all that stuff. So he spent like 4 days, I want to say, in Oregon. And then he caught a train, up to see me for a while because he's figured, fuck it, I'm one state away. I might as well.
Yep.
And it turns out, dude, she was, I don't know if she was a raw vegan or some kind of vegan, but this poor fucking guy ate nothing but plant matter for 4 fucking days. And he couldn't stop shitting.
Damn.
By the time he got up to our place, he told me the whole story about that. And I'm like, all right, Dad, for dinner tonight, we're going to Cristiano's. I'm going to get you some fucking veal or some chicken parm and some pasta and some cheese.
Well, it's just funny.
He was very happy to eat that.
Yeah. Well, it's just funny how plant matter actually affects people differently right there.
Yeah. I've never particularly cared for it. Like there's categories for me. Like the only greens that I like really are broccoli, and that's because of the flavor and the fucking texture, not because I like broccoli nutritionally. The only greens, not even, actually, I hate greens pretty much. The only vegetables that I like and think are useful are garlic, onions, and potato roots, basically roots.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think your roots are good for you, but that's about it. I don't think greens are very good for you.
Yeah.
I mean, they work okay in the short term to fill you up if you're trying to lose weight. I think they're good in the short term if you want to clean yourself out, but as like a regular dietary thing, I think greens are bad news.
Well, it's like everybody loves eating kale right now. That's the big craze, kale salads, right? I'm like, to make that taste good, you got to put a lot of shit on that motherfucker to make it taste good.
Yeah, and it's all from animals.
Yeah.
What are we putting a
Yeah,
lot
fuck.
on? Sorry, I missed
No,
it.
kale. The kale's the big crush
Oh.
phase now, right?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, kale is so fucking rough, dude. It actually scores the inside of your intestines. It don't just clean you out; it does damage on the way out, man.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to eat that shit.
I actually picked up some bok choy today. Figured I'd give it a shot.
My wife really likes baby bok choy. That's her thing.
Yeah, I didn't get any babies. I got the full size, and
Okay. Yeah,
I
she's
wanna-
real big on the baby bok choy. Yeah.
I got some. I want to test it out on some ramen and stuff. I'd never really used it.
Well, bok choy is just cabbage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a different cabbage.
Yeah.
You know?
But I've never used it. I've never had a dish to put it in, and I've never really thought about it till I was at the store, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna get some.
I mean, you can make a broth for it, or for the
Yeah.
ramen, or not, or you go brothless with it. You just gotta, steam it down a little bit.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. Is it the whole? You only pull off the nub, right? And then you split it all down and wash it, and then cook it, or do you?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, yes.
Wow.
It's been a long time since I fucking
Yeah,
did
I
it.
wasn't sure either. I was thinking, I was like, I got to look it up because I wasn't sure how much of it you chop down because it's like a celery, the
Yeah.
same
Yeah.
build as a celery, but
Structure, yeah.
yeah, like, with the
Yeah.
leaves, you fucking
Yep.
cut the leaves off and chop those up and then leave the stalk. Like,
Well, it's just like if you're at Ryan's one day, right? And you're making it over there, fucking put the bok choy on the fucking pit boss right there.
Yeah. yeah. Well, and I got that grate. I left it over at Ryan's. I was like, hey, look, because he likes doing fish and shit too. I was like, look, this
Yeah.
is for the more delicate stuff so it doesn't fall through. And he's like, oh, it's gonna be fucking great, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I mean, fucking use it.
Yeah.
I know how much he likes doing fish. He's like me. I love doing fish, but
Yeah.
you don't have to put it in a pan and you lose that fucking smoke.
Yeah.
Because it's not coming up,
Yeah, I mean, you get a little bit of smoke from the top, but not the bottom. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's you can definitely tell the difference. So
Oh yeah. Now, if you're doing skin on, right?
yeah.
Fish. Yeah, you ain't gonna get that smoke ain't gonna penetrate that skin anyway.
No.
No.
We
Just throw the
typically
fucking-
fillet it all the way down. So
Yeah. But some people like that skin on it too. Some people do.
I never have, man. Like I
If
don't
I
like
eat-
touching. I don't even like touching them. I don't want to eat the skin either.
If I'm gonna eat skin on fish, right?
Yeah.
Especially like bass or crappie, right? I want that bitch fried. I want that skin crispy as fuck.
Yeah. I guess I'm lying. Grandma used to do it that way. She would get it into chunks with the skin.
Yeah.
And then throw it in a shallow oil and
Yeah.
let it just
Hey,
fucking
yeah.
cook down. And it'd
That's
be
the-
breaded, the corn breading.
Yep. That's the only way that shit's good. You gotta fry it. You gotta get
Like a-
crispy.
It's like a cracker almost a little bit, Get your fish rinds.
Fish rinds.
Yep.
Fuck. I mean, that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
So
I've actually seen people take the skin off and fucking deep fry the skin.
I do it with chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken skin. I've fucking heated that up in the air fryer with the
Yeah.
oil and get it bubbly, and
Yep.
it's fucking good.
Oh yeah.
That's why I ended up, that's why I was always getting skin on bone in
Yep.
for making not only that stock, but chicken skin fucking fritters like rinds.
Yep.
And they're already salty. If you get the thigh, like you don't have to put any
No.
seasoning on it.
And plus, if you already smoked it with the skin on, right, put all your seasons on it, that's all the seasons you need. All just throw that bitch in the air fryer or fucking put it in a pan with oil. You're good. to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I think the air fryer works pretty good, but the
Yep.
pan with the oil gives you the best bubble out of it, like crunch, crispy.
Yep.
It's quicker. I mean, the air fryer is good for a lot of things, but it's not everything.
Because if you're gonna fry up some chicken skins, right, then you're gonna want to pan fry those bitches unless you got a great big old air fryer, right?
Yeah.
Because you're gonna want more than just one or two, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it works. I mean, if you do like chicken wings, like drumettes and stuff,
Yep.
the air fryer does pretty good, but it takes hell long to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll remove a lot of the grease out of it, makes it nice and light.
Yeah.
But it does take a long time. I ain't gonna
Oh, yeah.
bullshit on that one. Like everybody shows all these videos of air fryer, and you're like, have you fucking really tried air frying? Like,
Yep.
see how long that shit is?
Yeah, I was watching. There's one fucking thing I was watching on Food Network. Is Michael? It was a competition, I think. Someone said air fryer. Michael Simon just rolled his eyes. Right? They're like, what? He said, if you got an oven, you got an air fryer, motherfucker. If you got an oven.
Dude, Michael Simon, dude, he can talk some shit, man.
But he can back it up too.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he can't, but yeah.
And then he goes, you know what? He said the only thing the air fryer that ones on the countertop are good for, it doesn't take as long to use the oven takes a while on air fry mode. It does, or even the boiler. But it takes you longer if you're doing a big batch of it.
Yeah, that was so and I'll say the dual baskets, fucking garbage because they steal from each other. So literally it takes half. So now you've doubled the fucking time to do it. Cause I had that when I first did chicken wings, in the air fryer, I did both baskets. It was almost 40 minutes to get them crispy like you would get, at the restaurant, that good crispy crunch and still juicy and cooked all the way. I was like, fuck, never again. I started doing one basket at a time. I was like, fuck this, man. I got a whole pack of them in the freezer right now. I gotta trim them up, but I stopped saving my scraps because I'm not making chicken noodle soup like I used to. Actual stock for the everybody. It's for myself, unless I start doing it for my brother and his family.
Reminds me, I still got fucking chicken carcasses. I got a fucking big stock in the freezer.
Right.
I just put them in the freezer and forget about them.
I do got my brats from the camp the other night. So I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna warm up that chili, put it on the brats and those turkey dogs, test it out. So I'll probably put it in a tortilla too.
Yep.
A tortilla?
Yep, tortilla.
Yeah, and you laughed at me. You're like, motherfucker, not everything goes on a tortilla.
I got it, man. Look at the fishies. Swimming with the fishies.
You're like, God damn, not everything. You're like, not everything's a black canvas. So I'm like, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, kiss it. Eat it. Snack on it. And you know what? My brother actually agreed with you too. He was like, no, he's right. Everything goes in a tortilla. One of the best burritos that I like making, right, every now and then, if I got a lot of pasta, especially spaghetti, I will make the spaghetti fucking burrito. Yeah. And just brush the outside of it with garlic butter before you bake it. I always thought it was funny too. Spaghetti tacos on iCarly. Yeah. When the kids used to watch it. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? And then you try it and it's actually good. If you think about it, right? You remember back in the day, butter bread, right? Oh, yeah. We all put this pasta on the butter bread, fold it like a taco, right? Mm-hmm. Same difference right there. I used to take the garlic bread, make a sandwich out of it. Yeah, yeah.
She'll take spaghetti, wrap it up into a tortilla, butter it, and bake it.
Yep. But I'll put cheese in it, before I roll it, put cheese in there too. Get nice and cheesy too.
So it's like a wop chilada.
Yeah. Yeah.
A wop chilada.
Yeah.
You heard it here first.
Which that would piss off if a true Italian seen you do it. They're like, "What the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to have bread, not tortillas, motherfucker." You mean another gatekeeper? Yeah. That's not true. This or authentic that.
We're Americans. We're pigs. We don't care.
Yeah, we'll mix any fucking thing together.
Well, that's what when I was in Italy, right? I was looking at the pizza. And the owner's like, do not ask for pineapple. I didn't even say nothing about pineapple, right? Oh, God. He goes, I said, why'd you say that? He said, a lot of Americans come here, they love the pineapple pizza. He said, you fucking Americans. But I said, well, wait a minute here, buddy. I said, it was Canadians that came up with fucking Canadian pizza first. Fucking ham. He said, what? I said, yeah, it was Canucks that did it. not America.
Motherfucker.
It just got popular in America.
And then somehow it got named Hawaiian.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it wanted to be Hawaiian, it would have been Spam. Spam
Yeah.
on there.
Which would have been pretty good, I think.
Maybe that's something we need to try.
Well,
Maybe I should do that. I should make a homemade pizza,
ooh,
right, with Spam. I'll think of some other shit and then do it on the grill.
well,
Like a
you can
flatbread.
do, Beck. That could be the next thing you cook when it's your turn to cook.
White trash pizza. Make a pizza with Spam and American cheese.
Yeah.
And some other random shit that's really questionable. Maybe I'll do that.
You
Yeah.
might be able to do a breakfast style too.
Well,
Put some eggs on there, some gravy on the bottom for a base, some eggs. Oh yeah.
well.
Because Casey's or Elmo's out here makes fucking dynamite breakfast pizza with sausage gravy as the sauce.
Yeah.
And then the cheese and sausage like crumbles or bacon, whatever you get,
Mhm.
ham.
Actually, I have an idea. Hold on.
Oh,
Bear with me here. Right. See now your pizza crust has a rim, right? You put a rim on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you know the scrambled eggs in and of themselves are very delicate.
Mhm.
If you're firing off at the right temperature for the right amount of time, you should be able to pour scrambled egg directly onto the pizza like a sauce, right? Add all your shit, throw it in the freaking grill to bake.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll firm up at that temperature for that long, and it'll hold all the toppings solidly in place. So when you cut it, they
Yeah.
don't shift.
yeah, they make that. It's called a frittata.
But it would have pizza crust in it. It would be it would be on pizza crust.
Yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
a lot thinner because frittata is pretty thick.
Right. Yeah. It wouldn't be like a quiche or a frittata, but
Or
you
you're
say
like
crust-
quiche. Yeah, like quiche
Well,
or frittata.
well, like really, but like super, like paper
Oh
thin,
yeah,
like,
that would work 100%.
like an eighth of an inch of egg, maybe.
That heat hitting the top as it rolls around it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing
You
is
know,
with
motherfuckers,
that,
I'm gonna do that.
you better dock your dough. If it's sat there, you gotta dock it. You know,
Yeah.
because that keeps them getting the big rise, the air bubbles and all that shit when you're docking it.
Yeah, big. Yeah.
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 Yeah, you could para bake it, give
Yep.
it a quick one and bring it down and knock it down and then finish
Yep.
the cook. Because eggs don't take super long to cook.
Nope.
And if everything else is cooked like sausage and bacon or whatever you put on there, the Spam, you get it crispy, throw it all together on there and just let it finish
Yep.
baking. You do that too.
And if the eggs get a little crisp on the top, that's nice too.
Yeah. I've seen that. Remember Guy did that. He was at that pizza joint.
Mhm.
Asian lady put like the raw eggs and
Yeah,
they
but
sunny side up and they
Yep,
were like
yep.
perfectly cooked.
Oh yeah.
It was that weird. And she had some kind of greens on it too.
Yep. I don't.
White sauce, some kind of greens. I don't remember what she used. Maybe like
I don't remember what grease she used. I know. I
I
was
think
trying
she
to remember.
used leeks. I think it was
Might
sliced.
have because leeks actually work good in a lot of applications. They do.
Yeah.
Leeks.
they're-
Yeah. Well, they're just like they're like leafy, mild onion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're a bulb.
Yep. I always tell people, I say, if you don't like green onions, use a leek.
Yep.
If you don't like green onions,
Why wouldn't you like green onions?
some people don't like the some people don't like the taste.
I
You know,
I
'cause
picked
some-
up 2 bunches today. I'll tell you what, Kroger has some good fucking green
They do.
onions. They got
You
some
can
good
look
looking-
right. Shallots too. They're a little milder.
Yeah,
Or as Gordon would say, shallots.
shallots, aluminium,
Aluminium. Use an aluminium knife to cut your shallots.
shallots.
You know, I like the onion flavor, so I'm like, fuck it. I ain't using shallots. I'm gonna use the onion. Fuck you,
Straight
motherfucker.
up white, make your ass cry fucking onions.
Well, and another thing too, for the price of shallots now, it's honestly almost not even worth it.
Yeah.
Small
Have
as
they
they
gotten
are.
expensive?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on
last time I
depends
seen
on what
like
store you go to too.
$5.99 a pound for them.
Yeah.
Shit, go to a Whole Foods.
Oh,
Yeah. That's $5.99 to walk in.
yeah, right.
You know,
I know my brother stopped fucking shopping at Walmart's grocery shit. He's shifting over to Kroger.
Yep.
Because he's trying to eat cleaner again too. He's trying to get away from the processed stuff and all the fast food.
Yep.
You know, like, and not even from a health standpoint. Look at the price point.
Yeah.
Fuck, you can make so much of the stuff that you get from the store, like copycats, and make it
Yeah.
cheaper
Yeah.
and feed your family better.
Yeah.
More of it.
Well,
That's
one
why
thing
my
we're
sister in law's been making bread. That bread was fucking good.
Yeah.
She's still working on sourdough though.
Well,
She's trying to get it down.
right there. Does she have a hard time remembering to fucking feed it?
No, that's what she that's like on her schedule is to feed it.
Okay.
Like I
I'm
said,
gonna show you something that I
like,
saw.
she was cold crashing it too early.
Yeah.
She wasn't letting it bloom like it should. She was immediately cold, like into the fridge,
Yeah.
cold crashing it. So
Right here.
just like we were talking, I'm getting those jugs, man. I'm gonna start making fucking cider and mead again. So she's got some.
pass along the recipe. I want to try that myself.
What's that?
Oh, cider and meat. I wouldn't mind trying that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and I'm close to the actual orchards out here, apple orchards.
Mhm.
And me and Gilly was talking. I was talking to my brother. There's a couple local honey spots too.
Yeah.
So get the good clean shit. You know, for the season. There's a couple other spots that do like pressed cider that you can kind of start with, already done. So
See,
One of the things in upstate New York, man, every single fall, man, there's always jugs of that really cloudy, fresh crushed
Yep.
cider.
yep,
And if you let that shit go in your fridge for about a month, it starts getting fizzy all by itself.
yep.
That's
Yep,
how you know you got the good stuff. Real cider, dude, you can't see through.
No, mine. It was hard to see through.
Yeah, people
And
say,
you-
oh, we sell cider. It's like see-through. It's like, no, motherfucker, that's apple juice.
Yes.
Cider, you cannot see through
No.
it. It's brown.
Nope. And I didn't filter mine like the apple cider vinegar. It still had a yeast cake in the bottom of it. It still would grow yeast, even when you rack it off. You know, when you rack it off to remove some of it, it still has enough in it to grow.
Yeah.
So by the time it was done carbonated, about 2 weeks in the bottles,
Mhm.
like swing top bottles, it'd fucking have a little fucking cake at the bottom of it.
No.
Like I was
here's
telling-
something.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, it wasn't like a chugging beer, like it was a sit back, like
Sure.
Here's a machine for anybody that wants to get into sourdough, right? But does it if they forget to feed it?
Yeah.
This machine does it for you on a daily basis, right here.
oh,
Because in the
oh,
back
it's
of
on the
that,
King Arthur site too. I may send that to her.
I saw that because I didn't see it because I get the catalog once a month, right? From them.
You
Uh,
signed up for the catalog?
Yeah.
Or, like
Uh-huh.
newsletter? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it comes in a physical fucking form,
Oh, okay.
you know, and I'll show you real quick.
Okay. I'm with him. I like King Arthur. King Arthur makes some great flour for doughs, 00 for pizza, and they do kind of cover the whole bunch, and it's probably the healthier one you can get. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. I might
And I
have
was
to-
flipping through it yesterday, and I see that. I said, damn, that'd be perfect for people that if they forget to feed it, they're like, fuck,
yeah,
this does it for you. Because the water's in the back,
yeah,
flour's on top. That's it.
yeah. Yeah,
You know?
she's trying to do like the Amish friendship
Yeah,
bread,
bread.
you know, where they
Yeah.
pass around, and you keep
Yep.
passing it to each other.
Yep.
That little bit of starter
Yeah.
that you get. So, I definitely made it out to Amish country the other day when I was out at Dora, the
Oh,
state
nice.
park out there. Yeah, they had their carriages parked and they were letting their horses graze at the picnic area.
Yep.
I was like, oh, I'm fucking out here now. Woo!
Yep.
At first, I
Yeah.
thought it was just like a little like mock up, but nope, there they were, fucking letting their horses just graze out there. He's like, holy shit.
Yep. Well, see, I've been thinking about getting that because that's the reason I don't do sourdough because feed it can that if you forget, you could be fucked right
Yeah.
there.
Well, hell, like when they went out of town, right?
Yeah.
She reminded my nephew, like, hey, make
Yeah.
sure you're feeding my sourdough.
Yeah.
He came to me, he's like, hey, what are we supposed to do? And he's like, she's on the phone, like FaceTiming him, like, you need to do this, and you need to do that, pull this one. But like I said, she was just cold crashing it.
Yeah.
She was too early on it. Now she's finally getting it going. So,
Well, see, in that machine,
yeah,
you leave it out. You don't put the bitch in the fridge.
exactly.
You leave it out.
See, and I didn't. When we got to talking, I was like, "You put it in the fridge that early?" She's like, "Yeah, I've been." I was like, "Well, no shit."
Yeah, sourdough starters should never be in the fridge ever.
No, not like that. Not that quick either.
Now, one time it should be in the fridge. Say if you do a pizza dough, like a sourdough pizza dough,
Mm-hmm.
and we cold ferment it, right, for 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
That should be the only time, right?
Yeah, because that's what I do with my cider when I get like the weekend, almost 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And do the ABV where I wanted it at.
Yeah.
Then I would throw it in the fridge and let it.
Yeah.
And then rack it and then do it again and then bottle it. So, which, like I said, when I go to Virginia, if my carboys are still there, my 5-galloners, I'm grabbing those too.
Yep. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And I will give, like I said, I'll give California credit, dude. If you want to like brew beer and shit, like getting into brewing, like any of it, they have so much shit to get a hold of, man.
Less downstream of the wine culture.
Yeah. Yeah.
Half of that infrastructure was already fucking there, dude.
Yeah. It's so great. Like my buddy grains for his beer from Ballast Point. So Ballast Point Brewery was there. They had a basement that they had their extra grain that would go to. So it was a craft shop that had every fucking beer California. Like I'm talking walls of beer that they went to this local shop for people to try. And you could go down there and buy their grain for like pennies on the dollar from them.
Yeah.
Until Bev fucking bought them up. They were a legit local joint that made some great IPAs and shit. And then they fucking sold their company.
Yep.
Ballast Point had some good shit, and they named their stuff after fish. I remember the one called Sculpin, and that was a pretty good IPA.
One of the best IPAs I ever had, I found out in Colorado at Fort Collins at a liquor store, Laughing Lab.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah. It was actually pretty fucking good. I was like, it was a little expensive, right? Because they always are. I just grabbed a 6-pack, right? My brother goes, "You gonna get that?" I said, "Hell yeah, I'm gonna get that motherfucker. I'm gonna try it out, see how it's good."
Yeah.
It was good though.
Yeah. Well, I was in my IPA phase for a few years and then kind of got out of it. Everything started to taste the same.
Yeah.
It was like there's no difference in any of these anymore. Like I said, if I'm gonna grab an IPA, it's Voodoo Ranger.
It's a Scottish ale is what it is.
Well, that's different.
Yeah. But that's what it looks like. The can looks like right there.
Laughing Lab. Interesting.
Huh.
It's actually pretty fucking good.
Oh, Chinook and Wilmot fucking hops. Chinook's a fucking strong one.
And ABV is 5.4 on that son.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we were talking about beer the other day, we were looking at ABVs.
But I mean, it was good. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
And I'll tell you what,
Huh?
if you're looking to like, depends on how strong you want to make your cider.
Yep.
Look for Nottingham ale yeast. That will allow you to go to 12 to 14%.
Holy
And
shit.
if you want to go even stronger, go get champagne yeast. It'll let you go up to 19.
Dude, that's wine.
Yes.
It's not even beer at that point.
Well,
Yes.
the other yeast you're using, that's pretty much what the Scruppy Jack probably used.
Does it even carbonate?
Oh yeah.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's at the point which the alcohol will kill the yeast. I mean, not completely, but it stops fermenting from there.
Okay.
But it's still enough to carbonate. It's slower,
Sure.
but it will pretty much kill it off. And I had a fucking batch that came out to 14%.
God damn.
And the thing that people don't realize, even in 5-gallon batches, you can use the exact same measurements of everything and it will fucking shift on you. Same temps, everything. Because I had some come out between 5 and 7, right? And then I had one take off to 12 just because it wanted to. I did not realize it till I did my first test on it. And it was 12%. I was like, what the fuck? How did
you
this
tried
take
to
off?
you tried to recreate the fucking Scrumpy Jacks. What you tried
Oh
to do.
yeah, I mean, it was like you could taste the alcohol. It was like the cider flavor, like the apple juice flavor, was like pretty much gone.
Yeah.
It
Well,
gave you that
Scrumpy,
stink in the chest.
well, Scrumpy Jack, it was fucking high up there approved too.
Yeah, I think it was like I want to say like 7 or 8. Man, it was up there.
Yeah.
That's still the best fucking cider you can get, hands
Uh-huh.
down. I will argue over
I know.
Strongbow, Angry Orchard.
Yep.
Because Strongbow is an English dry cider. It's
Yep.
like a fucking wine. It really is. It's crisp. It's dry. It's just not very good. But Scrumpy Jacks is nice and sweet, clear. And yes, I do know. Coming back with stamps on both arms and a free glass and free T-shirt and a free hat. We'll do that. Because the bar we were at was giving out, depending on how many you drank,
Yep.
they gave out a free hat and then kept going. Drew gave me because I remember his name, Drew, gave me a free T-shirt. And then it got to the point where he was like, you know what? Because I asked for a mug and he's like, I'll give you a mug. He's like, you've drank enough of it. Like,
And it looks like they changed their fucking logo a little bit.
did they?
So I found it. You still can't buy it over here.
No, fuck no, you can't.
Scrumpy Jack.
It's about the same.
Yeah. I mean, but 6% alcohol. I thought it was stronger than that.
Even 6% is still
Yeah.
decent.
But yeah, I just wish we could buy it over here, man. Fuck.
So good, dude. So good. I was so mad when that glass, my mug cracked
Hmm.
because I pulled it right out of the dishwasher and I went to go pour
Yeah.
some beer in it. It still cracked it. My dumb ass being too drunk. I'm not
I just,
paying attention.
yeah. Because the Scrumpy Jack's from England. We all know that. I mean, because Australia, they're pretty much English anyways. But,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
they need to fucking sell that motherfucker.
Yes. Yes, they do.
Not just in England and Australia, but fucking.
Ooh.
Right here. Yeah, you can go to their website, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't say where you can buy it at all.
I wonder if you could have it. Some spots will import it, but that's few and far in between. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, because we got one liquor store that's pretty big here in Missouri, right? I mean, they're all over. And I asked them, I said, hey, is there any way you can get Scrumpy Jack? They're like, no, we
What is
cannot.
that?
No, they knew what it was. And they said, you're not the first one that's asked about that.
That's crazy that
Yeah.
other people would know. Like,
He goes,
I
let
guess-
me guess. He said, you've been to Australia. I said, yep.
I haven't,
I
you know,
said-
what else I haven't seen is like Victoria Bitters or
Uh-uh.
Double X, you know, Carlton. I haven't seen any of that. I haven't seen really any Australian English beers.
The only fucking
Good.
Australian beer that you get over here that I've seen is Foster's. That's it.
Which is not really truly Australian.
No, it's not. But it's big over there. You know, and
It's big for fucking fake Americans to think they're drinking
Yeah.
Australian beer.
I did like the Victoria Bitter. That was good.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Carlton is the same way too.
Yeah, the VB was what I always had when I was there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It was like almost like a pale ale, you know, had a little bit of that tang to it, but not too bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just sad that we can't get real good beer since we've gotten beer around the world.
I know.
That's why I picked up that 6-pack of Peronis a while back because I hadn't had it in so long, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna grab a 6-pack of these."
I was surprised you found that at Kroger of all fucking
I
places.
know, right? Kroger brings in some international shit, man. Like,
Yeah.
like I sent you that sake fucking
Yeah.
bomb, which
I
I bought
still
two
ha-
more. I bought 2 more of them.
Which next time I'm at Columbia, I might just have to go to Kroger see if I can get that beer, see if they sell it here.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what I'm
I'm
telling
gonna
you.
have
That's why I've been going to fucking Kroger more and more and
Yeah.
more. I always find like somewhat hidden gems in there. And each Kroger's a little bit different. So if I go up to like Jefferson Point, they'll have different stuff over there.
Yep.
So
Yeah. I'm just curious because I've never seen that beer here in Missouri anywhere. Never have.
yeah, that's like I said, that's why I grabbed it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, yes, please.
Yep.
And it was good. It tasted just like we were back in Italy, man. Some memories came flooding back.
Yep. Now they do make Scrumpy Jack in a keg, but it's only 5.2% by volume in a keg.
That makes sense.
I'm like, damn it, why couldn't we just sell the kegs over here, motherfuckers? Come on now.
You know what? I was on me and my brother were on a crusade to find like authentic limoncello.
Really?
Ooh,
And we
yeah,
found
I've had that, dude. Well, fun, good limoncello, nice.
we found one bottle at the Copper Still,
Oh, okay.
and it tasted exactly like it was supposed to from Italy.
Yeah.
And guess what? They never fucking ordered it again.
Huh?
Me and Ryan drank the bottle. Me and him.
But
And,
how long that bottle sit there before you all drank it?
dude,
I mean,
the bartender's like, dude, nobody touches it. He's like, I've opened it one time for
Yes.
one drink for one lady.
I mean, how long did they have the bottle there?
Fuck, he didn't know it. He's like, it's been here for as long as
Yeah.
I've been here.
That's probably why they didn't reorder because nobody was drinking it.
Yeah. I was like, maybe you should put one on order.
Yeah.
And we could not find that brand again. We looked. I think he looked online and found it, but when we go to the stores, it wasn't there. So we've went through everything they've had at the liquor stores, and none of them came close. Even though it says Italy imported, like it was not even
Yep.
close.
That's what a lot of Americans don't realize, how much good alcohol is overseas.
Oh fuck yeah.
You know,
That's
It's
a
like when they-
category all its own.
Yeah.
it's like here in Missouri, they finally, this has been, I've been home, this is like 2006, 2007.
Yeah.
The stores were finally getting Pacifico beer, the same shit we had down in Mexico, right? And it did not taste the same like it did in Mexico. Did not.
Never does.
Uh,
The Dos Equis never taste the same. Pacifico never tastes the same. You know, everybody's like, oh, Dos Equis finally, like, dude, we've been drinking that years ago in Tijuana.
Now, Tecate still tastes the same to me, anyways.
It tastes like shit.
You know, that's why you got to put salt in that motherfucker.
Tecate is fucking gnarly.
You know, but I'm like Eureka, he's like, hey, you got to put salt in that motherfucker, make it taste better. I'm like, why do I want to put salt in the motherfucker?
That sounds like the old people I drank with when I was fucking like 13.
Yeah.
They had that cheap beer and they're fucking got their salt shaker out, putting salt in it. I mean, it works. Don't get me wrong.
It does work, but I'm like, damn, that's just too much work, especially when you fucking drunk as hell. It's just too
Well,
much work.
when you're getting fucking auction house beer that literally says beer and it's a white and black label, the generic.
Oh, yeah.
Beer brand beer.
Yes.
Yep.
Or like cigarettes, Class A cigarettes, and that's all that's on there. Like, yeah, it's salt is what you need for that beer. And they would drink it warm too.
Yeah.
They would
Fuck
put
that.
salt in it and drink it warm.
I hate warm beer. I cannot
My
stand that
great
shit.
grandpa did too. I mean, I'll drink like I was drinking that the Yingling, and it was actually better warm. Like not hot warm, but like room temperature warm. And it was
Yeah.
actually pretty good.
Okay. All right. Well, some beer is good.
Yeah, I mean some beers are actually made to be drank warm.
Yeah.
Because actually when I chilled it down, and I've drank Yingling before, but I always
love
chilled
Yingling,
it.
Yeah.
And this time around, I didn't chill it, and it was good. I was surprised. And it came in a can, you know, like
Really?
a different style of
Yeah.
can. I'll have to send the picture out. I sent it to Thumper because he's a big Yingling fan. And I'd never seen this design. So I fucking grabbed a case of it. And it was better warm.
Dude.
I put
See,
it in my
absolutely.
cooler and kept it warm.
It's the absolute worst thing about not being anywhere near the East Coast is you can't get the Ying.
Now, like we were talking about that, you know, being able to get it when I was in Norfolk. And I was like so surprised nobody had seen it, you know, out this way. And then finally everybody's starting to get it out here. But I'm still a cheap ass. I'll go after Natural Light and Bush Light.
That's yeah, it's not terrible, I guess.
Well, the fucking Natural Light was back on sale for $17 for a 30 rack. So
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard to go wrong with that.
I know, right? I mean, Bush wasn't too much higher. It was 19.
Yeah, you don't want quite so much formaldehyde flavor.
Yeah, right. That's like being in Panama when you get Budweiser down there and fucking so much formaldehyde in it.
Right? Yeah.
I would drink their Atlas beer because they had Atlas that was down there, and that was their local, so they didn't have the formaldehyde in it.
Never did have the Atlas beer before.
It was good. It was good. The one horror house we always went to had it on draft.
Okay.
It's like, they had like a mini bar in there. It was like Atlas and something else. That was the only 2 beers they had on keg. And then a giant fucking old fucking projection TV with porn playing. So it was like nonstop porn playing on there.
Oh God.
And I actually got to see the place in the daytime. It looked like somebody's house.
Seriously?
Couldn't really see it in the nighttime. But when we seen it in the daytime, I was like, oh my God. Like in the middle of a neighborhood, you would never even know what was going on.
Well, keep McClendon away from that fucking place if they're playing porn.
Well, you know who I drug out of there?
Wood.
No. Guy that made our knives.
Oh, Heinrich. Yeah.
His girl came and got me from the bar and had his little fucking washcloth over his fucking junk. I was like, motherfucker.
Speaking of Heinrich, he's in fucking Philippines diving right now.
Yeah. He told me he was going to head over. That's why he wanted to get my knife sent out. Which, speaking of, I got to go get some steel wool because my tip got something on it from camping the other day.
Yep.
And it rusted. It's got the black on it. So I got to get down and polish it real good. I don't know what got on it. I have no idea what hit it because it had the oil and everything on it.
Yep.
And something got it. I have no idea what it was.
So he just posted this a couple hours ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
The enemy.
Yep. Popcorn shrimp.
That's crazy. I hope that he does get his dive, like his master diver and stuff going.
Yeah.
And get the tours that he was talking about over there.
Yep.
Because then he's got both of them, which I did find out, and I got to tell him when he gets back stateside that I can set up a booth during the crafts shows without paying a vendor's license fee.
Nice.
So, but it's got to be during the arts and crafts stuff.
Yep.
Can't be like during the main festival, the big festivals.
Yep.
So when they do like
I'd
that,
rather be a master diver than a masturbator.
I don't know. Depends on what we're diving for. We muff diving?
Yep. I was gonna say diving for clams, but yeah.
What movie was that? That had, what was it? Cheech and Chong? We had muff diver on the back of his Impala on his license plate.
I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen one of those.
I gotta look now.
Yeah, I don't. Fuck. I don't know. Because watching some of those old shows like that, old movies, you just can't watch them because they're just like.
Yep, it was right there.
Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now. God, I love that movie, dude. We actually got the record that had the fucking zigzag in
I
it.
watched this. It's dirty.
As
I
the
remember
sleeve.
liking the movie.
Right there. Muff diver.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been so up in smoke. Yeah, I've seen it. It's
the
been so
original.
long. Yeah.
On that Impala, that old fucking broke down Mexican Impala. I'm gonna talk about stereotyping. Woo-wee.
Oh, yeah.
We used to watch it a lot when we were in that phase. We were in that hippie phase, smoking a lot of weed and listening to like Smashing Pumpkins and all the 90s music that was out there.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Bob Marley, you name it. There wasn't anything we didn't really listen to except for country.
See, I was just the opposite. Country and rock. That was it. I didn't listen to Smashing Pumpkins
All that
Yeah,
shit,
fuck.
man.
or fucking Sublime until I got to the Five.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
9 Inch Nails got into the weird shit every once in a while.
Yeah.
But of course,
but-
when we went to the Kegers, we listened to country because the farm boys were the ones throwing the Keger.
But Nine Inch Nails to me, they only had one good song. Fuck you like an animal. You know.
There
No,
was
that was
actually,
closer.
yeah,
Yeah.
Closer is the name of the song, but
But
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that was their best song right there.
no, there's a lot on their albums, dude.
That's the only one I liked. You know.
There's so many bands back then, so many. Such
Yeah.
good shit.
Our cup really ran over back those days, man.
Yeah. I found an old high school photo, sent it to my daughter so she could laugh at something while she was sitting around. I was like, 94 was so great. And she's like, I wouldn't know. And I was like, yeah, that was like 30 years ago.
Over.
Over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
over 30. Back
Because
when
next
everybody
year,
had shotguns and their trucks and their back windows and
Oh yeah,
Yep.
dude. It was never a problem.
nope.
I think we've been
Look.
over this before, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have. Smoker's Corner, which was a dead man zone. School
Yeah.
didn't own it, and the fucking town didn't own it, and the strip mall didn't own it. It was a dead piece of ditch land.
Yeah.
So there was nothing anybody could do
It's like international
Until-
waters.
till the fucking federal government came in and swooped in about, cigarette
Yeah.
age.
Uh-huh.
I think it was fucking, what was that, during fucking Clinton's fucking reign.
Yeah.
And then the cops finally had to start they had to close it off.
I mean, technically, the age for cigarettes was usually 18 anyways for the Clintons
Yeah.
was anyways.
Yeah, but
but a lot of places didn't enforce that either.
No, they didn't. Like, we would take our lunch money. We knew a guy at the corner stop and we get
Yeah.
our cigarettes from there and then
Yep.
go smoke during lunch anyway.
Yeah, when they started enforcing that, I couldn't just walk in there and buy my chew or cigarettes no more. I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah. That once that went in, like everybody that you
Yep.
knew like stopped.
Yep.
They
Now,
stopped doing it for you.
Now, there were still guys in high school, but they were taller, right?
Yeah.
And they didn't have quite the baby face what I did. I was like, fuck.
Right. That was what got me.
Yeah.
Looked like I was fucking 10.
Yep. Yeah, when I was at boot camp, the RDC's like, are you sure you're 18? I'm like, yes. They said, you look like you're fucking 14.
Yeah, because I never grew facial hair back then. Like
Well,
none. I got
I mean-
like strands of little white hair, little peach fuzz, but oh man, that was a lot of fun. That's where I sold a lot of my weed too.
Yeah.
That's a lot of the reason why the cops were out there was a lot of drug sales went down out in international water, like Mick said. International grounds.
It happens, though.
Because the cops wouldn't get out of their fucking car. Usually it was off-duty cops.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be in the police car, so they'd be in their regular car, but they'd sit there and watch. And during the winter, they wouldn't fucking get out. So everybody be blazing up, especially during the winter time out there.
Oh, yeah.
And being a fucking pot dealer back in the day, you were everybody's friend. You were a
Oh,
drug
fuck yeah.
dealer.
Exactly.
They loved you. The rich kids are the fucking poor kids, skaters, fucking metalheads, you name it.
Mhm. Everybody liked their weed back then.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Seemed like it was much more fun back then.
It was much more fun back then.
Well-
Nobody took everything so fucking seriously.
Right.
Yeah, plus the weed wasn't as strong either,
Yeah,
No.
that's true.
No,
what they
no,
have now.
No,
Yeah.
no, not even close.
No.
Different standard entirely.
Yeah.
Now, if you wanted that strong shit, you had to get the government grown shit back
Yeah,
then.
G13, baby.
Yeah.
Took the cannabis cup back in fucking
Oh.
like 95 or some shit, 96.
Here was my boot camp picture.
Oh fuck, here we go.
This is why they thought I was fucking 14 or 15. right here.
Yeah, you look like a
Oh
fucking.
man,
You look like a gooner.
I
dude,
know.
seriously.
You know,
I think I still got mine somewhere. I think it's packed up. I don't have it digitally. I never took a snapshot of it.
yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I remember my fucking HT1 Rafael. She fucking yelled one day because I got hit during inspection for shave.
Yeah.
And she's yelling at the inspector, like, he doesn't have any fucking facial hair.
Yeah.
What are you hitting him on? Oh, there's one little fucking strand right there.
Yeah.
She's like, are you fucking serious right now? You baby face piece of shit.
Exactly.
Back when she was an HT, so being a female, she got fucked with hardcore.
Oh yeah.
Early fucking what? Probably early 90s she probably came in, if I remember
Yeah.
right. Late 80s. The good shit. Anything new? Has anybody seen any good new news lately? Any new aliens?
Nope. No new aliens.
No.
I don't think they're ever gonna come out with that bullshit.
Like Mick said, you fucking one could park on the lawn and
Yeah.
nobody give a shit anyway.
Probably not. Not really.
The one, like that thing Rocky said, right? The only people that really care about the alien shit, making a big deal about it, is the religious fucking people right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Hi.
More COVID shit coming out. Apparently there's a whistleblower that's going to come out of the deep state.
Well, now you got the norovirus now coming out too now. So,
Nora, Lyme disease, alpha-gal, fucking.
but they're using all that bullshit to see. A lot of the people don't realize. See, Disney cruise employees just got caught for human trafficking.
That was on the Disney,
Like
the
the
Disney
hash
cruise
brown?
lines. Which
The one that the patties.
I'm not
Okay.
fucking surprised by any means on that one.
Nope.
There's some creep
What's that?
motherfuckers that work at Disney.
Yeah, Disney's gotten kind of creepy in the last little while. I've seen all sorts of things and stories about that. Whole fucking
Yeah.
network of tunnels and shit underneath it being used for God knows what.
Yep. There's been a couple creepy pastas that I've listened to
Yeah.
that have like, the rules of Disney World and shit like that. And man, I could believe a fictional story about Disney World and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like back room style shit underground. When they did like a documentary on that years ago,
Mhm.
showing how they move the trash around so the patrons don't see it, all the inner workings that are down there, and it's fucking crazy.
It's labyrinthine.
Mm-hmm. Hell, even malls are that way. When you watch some of the guys that go abandoned malls and they get into the basement, you can get fucking lost down there.
Oh yeah. It's
No
crazy, dude.
maps, no nothing. And everything looks the same.
Yeah, there's a big network of tunnels underneath Boeing,
Mm.
and that can get complicated. But then as you're walking through the tunnels, you see all the side tunnels for all the utilities, and it's just like there's a maze under there too.
Yeah. Can you imagine fucking New York City, man, with all the old subways and shit?
And that's the catacombs in Paris, man.
Oh God. That is so crazy to see too.
Right?
I would like to go down there just to see it. You know what I mean? Just to experience it.
Oh yeah.
Just one of the like stacked. You know what I mean? Like it's like
You know,
so
Yeah.
just macabre that they did it that way. And then you ended up with tunnels that just have fucking bones, like
Yeah, just bodies.
just fucking thrown in there, just scattered, filling up tunnel ways. And I know, like, from what people have said, they haven't even fully mapped that place. Like,
Oh no.
you can't map it. Nobody's walked all of it.
No, it's freaking nuts the amount of shit they have down there that's just like unmapped. I mean, how are they gonna do it?
Yeah. I mean, even like sending LiDAR, like remember Prometheus when they sent the little fucking scanners out to start scanning the, the underground and temples and shit. And it was taking them hours to do it, to get a scan. I mean, it'd be nice to have a drone that could do that. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you let some drones down there, I mean, they'd have to come up for power at some point, but
Right. Yeah.
that's the only problem.
And you'd have to, I don't even know if you could get a repeater signal from it. You know what I mean?
Well, you'd have to be like base camping at Everest. You have to go in, then go back, go a little further in, go back, and,
Yeah.
do it like that.
Kind of like the way they do underwater caves.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Similar to that. That would be crazy, man. That'd be something to do. Just to see how big it truly is.
Well, size of Paris.
If not bigger.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know we were talking like distance and things like that. I think distances are like measurements are fucking made up, especially mileage and fucking acreage. Because when the drives that you do and you look at the planet, like, man, it seems a lot bigger than what we think it is. Especially when you get out to the forest, because they're talking like over 100 million acres of just forest that they know of, that they claims out there. And we know how big an acre looks. And you're talking like 100 million. I don't even think that number computes right in anybody's head.
I don't think certain numbers are within the human imagination.
I don't think so either. Me and Gilly were talking about that. Like, it just doesn't compute right. You don't understand, fathom it. Because we were talking about like how old the earth is. We only live here, up to 80 years average. And you got millions of years on the fucking earth. Like it doesn't compute right. It just doesn't. And everybody in science thinks they know exactly. Fuck no. No way.
No, because you get different fucking numbers from different fucking people all the fucking time.
Yeah. I remember there was a history on the mile and it's just a made up fucking term. And it was like Roman time that they fucking just coined the term mile. Where you had, meters and hectares. I mean, the metric system makes sense. Fucking imperial systems all fucking over the place.
See, according to Google, the Earth is 4.54 billion years old, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Dive into how the Earth is old. How, according to the Bible. Okay, I'm just curious. See what the Bible says, right? See what they say.
A little over like 6,000, if I remember right.
Six thousand 7,000 years since creation.
Yeah.
Well, that's where science and that don't line up. That will line up.
No, nobody's that'll argue forever.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it'd be like Methuselah living like 400 or 500 years or something like that.
Yeah.
From what it's written in there, which I could see that from a standpoint. There is scientific evidence that there was a chromosome removed that shortened the lifespan, but
Tarded.
There's all these arguments, like Mick said earlier. You start going down the rabbit holes and everything gets fucking woven in, and now nothing, you can't find a straight line to anything anymore.
Nothing makes a goddamn bit of sense.
The only thing that makes sense is fucking LIVIN, man. I'm just gonna keep living.
LIV''N. Living.
Old Matthew McConaughey and Dazed and Confused.
All right.
All right.
I feel good, guys. I think I just caught my third win.
Old boy, when he stands up out of his chair, sits right the fuck back down. I know that feeling. You're like, oh no, going right back down.
Well, that was Cole Hauser, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people, they just remember Cole Hauser from Yellowstone, right? I'm like, no, if you see Dazed Confused, this motherfucker, that's where you first saw him.
He's been around for a minute, dude.
Yeah.
Then he was in Pitch Black.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But
And
they're
then
like,
it was
he
that,
doesn't
what,
look.
paparazzi. Paparazzi was really good. When he's getting all the paparazzi around him, they're
What?
threatening his family and shit. And
What?
he was acting like himself in that one. That was a pretty good one. He's been around for a minute.
Oh yeah, he's been around since the mid late 90s.
Yeah. And like Gilly said, everybody remembers him from fucking Yellowstone. It's like, nah, he's had that character for a long time.
Oh yeah, he's been working a long time.
Yep. He was a fucking huge asshole in Dazed and Confused, man.
Oh sure he was.
Just like Ben Affleck, dude. That was funny too.
Oh, Banyan, yeah.
Yeah. I was watching when you watch behind the scenes shit,
Yeah.
I didn't realize he broke his fucking ankle in that one scene where they pour the paint on him.
Did they? Did
Yeah,
he? Really?
and he goes to step off, from the curb, and he slams his fucking paddle down and breaks it.
Yeah.
If you watch real close, he rolls his fucking ankle and breaks it.
No shit.
Yeah. But he kept the scene. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't know that he did it. And when I
Right.
watched, I was like, oh shit, man, he really did break that motherfucker.
Jeez.
Rolled right over.
I've done that before, man. That does not feel good.
Nope. That's how I tore my fucking knee up too.
Yep.
Fucking stepping off of a curb
Yep.
onto the street, rolled everything over and fucking buckled my knee. You're like, what the fuck, man?
Right, of all things.
Yeah. The smallest one.
Dude, I pulled my back brushing my teeth once.
Oh, what the fuck? How did you do that?
Dude, I'm sitting there. It's the morning time, right? I'm doing this, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, shoulder blade locked up.
Uh-huh.
And like, I could barely fucking move it. Like, and it hurt for like a week. Like, I pulled my back brushing my fucking teeth.
You know what? I did that. I think I didn't say it when I was getting a beer out of the fridge. I was bending over and I went to stand back up. My lower back just locked out.
Yep.
I couldn't straighten up. It took
We had Star Trek technology, take the tricorder. Oh, you got a locked up back. How's that?
Right. Put me in a back to tank really quick. Heal me up.
Right.
Sitting around some soup.
Or like have like just 10 minutes of Wolverine's healing factor, just like
yeah.
Have it just like give your body a factory reset.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of getting the like 30 and 40 and 50-year-old downloads where everything degrades your body.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that decade fucking down DLC that you get. It's like, okay, what's on the next fucking DLC? What's gonna break?
Yeah, human injuries, the original bloatware.
Yeah, right. Is it gonna be my brain or is it gonna be something physical? What are you doing?
Right. Like,
am I gonna get dementia or?
And I think there should be a rule, man. No injuries that come back. Okay, if you break something at 20 and then you heal completely and then live your life, it shouldn't come back to haunt you at 55.
Right. It's like
that's just evil, man.
Like your car, when you fix something and it fucking comes right back down the road, you're like the exact same problem.
Like the human body shouldn't be. It should be against the rules. Is all I'm saying.
Right. Like
it's just bad policy.
This isn't fair in the fucking manufacturing of the body. Okay.
No.
One injury, and it doesn't come back.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Once it's healed, it's gone. It's done.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I still like the idea of your brain being a mech suit, dude. I still love that. That whole fucking breakdown was so good. Just reminds me of Krang from fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Krang, yeah.
That was such fucking good shit right there.
Yes, it was.
Which I did, like I said, I picked up 2 packs of fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fucking magic cards, and there's some cool people in there. I got Leonardo and Donatella and Bebop and Rocksteady, and there's characters in there. Oh, and fucking Leatherhead. I didn't know Leatherhead was a female.
Me neither.
The gator.
Huh.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think people today, hold on. The kids today got their brain rot and all the weird shit, but I don't think they understood how weird true shit could truly get back in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Ninja Turtles, that whole cast of characters, like who the hell thought that up? How high or bored did you have to be?
Right? We're gonna make mutated turtles and we're gonna mutate other people with other animals.
But then you got Master Splinter, like you said, you got Krang, Bebop, Rocksteady, like all this stuff, like April
Interdimensional
O'Neil
shit. Like
and Casey Jones. Like,
Then
where did what,
did it.
yeah, like where does Casey Jones come from? Just a hockey player doing out there as a vigilante. Like what the fuck?
right?
No powers, no nothing, just hockey stick and a mask.
Uh-huh.
It's like I wonder if they pulled him from like Friday the 13th. You know what I mean? Because the hockey
had to.
mask with Jason was pretty big.
Yeah, it could
They
be.
had to.
Yeah, they just kind of made it into more of a joke.
Mhm.
Of course, they could not have possibly got a better guy than Elias Cotillas to do it. I love that guy. It was my first time seeing him as an actor, man. I've always loved that guy.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a Defendor?
No,
Really?
no, I don't remember that one.
Oh, okay. Bear with me. Woody Harrelson. He plays a mentally retarded guy, like functionally, so like he has a job, right? But he's a bit simple in the head.
Yeah.
Had a rough childhood and is obsessed with comic books. And so he dons a costume with a helmet and a video camera and a trench club, and he goes out and commits crime. And he calls himself Defendor with an O, Defendor.
Mm-hmm.
And he has all these like makeshift fucking weapons and shit that he uses. And Elias Cotillas, he plays a dirty cop in that movie. And so he goes up against him several times. And it's a movie that on the surface of it, especially if you see the preview, right, or the trailer, it looks goofy, it looks funny, and in a lot of ways it is. But in a lot of ways, it's a deadly serious fucking movie.
Oh shit, it's on fucking Tubi. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Dude, yeah, it's got him. It's got Michael Kelly from a lot of movies, but House of Cards. It's got Two Broke Girls, one with the huge tits.
Yeah.
She's in there. Bunch of good actors.
Which movie was this?
Defendor.
Okay.
I'm looking at
I haven't even seen it. Yeah.
Oh,
I
dude,
never-
you gotta watch Defendor, man. It is a great movie.
it's got Kat Dennings, yeah. She's
Yeah,
got,
Dennings, yeah.
Oh yeah.
got the big old
Yeah.
Oh, on her
Basically,
news.
oh,
Well, on the news show that she's all shifting gears with Tab Allen, her
Yeah.
tits got even bigger.
maybe she has that weird disease where they never stop growing.
oh. Could only hope.
That exists.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, I would put a ring on Kat Denning. I don't care if she is Jewish.
I don't. Is she married or? Never.
Oh no.
She got them Khazar milkers.
Yes, she
Mm,
does.
Maybe. Yeah, and she's got one hell of a push up, bro.
Yep.
I'm good either way, man. From where I'm sitting.
I don't think she does because
No,
it's
no,
shifting
actually,
gears.
I've
I mean,
seen. No, I've
they're out.
seen the leaked pictures. Like this is before AI.
Yeah.
Those fuckers are exactly what you'd imagine they are.
Oh, nice. Because you know that motherfucker's working overtime. If
Really
Oh, yeah.
strong shoulders.
yeah. My back's going out. My back's going out already.
Don't care.
Well, hell, I might just have to. I'll watch on Tubi first because that's free. Then you can buy it for $3.99 on Prime Video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I seen it. I'm gonna have to pull it up on Tubi here in a little bit. Watch it. Kind of, and you know what? And looking at the pictures, it looks like that's where they got Kick Ass. You know what I mean? Like they
Yeah.
knocked off that one for Kick Ass.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Defendor definitely came first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you're
2000.
right.
It looks goofy and funny, and it is goofy and funny, but there's some parts of it that'll give you the feels, though, man. It's not all comedy.
Yeah, we got that dark comedy to it.
Yeah, there's like it's a comedy until it gets dark, and then you're like, oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that kind of like Taxi?
Taxi.
Yeah, we're fucking old Robert De Niro fucking slowly
Taxi
descends into
Driver.
madness.
Taxi Driver.
Yeah, sorry, Taxi Driver.
Yep. Saw
Taxi
that
was
one.
a TV show. Sorry.
Right. Vinny Barbarino.
Well, and you're right. Like you go back to the 80s cartoons, 80s and 90s, there's some just crazy shit to watch.
Oh yeah. Hell,
And
I just
Teenage
gotta-
Mutant Ninja Turtles used to be a really dark fucking graphic novel before it got bubbly
yeah,
into mainstream TV.
it was violent and ugly.
Yeah. So it'd be the Japanese, I think, that did it.
People just saw the mass appeal and went, okay, we can make this into something cute.
Leave it to the Japanese to come up with fucking weird shit and cute at the same time.
That is true. Yeah, I just watched an anime, about a 45-minute anime from like 1987 the other day because I was bored. Somebody recommended it. And it was the premise of it was like it was really cool and really well done, but the premise of it was so bizarre.
Well, it's like a while back. Like I got into Food Wars, which I still have it. Like it just takes a normal cooking show and turns it sexual.
Mm,
You're like,
interesting.
how in the fuck is this even possible? And it becomes like it's a drama. So it's a drama show about cooking that turns sexual when they're eating food. Like
Okie
you're like, okay, but it's still a good show. I enjoy it
Mhm.
because they're showing like real ingredients when they're cooking. So it's like, oh, this is how they make this. Kind of like Dr. Stone type shit. You know, doing actual chemistry and science in it,
Right.
using fucking guano and to free people out of rock. Fucking batshit because of the acids that are in there.
Weird.
Yeah, Dr. Stone's actually a pretty good one.
Huh.
And it like he goes through like the eras. So starting off prehistoric and then like making gunpowder, you know what I mean? Like it shows that line of progression of technology.
Okay.
So it's really kind of cool because it kind of strips out kind of alien type shit, you know what I mean? Like puts like that baseline of science back in there.
Right.
But it's still a fantasy. You know what I mean?
Sure.
There's still fantasy elements in there.
Right. They call it historical fiction.
Yeah, historical fiction. Kind of like the South won the Civil War type shit.
Mm.
The alternate history stuff, which is really good to read too. I enjoy that stuff too. The Man in the High Castle was interesting.
I could just imagine if the South won the Civil War. They march up to Pennsylvania. Now leave us alone.
Right?
Go the other way.
Fuck out of here.
Just let's leave us the fuck alone.
Which is what we were talking about last night, which is the only man who fucking won in court was a black dude to own another black man.
Yeah.
Actually won it in court.
And he was from New York too, or no, not New York, Virginia or something like that.
Yeah, Virginia, somewhere in there.
But he had the most slaves. He had more slaves than any other white fucking slave owner. Right
Yeah.
there.
And wins it in court. Wins another person's fucking freedom, like takes it away and keeps him as a slave. Explain to me how that works. And you want to call me racist? What the fuck?
Well, they did the same thing to the Irish, man. I don't think race had a whole lot to do with it, to be honest.
No. And race wasn't involved in the Irish because there was black
Yep.
Irish too. It was a culture.
Well, I mean, if you look at the Romans, you know, slaves were the people that lost.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
conquered-
you were conquered.
right. The slaves were people that you beat. That's the only factor. They didn't give a shit about anything else.
Nope. And that's what
Yeah.
a lot of people don't realize.
Anthony Johnson was his name.
Okay.
17th century Virginia. It was 1655. He went to court.
He was from Senegal, wasn't he?
Angola.
Angola.
Mm.
He was brought to Virginia in 1612 as a indentured servant, named Antonio by Portuguese slavers. After completing his indentured term, his term of indenture, he gained his freedom, acquired land, and became a tobacco farmer.
Okay. That's all above board.
Yeah.
Which indentured servitude was totally different. That was a time
Yeah.
frame you worked for somebody.
Yeah. But
Kind of like what we do now for a paycheck.
Yeah.
Well, in
See,
indentured servitude, you were a contract slave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, see, in 1655, he went to court to retain Castleor as a lifetime slave. Right there. 'Cause
That's
he was
some
gonna let him go.
history.
Yeah.
Some history for you.
And that's the shit that they don't teach in school right there. That should be taught in school.
Well, everybody done it. Everybody.
And
Because
there's
yes.
people that still do it.
Oh, well, yeah.
Which is what was funny when you listen to the history, especially around the Civil War. And then you look at the Dixiecrats, and then they shifted their fucking names around and the party. And that, you know, the South never accepted, the Confederates never accepted their loss. They've said that.
Oh yeah.
And they've been playing in the shadows for a long time.
Yep.
Well, the fact is, if Sherman hadn't have burned out fucking Georgia, they might not have harbored quite so much resentment for so long, but they did.
Yes.
They went fucking, when Sherman went down, he went absolutely scorched fucking earth. And if he hadn't have done that, the South probably would have gotten over it.
Yeah.
But
they
I
did.
mean, they were even conspiring with the Nazis.
yeah. Well, see, and before Sherman burned down Georgia, right? Guess what? Stonewall Jackson was killed, and that's when he was fucking Lee's right-hand man right there. Those two together, they stopped the Union forces in a lot of battles. Those two planted together. Once he died, Lee was left by himself, and he didn't have people he could trust. That's when Sherman took fucking, he's like, fuck it, I'll take advantage of this shit right here.
Yeah.
You know?
As any good general should.
Yeah.
A lot of saboteurs back then at that time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
As any time, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, not just
See,
specific, but
because Lee and fucking Stonewall Jackson, they were fucking brother-in-laws. They married fucking sisters.
Mm.
You know,
I didn't know that. It's
Uh-huh.
interesting.
Yeah. And they both graduate from West Point, like all the fucking generals or officers from fucking the South did back in the day. Cool.
It's crazy. Like I said, man, when you get into history, there's so much there, dude.
Yeah.
And you got to be careful with like who wrote it, because history is rewritten by the victor.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why when you read the alternative history stuff, makes it interesting.
Yep.
And what's been removed. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, and I hate it when they try to make people into icons of perfection. Okay.
Yep.
You know, I'm not declaring any belief system by what I'm about to say. But as far as actual factual truth, Abraham Lincoln broke the law and violated the Constitution when he suspended the writ of habeas corpus during the Civil War. He did that. It was a dictatorial move, and he was wrong for doing it.
mm-hmm.
2, it was a war of illegal northern aggression. There was nothing in the Constitution that said the South couldn't secede. They had every right to. Those are 2 legal facts. Okay,
Yep.
that shit never gets taught. And they also call it the Civil War, which is not even accurate, because by definition, a civil war is 2 factions fighting each other for control over something.
Yeah.
South wasn't fighting for control of shit. They just wanted to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were defending their right to leave.
Yeah. They wanted to be left the fuck alone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because the North was getting jealous of all the money the South had because of all the fucking shit the South had.
Yeah.
And slavery wouldn't have lasted another 25 years down there anyway.
No. You know, and everyone talks about slavery being the cause. I said, no, people, it was money was the cause of that shit. That's what started it all off. The North said, fuck you. We want your money.
Yeah. That's where people will argue that Abraham Lincoln was more of a communist, socialist for that right there, because he wanted the money to come in and be distributed back out through the federal government. Because if you look back at the Articles of Confederation, each state was its own entity.
Yes.
And they were trading between each other and tariffing each other, which to me, I don't see a problem with. But when the federal government was formed, and then they fucking, Constitution was formed, and the Constitutional Republic was brought in. So,
well, the states gave away their power before Lincoln came into power too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, they gave it away long before that.
Yeah, the states fucked up giving away their power to the federal government. They did.
Yeah, and that's where you run into the conflicts that you see now.
Yeah.
When you start looking at gun laws and traveling with guns and reciprocity and all that shit.
I mean, technically, each county in each state, right? The sheriff's the ultimate power of that one. But to get the federal money, they can withhold federal money from those counties too. That they can do. That's the only leverage the federal government has over each individual county in each state. That's it.
and that's what you
Yeah,
see
funding.
being used. You know,
Yeah.
Trump's using that same premise.
Well, that's how they strong armed everybody into the 21-year-old alcohol limit to buy. Is a federal government wanted to get it done. A lot of the states didn't, and they threatened to pull their highway funding if they didn't make it a law.
Yep. Trump just did that with the men and women's sports.
Yep.
Talking about withholding funding unless they made
Yep.
the law for it.
Yep, no more grants.
Yep.
You can do anything you want, but not with my money.
And I don't see anything wrong with the state spending its own money anyway.
Yeah.
Every state generates its own taxes, like we were talking about earlier, like gas tax. You know,
Yeah. Tell me
that's
about
how
it.
you end up with a return because there's extra money in the coffers.
Yep.
You know, and the state decides that they're going to give money back to the fucking residents.
Yep.
That's how you end up with your state tax return. So, you know, and the states should keep that. We shouldn't even be paying fucking federal money half the fucking time anyway. I mean, we fucking went to war over 2%
Yep. On a fucking tea tax.
on a
How
tea
dare
tax.
you? How dare you?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Freedom of religion too was the other one, but biggest
And
thing-
that's what, and that freedom of religion is what's biting us in the ass now with fucking Islam now.
yeah. Well, like we've argued that there should be separation, like I said, of church and state anyway. There shouldn't be any kind of combination. So, you know, you leave it to the people to choose where they want to go and how they want to believe it, even though America was founded on Christian values, which is normal moral values if you think about it anyway.
It is.
I don't understand. I guess I don't get why we have to say Christian values, but they're
Because we're the ones who came up with them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, from a moral standpoint, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of know what's right or wrong inherently, even when you're taught it, you know.
But you
I mean,
gotta
you can be
enforce that
taught-
shit.
You can be taught morals, but that doesn't mean you don't have to follow them, you know. Good people go bad, and we talked
Yeah.
about falling down, you know.
It happens. It does.
So,
People that do bad things, they can turn good too.
yeah.
But if we were living in a truly moral society, would situations like falling down even happen?
No.
See,
I mean that's going to be the conundrum.
that's what I'm saying. Is if we lived in a truly moral society, and by I mean moral, I mean the government can't steal from the people either and overregulate them. Like truly moral on all levels.
Mhm.
The falling down thing wouldn't happen unless a person was just born bad and wanted to be a fucking bad seed. And even then, they'd catch people like that a lot quicker.
Yeah.
They
And
wouldn't have
you,
time
like
to fester.
And like you were saying earlier, you take care of the elderly and then you put the people that have mental issues where they need to be put
Yeah.
and taken care of from their incapacities. But
In nice facilities tended to by professionals who know what they're doing, and they stay safe and happy as they can be given their condition. But, you know, other than that, blow.
Right.
Solve your own goddamn problems, pay your own fucking bills.
and that's where I've argued, like they keep using libertarian, but true libertarians are that way. Like, you know, I have a private business. I reserve the right to fucking service to anybody that I choose.
Correct.
I don't need the federal government shouldn't come in with like, you know, and tell me that I have to fucking serve these people.
Yep.
Or anybody for that matter.
Yeah.
Well, the federal government did reverse, the Supreme Court did reverse that fucking case about the baker too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, but it was too late because it already ruined that fucking business right there.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole equal rights fucking a 67, you know, that forced everything that needed to be forced when it was already becoming organic anyway, like we were talking about. Like, if I choose that I want to live in a specific community without specific people, then I should be allowed to fucking do it because I'm on private land. I
Yep.
bought the land
Yep.
and I want to make a compound or community.
Yeah.
I don't have to fucking let you in.
Nope.
And that's across the board. I mean, it's
Yeah.
maybe a white community, but I don't like you because you do drugs or you drink. I don't have to fucking let you in.
And none of this fucking Waco shit. You
Yeah.
get probable cause. You
Yeah.
get a warrant.
Yep.
They come in, do their thing. If you're guilty of something, consequences happen. If it's nothing, you get the fuck out.
Exactly. That's the true libertarian
And
side.
if I don't want to open my door, I don't have to open my door unless you got a
Exactly.
warrant.
And that's the other thing is the judicial system so fucking corrupt that those judges will fucking issue a warrant just because they don't fucking like you.
Yeah.
I mean, that came down in fucking Law Abiding Citizen
Yeah, I remember that.
when he fucking made a simple case. They're going to let him fucking walk just because he said a few good words. You know, shit like that. That's what, and if you go back to moral society, that's kind of the things you need to go through the laws. I mean, look how many laws are still on the fucking books that
stronger than the last
don't
one.
apply to anything anymore.
Burps them with the bread like
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, whatever.
And almost every single law that they've written goes against the Constitution. Almost every single law
Yeah.
does.
Oh, yeah.
It's like Virginia. We always laugh about that. It's still on the books. I could take my wife on Wednesday
Yeah.
between, I think, like 7 and 12. And I could beat her on the courthouse steps with a
Yeah.
switch no bigger than my thumb.
And there's nothing they can do about it either.
Nope. It's in the fucking law to be done.
Yes. Now, this is where in Virginia, domestic violence, right?
Yeah.
If someone's, I ain't gonna condone it first and foremost, right? But in Virginia, if you're gonna do that, you do it on the courthouse steps. That way, you're protected by the law.
It's where it has to be done. Like it specifically states it in the law
Yeah.
where it
Which-
has to be done.
Which I can't believe that they've never voted that one out with all the domestic violence shit going on. I
Yeah.
am very surprised.
Yeah,
Wow.
there's shit like that all over the place. Like technically fucking in Indiana, like it's like Singapore. Like if you're walking, you spit on the street, you could be fined for it.
But they don't ever do that shit.
No, like jaywalking.
Yeah.
Jaywalking was a big thing too.
Oh, yeah. Now back
I
here,
would-
back in Missouri, growing up here, some cops used to enforce that shit.
Yeah,
Some cops did.
back in the day. Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
would get a ticket. It was like a $15 ticket.
And I asked a cop one day, he gave me a warning, caught me jaywalking. I was 16 or something. I said, "What's the big deal about cross the street and not a crosswalk?" He said, "Public safety right there."
Yeah, I heard that shit.
He said, especially on Main Street, where all the shops are at, right? He said, "You see how these cars are parked?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, if someone just ran out front, you have no time to react." I said, "Okay."
Well,
I
then
can
you're
see that.
dumbass for not looking.
But
Fucking thin out the herd.
Yeah.
And I will agree with, some of the argument about traffic laws. They were only put into place to generate fucking revenue.
oh yeah, like the little speed limit.
Yeah.
Technically, that's against the Constitution because when we first got cars, roads built, there was no speed limits at all.
Mm-mm.
They use that as public safety bullshit. That's what
And
they
then,
did.
and you know who else plays into it is the insurance companies.
Yep.
The insurance companies keeps up with ways that they can get out of not paying
Oh yeah.
out,
Yep.
the settlements. So you get more and more traffic laws and property laws and
Yeah.
all of this shit.
Yeah, I think there ought to be variable speed limits. Like when I go to work, I go down a hill, it's 25. Now, for most morons, it's a steep hill with windies. It probably should be 25 or 30, right? But I do like 45. Then you get to the bottom of the hill. You go past this community center, lakefront center, and playground. Now, granted, there's a fence, but it's 25 through. For me, it's a little slow, but there's a lot of businesses, people coming in and out. Like, okay, 25, whatever. There's no reason why that shouldn't be 40 at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Then I cross the highway to get onto the next street, and the next street is all residential. It's got a turn lane in the middle, one lane coming, one lane going, and nothing but houses and streets, right? I routinely sling down that bad boy at 55 miles an hour. There is zero danger to other cars. There are no pedestrians. Like, why the hell should that not be 45 during the day and the normal 35? I'm sorry, 35 during the day and like 45 at night. Like, I don't think every speed limit is right for every single time of day.
Well, I would argue this at 3 a.m, emergency service they don't want to pay for emergency services if you wreck yourself.
Yeah.
They don't have to send an ambulance and fire truck out to come get your ass. They don't care about you. They care about how much money they got to spend to come get you.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious, man. That has
Yeah.
came up in conversations.
And
for
then
emergency
you
services.
get an ambulance, right? They're going to charge you a fucking ton of money just for an ambulance to come out there.
Because when I talked to the old man about it, they've contracted out to private companies.
Yeah.
So many of them. The
Yep.
ambulances are private owner. I mean, they got the sticker for the hospital, but
Yeah.
the company owns,
Yeah.
you know, the fucking trucks and everything else, and they're
Yep.
paid for that service.
Yeah.
So it's all over the place now.
Yep. So like there's some counties here in Missouri, the county still funds the fucking ambulance district,
Yeah.
but not very many of them are left like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like last time I had this, been a couple years ago, and I had to take the bus, right? You know, they had to take me to Columbia because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I got a bill for fucking $1,700, right? I was like, what the fuck? The VA is supposed to pay for this shit. And the VA eventually did, but the ambulance district never billed the VA for that shit. And the VA knew I was being taken by bus because the ambulance, the paramedic called the VA to see if they would take me. He said, nope. They said, take him to MU. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got paid in collections. I called the ambulance district. I said, what the fuck is this? I said, y'all never sent that to the VA? Well, no. I said, send it to the fucking VA. It'll get fucking paid. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
And it finally got paid. So I was like, fuck it. I said, I'm not paying this right here.
Fuck, I gotta call them back because the hospital, they farm me out for procedure. And I haven't heard from the hospital in over a month now.
Huh.
And I asked them the last time I was in there, they're like, well, they'll contact you. I haven't heard from them yet. So I got to call them again. Figure out what the fuck's going on.
Huh.
And they farmed it out. They said they couldn't, you know, there wasn't enough spots. They were going to farm it out and still haven't heard from them. They're like, what the fuck is going on? Insurance, man. It's all coming down to insurance again. Me and Gilly was talking about that. They show you that shit in The Incredibles. When old boy is working the insurance company and he's showing them how that old lady had to get around to get the payout for her insurance. And he gets yelled at by his boss about how all these people are getting payouts. It's absolutely fucking crazy.
Mhm.
And it's true. Which just makes it even scarier. That another
Insurance
Disney
is one of
movie,
the biggest rackets.
Disney shows you what's going on.
It's an awfully strange place to find the truth, but yeah, the whole predictive programming thing.
Yeah. And then you get some shit like out and fucking Peter Pan and Pinocchio. Then you get Epstein Island and Traffickers and Peter Pan, which Captain Hook was the good guy. I love that shit, dude. You get the alternate story for Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, if I won the lottery and won the Powerball, I'd fucking buy Epstein Island. Fuck, hell yeah. I mean, think about it. You're secluded. If you want to be left the fuck alone, fuck it.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of islands out there you can buy for cheap, man.
Yeah, but you already got all the infrastructure on that one, so.
Yeah, I don't know if I want that infrastructure.
Well, the only thing you got to do is fucking line up fucking your cannons, right? To keep fucking invaders out right there.
They're already
You
doing
wanna-
that now with private security.
You want the big old coastal guns, you know?
Yeah.
Ah.
Which fort was that had the giant fucking mortars on it and shit?
Sumter?
Fort Sumter. Remember they had
Yes.
the rollback system on it
Yes.
too, like so it would hide itself. And then
I
they
think it was.
load it and
I
run
think it
it.
was Sumter. I think it was Sumter. I think it was.
Was it?
Yeah, there's
Or- Or those big old fucking guns that the fucking British had out in the fucking English Channel, right? That
Oh
made
yeah.
a fucking fort out, right? In the English Channel for Nazi shit. Oh yeah.
did y'all ever see them big black powder cannons they had on Malta?
No, I didn't see those.
I'm getting pickled.
Yeah, they had a couple of them. They're still there. They still fire them for like ceremonial purposes, but it was back in the 1800s. They built these giant, like 2-foot bore black powder cannons in Malta,
Yeah.
and it would fire a iron or a stone ball like 3 miles out to sea. It was an actual like ship deterrent.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
the fucking mortar, dude, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Now it was Fort Hamilton. Here's a picture.
Hamilton. Okay. No, it's okay.
Right there. That like this
Okay.
system would raise up and
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
fall
yeah.
back down and then
Brooklyn, New York.
Okay.
Army Corps of Engineers, man. Army Corps of Engineers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They make the,
But yeah, there you go. Put that on that.
Yeah,
Hell
where
yeah.
did they get these wonderful toys? Army Corps of Engineers.
Exactly.
That's right.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
Well,
Do.
You know, and if you want to go back and forth between the mainland and fucking any island, right? Get your fucking LCAC, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker's been around for a long time too.
Yeah. Just okay. Got a little Tate. He's worked on those motherfuckers, so he knows what he's doing with them motherfuckers.
I know all but the fucking electronic system, like navigational.
Which I know I can figure out the engines real quickly, even though I never
Oh,
learned. I
the
know I can
engines
figure
are
it out.
fucking
You know.
Easy, dude. Both of them.
Yeah, but we got to have someone that knows how to pilot the bitch.
Yeah, you gotta have a craft master, dude.
Yep. I mean, because we don't want to figure that out by ourselves since we never did the craft master shit. That's where we get Lil. Lil, you've been through that school. You know you didn't graduate, but you've been through it.
He went through engineer school.
Okay. He acted like he was going through craft master school.
No, he went. Well, you got to know rules of the road as an engineer because if the craft master goes down, the engineer's next in charge.
Yep. Yeah,
And
but at
then
least
you
he's
have
been
the-
through some of that shit, so okay.
Because you got the navigator next to the engineer
Yeah.
in the starboard cabin, and then you have the load master, which is in the port lookout. They're on the port
Yeah.
side.
And low master, that's usually what a fucking bosun mate.
Yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
typically the navigator's an OS.
Yep.
And then the deck mech, which goes out on deck when you start everything and does like minor repairs, is down in the starboard cabin.
Hmm.
Which is what I think he got stuck down into was deck mech.
Probably.
He's the low man on the totem pole. He's the bitch of the
Yeah.
craft.
Yeah, but we know enough people. We could get one up and run if we bought one.
Oh yeah.
You know?
But it's like playing air hockey, dude,
Yeah.
with the puck. It fucking is easy for it to just
Oh yeah, go where it wants.
yeah, and like we call it crab walking and shit, and like
Yep.
it'll go where it needs to, and it gets fucking funky because of the bow thrusters, and then you got the propellers on the
Yep.
back, and then they have rudders and the propeller pitches too. So you got 3 different fucking modes. It's almost like a helicopter.
One of my RDCs was an OS. And he was on one of those during the Gulf War.
Yeah. I mean, they're fucking no joke, man. I mean, carrying 1 tank on their middle deck right down,
Yeah.
like that's you can land that motherfucker quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Mhm.
And they
The
got that
LCAC with a
yeah.
105 millimeter gun.
Yeah. Just drop the fucking bow ramp, dude. Just fire it off like you got a fucking cannon.
Surprise.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, on an island, that's what we'd have to have was be a tank too. Just to have it, right?
But look like Fort Knox and shit with their own fucking armory division.
Hell yeah,
Couple
Yeah.
fucking M1s and Apaches
yeah.
and Cobras.
Well, that's where you make an LLC up, right, for fucking defense, right? There you go. It's legal to have that shit if you got the right fucking shit in place.
It's true. You pull all the permits, you can have pretty much anything you want if you can afford it.
Yep. Which I wouldn't want. I just get me some belt fed fucking 60s because those are legal by ATF standards. They're legal.
Well, you could just put them on a Cayuse chopper, one of them little nimble fucking rigid
Yeah.
rotor choppers, couple of
Yep.
M60s with about 400 or 500 rounds apiece.
Yep.
Couple of fucking folding fin rocket pods. Good to go.
Well, that's what a lot of fucking countries had those little fucking choppers with fucking missiles on the side, right? Fucking
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because fucking Firebirds showed that shit perfectly right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Or you can get like, what did they like right during Vietnam when they came out with the grenade launcher,
Yep.
60s and shit?
Mhm.
Fire out to like a fucking mile,
Yep.
arcing it in. Definitely look like fucking Predator.
Hell yeah.
Fucking mortar and fucking 40mm grenades out there.
All right,
Just like
gentlemen,
that.
I'm gonna bounce about that time for me.
All right, bud.
Sounds good. See you later, brother.
Yep, see you.
See you under Friday.
Yep. But just think about it. If you had your own island, right? Everybody just leave you the fuck alone. You can do whatever you want out there.
Oh yeah. I mean,
You know?
that's another libertarian view right there. Just fucking leave me alone, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, within the realm, I mean, we're not talking like, you know, trafficking children and
No, just-
fucking shit like that, but
Talk about brewing our own fucking beer, whiskey, whatever, right? Grow weed, whatever.
growing your own fucking shit and
Yeah.
you know, that's all
Yeah.
like anybody truly wants is just that, man. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, the people that enjoy that. I mean, there's obviously people that want to live in the concrete jungle, but
Oh yeah.
you know, for a lot of people like us, like just leave us the fuck alone, man.
Yeah. Now every now and then we like seeing being around people. Every now and then. You know?
Well, yeah, but if you have your own compound with family and friends, you don't really need to see anybody
No.
else.
Now I wouldn't have a compound. I wouldn't have something like that off the coast of fucking Thailand, especially close enough because
Yeah.
then they're into a big old party house right there. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Well, they had those fucking trips when we were in fucking Phuket at
I
Patong
know.
Beach. There was
I know.
that fucking ferry that went out to that party
Yeah.
island.
I mean, just think about it. You can get those girls the fucking cheap as fuck.
Mhm.
Okay, come with us, girls. We're gonna party this weekend. Come on.
I told you that we had to sign a page 13 for that.
Right.
That we wouldn't pick up any more prostitutes because we don't know if they were trafficked.
Right.
And like you said, fucking over there in Turkey, you know, the shit's fucking, I mean, it's real.
I just, okay, Turkey. I just couldn't do that one. I mean, fucking Mexico bought hookers. Fucking Thailand bought hookers. Like, yeah, fuck it.
I mean, I'm down as long as like they chose to do it, you know.
Oh yeah.
Some women, I mean, people are forced into it because of incomes, but there's other
Yeah.
women out there that want to do it. Like,
Oh yeah. Exactly.
They want to do those things. And it's like,
Because even down to Mexico, you go to a whorehouse, you pick her up, and she has the right to say no. She does.
yeah.
You know? Thailand, they pick you in Thailand. You don't pick them a lot of times. They come fucking
Or
pick
even
you.
then, like the mama sans can fucking reject
Yeah.
you too. If they feel something funny is off for the way
Yep.
that you're acting, they'll fucking say no.
Oh yeah.
They'll fucking kick you out. And guess what? If you don't fucking leave, stand by for the cops to come get you.
Well, just like that fucking massage parlor we went to that was in the same hotel was in Phuket, right?
Yeah.
As soon as we walked in there, we had girls fucking grabbing our arms like, "Come on, you're with me. Come on."
Yeah.
Like, God damn.
And you know, I mean, that's just a profession that, you know, they're
Yeah.
trying to get money too. Like
Yeah.
same thing strippers do at the strip bar, man. They
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
come hanging around you, wanting to get dances and everything
Yep.
else. Hell, women at the fucking bar will do that, trying to get you to buy fucking drinks and bottles and shit.
Uh-huh.
Get bottle service.
Yep.
All they want is you to fucking pay for it. It's the same
Yep.
damn thing.
Yeah.
So if anybody thinks it's different, well, you need to open up your fucking eyes a little bit.
Yep. That's why, like before I got married, and I was still single. Last time I was at the bar single, girl's like, I said at the bar, just drinking my beer. She goes, "Are you gonna buy me a drink?" I was like, "Are you gonna fucking fuck me tonight?"
Right?
I said, "If you're not gonna fuck me tonight, I ain't buying you shit."
Yeah.
I said,
And then
Yeah.
they'll cry about it. Oh, men are always wanting something after. Well, you want something out of me?
"Yeah, you're
So-
prostituting yourself out for fucking free alcohol. That's what you're doing."
Yeah.
And then you want to fucking, oh no. Yeah, bitch, you ain't gonna use me like that. Fuck off.
Right. Yeah, I don't fucking listen to any of that fucking shit, man.
Hell no.
Guess it'd be no different if you got like a fucking honey mom. Get you a cougar mom that just fucking will pay everything for you.
Oh yeah.
Sugar mama.
Yeah, but even then, they want something in return too. So
Oh yeah. Yeah. You're whoring yourself out for that.
yeah, and that's one thing you never hear guys bitching about that at all. It's like, hey, okay,
No. Fuck no. Just reading through this. Just reading through some school shit.
oh yeah,
Look at it.
oh yeah, it's just us again.
Yeah. I was telling my cousin, I was like, yeah, I was up with my buddy till about 6 o'clock this morning.
Yep,
She's like, yeah, you looking a little rough. And I was like, yeah,
yep.
a little rough. Because I didn't fall asleep till like 8.
Well, time we got on the phone, I looked at time. I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna try to take a nap before River gets up. I said, fuck it.
I stayed up till 8, and then I finally laid down. I was back up at like fucking 1:30 to go get my hair cut.
Yep, I fucking
And then I
played
got
some
my
Diablo till River went to school. Then I fucking laid down. So I said, fuck it. I was out like a light.
there you go. Fuck it.
You know,
Doesn't make a damn bit of difference. What the fuck is that? Sorry, I was looking at some of my paint. Trying to figure out how something got on there. Anyway, whatever.
oh yeah,
She was sitting there laughing. She was
Yep.
like, she's like, Jesus, what is wrong with you? I was like, nothing.
well, sometimes if you got shit going on, you just want to fucking bullshit. That's it.
Oh yeah. I mean, fuck.
Yeah.
And that's when I left there and I was like, we were sitting there talking about camping and shit again.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm gonna go to fucking Zoomers. I'm gonna fucking head that way. It's about 20-minute drive. Like, I'm gonna head out there. And that's when I started sending all the pictures to my brother. And he's like, well, I'm only looking for this size. And I was like, dude, it's going to be hard to find a camper that's like 13 to 15 foot that's going to fit the family in there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go at least 20 to 30 foot right there.
I found an 18 footer that was about what would work for him because it had bunk
Yeah.
beds in it.
Yeah.
That
But-
was,
But make sure whatever one y'all fucking pick, right? Dual axles, not single axles, right there.
I've been looking at single axles.
Do not, because if you have a blowout on the highway, that can really fuck you right there.
Yeah. Most of the ones at that size are single axles, brother.
You can still get a Coleman makes ones about that size, dual axles. You can get them.
I seen a Coleman that didn't have dual axles. I got
Well, I
pictures.
had two, because I had one too, but then I seen one the same size had dual axles too.
Yeah.
You know. Y'all got a camping world out there?
Say what?
Y'all have a camping world out there?
I'll have to look. I don't think that there is. So
Because sometimes of all the RV places, right? Camping World has some of the best deals right there. Well, because they're a nationwide dealer, right? So they got the volume. So they can actually cut prices if they want to.
yeah. I sent that. Found the Jayco had a pretty good one. Jayco Flight one.
Yep.
They had the bunk beds in it. They only want like 19 for it, I think.
Is that brand new?
Yeah, brand new 2025.
Yeah.
And
But
that was
also-
even they've been slashing prices because the one I was looking at
Yep.
originally was 29. They had it down at 20.
Yep.
That market is fucking crashing.
Oh yeah. After it started crashing after COVID ended, right there.
Yeah. It got really big because of COVID.
Yeah.
And then after COVID went away, everybody just started selling their shit off. And then nobody wants to buy them because nobody's going anywhere.
Exactly.
They're
Yeah.
like all fucking staying inside now.
Which, I mean, I liked having a camper, right? But god damn, if you did not fucking use it all the time, it was not worth upkeep. That's the
Yeah.
only downside.
Yeah. And like my brother said, if you're not using it, it's waste. And you gotta
Yeah.
maintain it. Like you know,
Yes.
you gotta keep up with it because if not, it will
Yeah.
fall apart on you quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yes. If you don't have a carport to keep it under, right, out of the weather, you better buy the fucking cover if you're gonna have it at the house. You
Yep.
better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. My good buddy Bill, he said the same thing too.
Yep.
His is finally getting to the point because he's had to move it. It's the slide outs
Yep.
that now the troubles are starting to rear their ugly head with the slide out motors,
Yep.
fucking water. drainage, shit like that. So
That's why you see all these people, if there's between 5 and 10 years old, most time they're already paid off by that time, right?
yeah,
So they're already saying, fuck it, it's paid off. I'm going to trade it off just so I don't have all that problem right there, too.
yep. And then they pretty much scrap it after that.
Yep. And then it depends on if they kept the upkeep on. Sometimes they don't. But the thing is, you take it to an RV place to do the maintenance on it, especially winterizing it and all that bullshit, and
Yep.
taking it out and winterizing it. So by the way, when you go to trade it in or resell it, you got those receipts right there.
Yeah, Bill was doing that too.
Yep.
He had a local guy that would come out and service it for him and
Yeah.
do the repairs.
Now you can look on Marketplace too. Sometimes you can find some good deals, and
Yeah,
some of those people do that.
He's been on that side of the house. I went to the dealership
Yeah.
because they had that modern buggy, the mod buggy I wanted to look at.
Yeah.
That I was looking at about 2 years ago.
Yep.
And I finally got to see it, and I was like, ooh, I fucking like this one. But it's only big enough for 2 people max. And even then, I wouldn't want to add another person to it. I'd rather single in that one.
Yeah.
Because it's got just enough room for the bed, the shower, and toilet, which is a combo. And then a desk to sit at, like your dinette and your kitchen, and that's it. And they wanted 20 grand for that one. But also the weight on it, the full weight, gross weight on it was like 28, with everything filled and shit. If it's dry, it's like 22.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I could pull it with old Alice.
Yep.
And fucking not have to worry about getting into that 80% range of
Well,
time.
I just looked it up. Camping World, Indiana, right? Dealerships. The closest one to you all is actually Forest River RV / Camping World between Sydney and Troy, right there.
Look, Camping World RV Elkhart. No, they got a Elkhart one.
Okay.
Camping
But
World Direct by Camping World, and then there's one in Richmond.
Yeah, Richmond, Camping World, Richmond, but yeah.
Elkhart looks like it's maybe it's like a subsidiary of it.
Yeah. But
That's about 2 hours away.
yeah.
So,
But you go to different camping worlds, each dealership's gonna have different deals too.
yeah, that's what I was talking to the front desk lady. She wasn't,
Shit.
she wasn't the salesperson or like the financer.
Yeah.
She was sitting there just talking, older lady. She's just like, you might be able to get this even down a little bit farther.
Yeah, you can.
And I was like, oh, okay. She's like, do you want to talk to a rep? And I was like, no, not right now. I said, I'm going to fucking leave. It's already late and you guys close in like an hour.
Oh, they don't give a fuck. They will stay after.
I know.
They will too.
They're like car dealers. Salesperson will stay after hours.
Because if they think they can get you a deal, even the finance guys will fucking stay.
I did that for when I bought the Nissan, the Pathfinder years and years ago.
Yeah.
It was after hours, dude. We were waiting on like temporary license and shit like that to come back, and the bank, and it was like probably like 9-10 o'clock at night when we finally rolled out with that thing.
Yeah.
Because we traded in the Mustang.
Yep.
Because the Mustang, they fucking wouldn't they wouldn't total it because of the accident. They fixed it, so our trade-in wasn't worth shit.
Yeah.
The insurance, yet again, didn't want to fucking pay out on it.
Yep. Yeah, because any insurance, if it can be fixed, they're gonna fix it versus totaling the motherfucker out, which is bullshit.
Right.
That's why Carfax is fucking great for that shit.
Yeah.
Carfax
keeps hitting me up on my damn maintenance timer.
Yeah. Well, it's like I looked on my app for Buick, right? I checked the oil, shit on it, right? It's like down to 10%, life. I'm like, the fuck? I don't even got I barely have 500 miles on. I get like 485 on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
What is going on?
I was like, well, I better get that done. But
right. Shit. Just sitting here reading more.
Which I liked it when my buddy I went to high school with worked at the dealership here where I bought it at. Because he would actually come pick it up and drive it, take it. I didn't have to go anywhere. He'd pick it up, drop it off, to the dealer, and bring it back when it was done.
Yeah.
But now they won't do that. Now they got shuttle service. I was like, okay, fine.
Yeah. I never use the shuttle service. They're like, I just sit in there and watch or read and steal all the free water when I was in Virginia. That's the only other thing I hate too, because when you get the dealership deals,
Yep.
it doesn't cross over to anything, even though they're an authorized dealer of the maker.
Yep.
There's different deals at different fucking dealerships.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, fuck. Because when I went and got the oil changed when I first got out here,
Yep.
they're like, oh, that'll be $120. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. So you know what? The next time I went down to Take 5.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll just have it fucking done here.
Yep.
They have
I
the
mean,
same shit and I can watch them do it.
Yeah. As long as you got the receipts on every oil change, every maintenance thing, when you go trade in, the dealership can't not say a fucking word.
Nope.
They want you to go to the dealership because then they get more money.
Fuck yeah, they do.
You
It's what costs so much to fix a car is the fucking labor.
Yep.
But
And
of
they-
course,
and
like
they-
me and my brother were talking about, the engineers have fucking engineered to the point where
Yeah.
the mechanics hate working on it, but it gives them the labor hours.
Yeah.
Something that used to take like an hour to
Yep.
do now takes 6 because you got to remove so many extra fucking things to get to it.
I mean, because an oil change, now you got to fucking, I can't say all cars, but most of the ones, you got plastic shit underneath it, right? Dude, you got to
Mine
take that
does.
off.
Yep, mine does.
And I'm like, fuck all that bullshit. Just fucking slide underneath the car, fucking take the oil filter plug out, drain it, you're done.
Yep.
You don't put that back, then fill it up.
At least I have an easy oil filter because of my boxer motor. It sits right on fucking top and front.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean that it fucking sucks because you got to warm it up. But
Oh, yeah.
that's the one thing about the boxer motor that me and my brother were talking about. He's like, it's just so crazy that you
Yeah.
have to let it actually idle
Yeah.
to get it going before you take off.
Well, that's the design of the motor because regular motor, they're not designed to idle. That tears them up more than anything right there.
Yeah.
They're meant to run.
Well, for the boxer, like you need to get everything moving.
Yeah. Yeah, the boxer, that's a different motor right there versus
Yeah.
a standard American motor right there.
Yeah. That, he always laughed because he'd hear it and the idle would shift.
Yeah.
Depending on what was required out of it.
Yep.
To do the temp. He'd be like, dude, I'd be listening to it and then it drop a little bit and then it come back up. And
Yeah.
he's like, it sounded like somebody was feathering fucking the throttle.
Yeah.
I was like, that's the way it always is, man.
Yeah.
I said, it'll run at about 1,000 RPMs when it's warming up, if not 1,200
Yep.
when it's coming up. And then it'll drop down to about 700.
Yep.
It doesn't
And-
run at a low idle, dude. It really
Yeah.
doesn't.
I mean, 700, that's basically any motor that's warmed up should
Yeah.
be about 700, 600, 700.
I mean, I was laughing because I was idling at 5 miles an hour and drive.
Yeah. Yep.
Across the lot. All I did was put it in drive and just let it fucking go. And it's 5 miles an hour.
Yep.
Maintains 5. And I went up a few hills without even putting any gas on.
Yep.
It went right up. It dropped down to 3 and kept right on going.
There you go.
Back to
Yeah.
5. So,
Yeah.
and that's where we're laughing about. I'm so sick of the fucking lesbians trying to take over the Subarus. It's like, we're bringing it back, motherfuckers. Fuck out of here.
Because back in the day, I used to date a girl back in 06. She had a Subaru, right? That motherfucker, she bought it brand new, and she put 200,000 miles on that motherfucker. And that car was still running strong, too.
Yeah. Ryan, he was looking at a Legacy,
Yeah.
Subaru Legacy one,
Yeah.
which is basically on the frame of the Outback, just got a different body. So it's got an
Yeah.
out frame and
Yep.
a fucking almost like a WRX body.
Yep.
It's one of that weird hybrid they did.
Yep. I'll
like
tell
a
you one thing.
first
Now,
down.
can you still get the fucking 5-speed in them some bitches?
Certain models.
Because the
Like-
I can't remember what model the girl had that I dated, but she had a 5-speed in it, and that little
Yeah.
motherfucker was it was pretty quick. I'll give him
Yeah,
that.
The WRXs you can still get manuals, and I seen
Okay.
there was 2 on the lot in Virginia when I was there looking around when I was getting service done.
Yeah.
And they had 2 red ones that had a 5-speed in them. You can order it with a 5-speed, but guess
Yeah.
what? It's like an extra like $5,000.
See,
And you're
hers
like-
was more like station wagon kind, right? But it wasn't
Yeah.
the Forester.
Yeah.
It was a little slimmer than the Forester, right?
Yeah.
Can't remember which. It was an older one, but she bought it brand new. But she was also hospice there, so she traveled every fucking day too.
Well, I know the older Outbacks, dude, were
Outback, that's what she had. Outback,
Yeah,
yes.
the older like mine. I have a newer version of it, but
Yes.
the older Outbacks, dude, are fucking beasts, man.
But hers was longer than yours.
Oh
hers
yeah.
was longer. Yeah.
Yeah, they were a lot longer because they had also
Yeah.
the Outback came with a fucking bed.
Yeah.
It was a fucking like a Ranchero or El Camino.
Yeah.
It had a fucking short bed in it. That's how long they were.
But hers was more like the station wagon kind. And fuck that little motherfucker. She let me drive it. I was like, hell yeah, I like driving this little bastard right here. Yeah.
That's what my Crosstrek was. It was a fun little car to drive.
Yeah.
It got good gas mileage, just didn't have enough motor.
Yeah. It was
I
like
had a lot-
Durst.
I
He
had a
had
lot of
that
trouble driving through the mountains with it.
like Durst, remember when he bought that WRX?
Yep.
Yeah.
Motherfucker was a twin turbo.
Yeah. It was a quick little fucker too.
That thing was fast. That
Yeah.
thing was fast as fuck.
You know, when I was getting ready to get rid of it, when I was getting trade off that fucking Cherokee, I was looking at Subarus. God damn it, fucking there's no one in town. If something goes wrong, I gotta if it breaks, I'll have to have it fucking trailered to fucking Columbia
Yeah.
if it's not drivable. That's the only bad thing right there.
Yeah, and I won't lie, they're a fucking beast to work on. They're not easy. Like
Yeah.
that motor, anything goes wrong with it, you're basically getting ready to pull it out.
You know? Because I
Especially-
asked
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
no, because I asked local shops around here if they work on Subarus, right? They said no, we will not. You gotta take that dealership. I was like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I had that recall too. I had to have bolts replaced in the rear end frame.
Yeah.
The suspension frame.
Yeah, but that dealership, that's where you take it back dealership because they pay for that already. So
Yeah, it was just changing out.
Yeah.
The shoulders on the bolt were wearing unevenly.
Yep.
So they had to replace a couple bolts on the A-frames. But you know, it's all independent suspension on
Yep.
and all-wheel drive. So there's a lot going on with that car.
well, and that's what's funny. Like local shops don't want to fuck with that shit, right? But they'll fuck with the Explorers that have the same fucking independent suspension with all-wheel drive too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, it ain't no fucking different, people.
Just don't want to do the Subaru.
Yep. Or Mercedes or fucking BMW.
Fucking
Yeah.
Mercedes, dude.
Yeah.
I never seen so many broke down cars in my life on the way to Vegas from California.
Yep.
Fucking all Mercedes Benzes.
Yep.
Couldn't take the fucking heat in the desert.
Uh-uh.
You get down through there, and that's no joke. That's some
Yeah.
fucking heat, man.
It's like my oldest nephew. He just graduated high school. He bought a fucking Land Rover, right? An older one. My brother told me that. I said, okay. Does he know how much if that son bitch breaks, how much he's had to pay out pocket for
Yeah,
those
oh,
fucking parts? He said, well, that's his fucking problem, not mine.
Yep. Yeah,
I said,
that's
fair
all
enough.
now.
I said,
Fuck it,
did you
whatever.
at least get a warranty? Because they had to have it when he first bought it. Luckily, they had a warranty, a little bit of warranty period. Something
Yeah.
did break, and luckily they had a warranty that covered it.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, well, yep, he's all fucking. He goes, yeah, he's gonna take that to fucking Canada. They're gonna go up to Victoria. And I'm like, okay. Well, you know,
Whatever works, man.
yeah, but he goes, no, he said he's gonna have to find out like the rest of us did the hard way. You know, buying cars.
What year was it?
He told me I can't remember though.
Mm.
But I mean, those Land Rovers, they're notorious for fucking breaking electrical systems, especially.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah, looking good.
I mean, yeah, they ride nice, don't get me wrong, but when they break, fuck.
Yeah,
That's
no
like
shit.
it's like the Buicks. The worst thing that's wrong with the Buicks, even my grandpa says this because he has a Buick too. He said is the fucking sensors will go out before anything else will. All the motherfuckers right there.
It's usually what 99% of the shit is a sensor.
Yeah.
Goddamn O2 sensor goes out.
Yep.
And you're like, motherfucker. All you need to do is pull it and clean it.
Yep. Or instead of like you said, you don't have the distributor no more on all these cars, right? Those fucking coil packs, like a lot of Ford engines have.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I had a coil pack go wrong on my 06 F-150. It was just a 4.2 V6, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I argued with the guy at O'Reilly's. He's like, well, no, you got this many fucking coil packs. I said, come with me, motherfucker. I popped that hood. I said, how many coil packs are there? He said, oh. I said, yeah. I said, give me the fucking ones right here. That's all I need. He's trying to give me the ones for the V8. You know, I said, no, motherfucker. Because those were double the fucking price.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. I thought my Cadillac converter was fucking plugged up. When one of those coil packs goes out,
Yeah.
you know, because I only had one coil pack on mine. You know, and he thought I had fucking coil packs because the V8s have one for each fucking cylinder right there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nope. I got one coil pack, motherfucker.
Nope.
You know?
You smoking crack.
Yeah, he's like, well, you're not a mechanic. I said, actually, I am, motherfucker. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I said, I'm just not a fucking car mechanic. I'm a fucking jet mechanic. You gas turbine mechanic,
Like-
bitch.
The fucking cocksuckers at Subaru, when my headlights were
Yeah.
not working properly,
Yeah.
he was trying to tell me my headlights were my running lights. I was like, bro, I said, my headlights are right here because they fucking turn. They follow my turn. That's my fucking headlight.
Yeah.
He's like, no, those are fucking. I said, dude, the L around it is my running lights.
Yeah.
The headlights are in the center.
Yeah.
I said, what is going on? I have to turn the fucking instrument light all the way on to get it to shift from night mode to day mode. You know what I mean? Because they'll auto dim everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I said, is there an issue with my sunlight sensor? And he's like, nah, ain't nothing wrong with your sunlight sensor. I said, okay. So I went back to looking through everything. Sure as shit, my sunlight sensor was covered by my fucking Easy Pass. It slid when I was going through like the toll booth on the turnpike, the West Virginia turnpike. I slid it out of the way, and guess what? Immediately everything worked. And I'm like, you dumb motherfuckers. Like, you're the tech that's working on my car, and you're going to argue with me?
And they should have caught that problem right there.
And I even asked him. And he's trying to tell me, like, no, these are your headlights. And I'm like, all right, I'm done arguing with you, dude, because you're stupid.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're not going to fucking listen to me, and you think that you know what's going on.
Yeah.
And the next time I was in there, I was like, hey, make sure that I don't get this tech because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And they kind of just stared at me for a second.
Yeah.
And I was like, the dude didn't know where the sunlight, the daytime, nighttime sensor is.
Yep.
And I was like, these are the guys they're hiring.
Yep.
Who have no fucking clue what they're doing. They plug it into a fucking computer, and if it doesn't give them what they need and it doesn't have the book, they don't know how to work on it.
Yep. Even then, you can take it with the code, or with the fucking code on it and everything, right? The first thing they'll do, instead of looking into it, they'll clear that motherfucker. Oh, there ain't no problem. No, motherfucker, there's a problem. You know?
Yep. Yeah, I had to do that with my Honda Civic.
Yep.
I kept getting the check engine light, so I bought the OBD reader on it.
Yep.
Plugged it in, found out it was an exhaust sensor, but guess what? It wasn't there anymore.
Yeah.
somebody had unplugged the motherfucker and it was no longer there. So I would clear it.
Yeah.
That was
So I
the
had
only
that
engine
oh.
check engine light.
that fucking 2015 F-150 I had that 3.5 EcoBoost with its twin turbo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Had that wrench light come on, which put it in limp mode, right? Coming back from Columbia one day, which that limits your fucking speed right there.
Right.
Got it home. I had a reader. I put it all there. Fucking took a picture of the fucking what it said, right? The code. I didn't clear the fucking code. Next day, I took that bitch right to fucking the dealership here. I said, got this limp mode in. Fucking, here's what the code came up.
Yeah.
Well, they do. They cleared it. Oh, you're good to go.
Done.
Okay. A little more.
Gosh.
Yep.
Get something.
Man,
And
these
I said,
motherfuckers-
no, motherfucker, you didn't fix the problem. Then it happened again. I said, no, motherfucker, do not clear it. Fix the goddamn problem. You're like, well, we can't fix the problem. I was like, no, what? Fuck it. That's one reason I traded the fucker off right there. That's
Mhm.
the only reason.
Yeah.
Because that truck was the same color as your old blue. Same fucking color.
Yeah, the guys are blue.
Yeah. And that motherfucker was beautiful when it all shined up, right? And it was actually built from the factory as an F-150, but they had the people that bought it wanted F-250 suspension on that motherfucker. Right
Oh,
there.
really?
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I had a 30-foot fucking camper. Normally, you need a fucking 3/4 ton to haul it, right? This motherfucker did squat nothing for an F-150 because it had that suspension on it. Dude, I had fucking 35s on that bitch. And that bitch fucking with cruise control, 80 mile an hour, pulled that fucking camper like it was nothing.
Yeah.
You know, I will say that EcoBoost, the 3.5 with twin turbo, it has a lot of horsepower, but it has a lot of fucking problems with the sensors and all that bullshit.
Yeah, it's fucking every car now, man. And
Yeah.
now that they're fucking making it mandatory to have these
Yeah.
kill switches and everything, fucking 2027, like. And then they already have fucking mileage fucking faults anyway. Like it's gonna go out at this certain mileage.
That's like anybody that leases a fucking car, I tell them you're fucking nuts if you lease it. Because
Yeah.
you go over that mileage on that lease, you're going to pay out the ass for that shit.
Yes, sir.
I said, it's better just to fucking buy the motherfucker out. Just buy it.
Unless you're doing short town driving and not gonna
Yeah.
go anywhere else with it, then
No.
yeah, lease it. But if you're gonna go outside of like your normal mileage to travel anywhere,
Yep.
you're fucking nope.
Yeah.
That's a bad choice right there.
And then when your lease is up, guess what? You still got to fucking pay on the car when the lease is up.
Mm-hmm.
So just go ahead and fucking get you a loan and just buy the motherfucker.
Yep. Man, I think these motherfuckers sold me a used fucking pot of paint, man. I'm
Dude.
looking at it a little bit closer and I'm like, wait a minute. There shouldn't be anything on here.
Did you check see if they had any more fucking at that shop fucking Dragon Ball shit?
They had some stuff. They didn't have a lot. They had a lot of Spawn stuff. Few of them, like couple
Yep.
limited edition ones.
Shit, the closest comic book store to me is in Jeff City, which is about 50 miles away. That's the closest one right there.
Yeah.
But we don't even have no toy stores like that anymore at all.
No, and this one, like they're trying to get out of their collectible stuff. At least they were trying, but I've seen new stuff kind of come in. So you're like, okay, well, you're still doing figurines and obviously Funko Pops, and there was no Diablo shit. It was all gone.
I want to find some Diablo shit. I just need to look online.
I'm glad that I bought the Necro when I did. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this because I guarantee it's gonna go away.
I just
So-
don't want to buy it off eBay because sometimes eBay they jack the price up on that motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the scalpers, like me and my brother were talking about it. It's so fucking just bullshit that people will buy this and then they'll fucking raise the price like they did
Yeah.
with all the PS5. Even the Warhammer shit, dude, the models, they were handing out sets, like they were selling sets, and immediately as soon as they went on sale, the fucking scalpers got a hold of them.
Yep.
And then you couldn't fucking buy any.
Yep.
And then they jacked the price up over 150, 200%.
Yep.
And that people stopped buying it.
Yep.
People didn't order from them. Wrote letters in the Games Workshop, said fuck you, and they lost fucking quite a bit of money on that.
Yeah.
Because guess what? The scalpers were fucking stuck with it.
Yep.
And then they had to offload it at fucking less than what they were selling for.
Yep.
Because I was like, fuck you, motherfuckers.
It's
Those
like I'm just
resellers-
waiting when the new Xbox comes out, right? How many motherfuckers y'all do that same bullshit to that son of a bitch?
Oh, you know they are.
Oh yeah.
They've done it for every console
Yep.
since the fucking PS3.
Good
Every-
shit.
Resell something
Yes.
ever since eBay came out. Same shit. They're like,
It's like trying to get the fucking USS flag to carry for G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
Even one that's even open, not even put together. That motherfucker, they want over $1,000. I'm like, nope.
sorry.
Yeah, fucking Friday. Fucking Rivers' last day of school is Friday. Thank God.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yes. Yes, River.
For what? Summer break?
Yep. Summer breaks May 5th on Friday.
Damn, I thought it was in June.
No, not here. Oh.
Wow.
As long as they don't have school days, snow days to make up, right? They don't obey here. It's always been that way. I mean, every state's different, of course. All that shit. See, like mom, dad, I think this weekend they're gonna be in Colorado for my nephew's fucking graduation. I think anyway. I think last weekend. I don't know.
Well, it's like that we always had trouble like for spring breaks coming in between because our school times didn't ever align right. So it'd be like we try to come visit on our spring break, they'd be back in school, they'd try to come visit, and ours would be in school. You know what I mean? Like we could never match up for spring breaks or anything. And the winter break stuff and it just was always off, man, between Virginia and here.
See,
It's
like
that's
River,
so crazy.
like River Spring Break is about, depends on the year. It's before Easter, right?
Mhm.
Then they get spring break, then they get Easter fucking break right there. Our spring break back in the day growing up was when Easter was fucking around. But that's when Easter was in March too, back then too. Not fucking April. I remember Good Friday used to be on fucking on March 25th all the time, day after my birthday.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was writing. I do gotta get off here in a little bit. Like I gotta write up a couple things before I get too late. Since I played so much this week, fucking going camping and going to the races and shit, looking for fishing spots. I burn about, I don't know, 4 days worth of school time fucking around.
Oh, nice. Walmart sells the Diablo fucking characters.
Oh, do they? Oh,
Yeah.
you looked it up?
Oh, hell yeah. Here's the landslide druid right here.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
See.
Ninja Toys. Yep.
20. Okay. Other options now. The World Barbarian, $25, right? Bone Spirit Necro, $15.35.
I got the Summoner Necro Epic, is what I got.
Let's see how much the options are. I'll go to options here. Good. Great. Let me. So I'm assuming it's probably around $15, $20 or something.
Yeah, I think I pay like $20 for mine.
Oh shit. Okay.
Lightning Storm Druid.
Oh, I will have to get I will have to get at least the barbarian, anyways.
I didn't see Rogue in there.
Well, we go to here. IGGM. Let's see here. Oh no, that's just fucking shit you do for the game.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Nope. They got 100 layer keys for less than $1.
100 lair keys?
Yeah.
That's them cocksuckers on their fucking
Oh yeah.
goddamn gold farmers, man.
Oh yeah. See, I mean, it's less than 60 cents right there.
Yeah. Fuck.
But-
I bought one time in my entire playthrough for World of Warcraft
Yeah.
fucking gold. And that was right before they started fucking bringing down the hammer on people buying gold from the gold farmers, the Chinese gold farmers.
Okay. Now here's a better side. That's probably the one I would buy at the toys from, right? The action figures. But following toy stores, right?
Yeah.
Look at this. $13.50 for the Firebolt Sorceress.
Mm-hmm.
$8. Tornado Druid,
They've
$8.
slashed everything on there, dude.
Yeah. Upheaval, Barbarian, Whirlwind Barbarian. That's all
that's
they
the
got,
actual
mate.
store too. That's McFarlane Toys. So you're actually getting it from the company that made it.
Yeah.
Which is
But they're-
crazy because guess what? The fucking Summoner Necro isn't in there.
That's
That what?
yes, it is. You got your towel?
No.
Get your damn towel, boy.
He's like, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking well, the only one I could get that I play all the time was Barbarian the Whirlwind, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah,
can get the rest
didn't
of
they
them.
nerf the shit out of Whirlwind Barbarian?
I don't know. This season, I've been seeing people do it. They're fucking people up on Torment 3. They are. So I might make another character just to see on Barbarian. Just to see. But I'm telling you, the werewolf fucking on the Druid, that motherfucker broken like a motherfucker. You know?
I mean, whatever you want.
I mean, it works, man. I mean, it's fucking nasty. I was like, okay. I ain't gonna change it. I wasn't gonna change it up and do Werebear. I'm like, nope, I ain't changing nothing on this motherfucker right now.
Yeah. Well, that's like I said, I wasn't with the summoner with the amount of fucking skeletons like minions you can put out. I'm like, I'm not
Yep.
building anything fucking different.
Yep.
And then they put the gargantuan feat or passive in there, and that just helps your golem fucking add bonuses to your minions because he's up there next to him. So it's like
Yep.
Hellbent Commander is what it is.
Yep.
And you don't have to be close. You can stand back. It does the casting speed for you. So then you got fucking mages throwing fucking ice nonstop. So, and then I'm throwing blizzard on top of it. And yeah, for some reason, ice got stronger for the necro. I don't know why. Like ice became a fucking core around the necro. Like it's
Well,
weird.
but that's better than doing the bowl spur all damn time.
I never went bone, dude. I
did it. I mean, it was fucking.
I ran Blood Nova for one season when it was good. I never ran Blood Tide or any of that shit. Like half those guys that say they build that shit, I don't fucking run any of that stuff.
I mean, I went bone one time before they nerfed the bone on the necro, right?
Yeah, the Bone Storm.
And it actually was pretty good, but then they nerfed it, of course.
Yeah, I did do the build. I did do one Bone Storm build where you kept fucking sending Bone Storms out, like the whirlwind type shit, like the dusters, the tornadoes, same thing.
Yep.
But you had to have the gear to do it. So it was This one, the
Oh.
way that it builds around this one, I don't need the gear really. I just need the apex is what I need. Which, from what I was reading, I think 22 is the max for minions. Which I'm pretty close. I know I'm not maxed out on skeletons because it still shows a gray symbol, which means you don't have the max amount yet.
Nope.
But I can't raise anymore. Like I'm at my max limit of my gear. So
I just found here's all 13 of the Diablo action figures collectibles. Right there.
mm-hmm.
But where the fuck's the rogue at?
There is no rogue.
And you got the Blood Bishop. Why not have all the bosses, lair bosses in there?
They probably might do it later on.
You know,
Yeah, I got the Summoner Necromancer is the one I got. That was the epic one. Came with an epic weapon, which is the
Yep.
Black River fucking scythe.
one of these days I'll get some of them because like where I'm at now in the room. Once I get some of this shit cleaned out, this old mattress, get it gone, then I'll turn this into like a true gaming room right there.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! On Amazon, the Blood Bishop is $51.
I believe that because it's probably a rare one.
Okay. You can get the Red Barbarian and the Blood Necro 2-pack for $26.99. Okay. Yeah. Okay. They've got Funko Pops and fucking Beyond Diablo.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, damn. Yeah, but just have to. Looks like when we get back from New Orleans, I'm gonna have to fucking. Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, they say the Upheaval Barbarian is a rare one right there.
Oh yeah.
Let's see all buying options here. No, that's not bad. $19.99 and $23.99, $23.77, brand new. Okay. I'll definitely do that, heartbeat. Yeah, we go ahead and end it, fuck it.
Okay.
Go.
Gonna do the outro.
Yep, I gotta get it pulled back up. Might as well do the outro.
Shit. I think I've opened up YouTube twice today. It's awesome.
From the decks to the galley, we've had our say. Fiverr's crew rolling on another fine day. Stories and laughter from shipmates true. We'll see you next time. Fair winds to you.
This is the Fifers 991.
Till next watch, shipmates. We're done.
Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on Sunday on this channel.